Hello and welcome to Trade Locked, my Ironman series where all tradable items are locked from being equipped, with the goal of finishing all in-game ornament kits. And with that said, let's see how far we can take it. Hey guys, this is a compilation of the first season of the Trade Locked Ironman. I went through each video and made some cuts to filter out redundant pieces and to make it one streamlined video, so consider this the director's cut. So grab some popcorn and a few cases of Pepsi Max, and I hope you all enjoy the first 800 hours of the account. So first, the rules. Not a fan when a series has complicated, muddied rules that aren't intuitive or easy to follow, so for this series, 1. If it is a tradable, I can't equip it. Now because most skills would be impossible, I can use an item from my inventory, such as runes or an axe, but I cannot equip the axe to free up space or use an air staff for infinite runes. 2. If a tradable item can be made untradable without equipping it, then I can use the unique version. That means that the It's Not Helm is off limits, but when used with the Basilisk Jaw, the resulting face guard is fair game. 3. And this one is a maybe, but if an ornament kit isn't skill based, I don't use it. Doing LMS for a whip ornament kit just feels like a whip with extra steps and not something truly unique. The Dagannoth King rings too. AFK and Nightmare Zone to imbue them kinda feels against the spirit of the mode, but we can cross that bridge when we get there. To prevent the account from being stonewalled from any quest, if a quest requires equipping a tradable, I'll allow it, but I can't equip any item just to make it easier. It must be required. I'm not sure if this is necessary for any quest, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Goals for the account are all of the in-game ornament kits, Blood Torva, the Ancestral ornament kit from Chambers of Zarek, and Corrupted Crystal Armor until they make a Missouri ornament kit. And with that out of the way, let's begin. Also, this account is going to start out as a hardcore Ironman. I've lost the only other Iron I've played. Lost its hardcore status against the Hobgoblins trying to get the Blue Right War, so I'm not anticipating this account going super far as a hardcore, but just curious to see where it goes. I'm doing some quest, starting with Cook's Assistant, so I guess cue the montage. Cook's Assistant. Oh, I almost forgot. And of course, can't forget the not best, but new armor. There we go. What is set up to? Oh, I'm not fucking with that. Yeah, this is tradable armor. So far, this is my best in slot. Also, just curious if anyone watching, if anyone does watch this, if they have a preference between just like the normal GPU plugin or 117. I like 117. There he goes. There we go. The Restless Ghost completed. Alright, here's Rune Mysteries. Completed. Oh, this give you rune crafting XP. Is it like a chat option? Oh. Damn. Okay, so immediate goals for this account is I want to do Ghost Ahoy. There is a unique bow that you can get from that quest that you can drop trick and get multiple of them, so that's going to be significantly better than the starter bow. Probably last me for actually a little while, but I need to get 25 agility and 20 cooking. 20 cooking will be quick, but then 25 agility not so much. But also in that quest I need to be able to have a oak short bow, and I think I can go buy those from the vendor in Varrock, but I might go for the Baronite mace. Here we go. after about 50 minutes of just straight cranking it. Oh shit, 1 XP, wow. Here we go. 25. All right, we got 8 cooking, almost 9 off the first inventory. So I'm gonna do a few more and get that 20 cooking requirement, and then move on with the quest. Also, the run energy changes that they've made seem to be really nice. I know that I just got 25 agility, but I swear it drains so much faster, or it used to drain so much faster, and now it's a lot slower. So, yeah. Also, forgot how slow fishing is in the beginning. "10 minutes for that inventory." Jeez. Low level fishing sucks. I know that you can quest out of it too, but too late. I just need one more. Come on, one more. Fuck. And here we go. The last shrimp. 20 cooking. Oh yeah. I looked it up. The archery store in Rock does sell the oak longbow, which is what I'm looking for. So that's where I'm going to get it from. But I need gold to be able to do that. So I'm gonna pickpocket this man just to get a little bit of starting gold. And maybe get a few thieving levels if I can. Alright, there we go. 10 thieving down, and 399 coins. That should be more than enough to buy the 2 oak bows that I need. Yeah, okay, so this confirms it to me. Running from Al-Kharid, the guy that I was pickpocketing at the furnace, to killing this imp, and then all the way here to this combat dummy. Did it all within 100 run energy. I don't know if this is really worth it. Oh, okay, yeah, you get level 8 attack. But you can't, like, I was using strength that whole time. And it was just giving attack XP, so. There we go. That's gonna be 9 Hunter and 9 Slayer. Okay, so I actually have some updated goals right now. I'm gonna get 17 mining so I can do Lost Tribe. 13 thieving, which I'm really close to. And Goblin diplomacy, which I didn't know I needed, to be honest. And then after Lost Tribe, can do Death to Dorgishin, which should be pretty quick. And from there, put the XP that I get from that into range. Alright, here we go. Fancier boots. So because I got the fancy boots and had the gold, figured I may as well do Daddy's Home real quick, get the construction XP. Yeah, I've got ADD, so a lot of things are not going to be done linearly. There we go. Daddy's Home. Okay, just hit 15 mining, so gonna get some iron, and then go do Doric's quest, which should hopefully push me to 17, finishing Doric's quest. 19 mining. Quest complete. Quest complete. Alright, so my thieving seems a little too low to actually be able to finish this, so plans are changing yet again. I'm gonna go get my thieving up a bit, but also since I have to kill Sigmund with melee at the end of this, I'm going to just go do the waterfall quest. And go ahead and get the easy attack and strength levels. And be able to come back and finish this quest. Almost forgot to record it, but let's see if I make it out of here alive. Jesus Christ. You guys didn't see it because I wasn't recording, but I got chanced by one of the shadow spiders down there. Knocked me down to 1 health. Waterfall quest complete. 30 strength and 30 attack. Still hardcore. Prison Peak gave me 4 grimy snapdragons. That normal? Alright, here's an example of needing to equip a tradable item. The leather gloves to open the witch's house gate. Putting them on to open the gate. And they're gone. 24 HP. Let's go. Priest in peril is going as you see it. I honestly think the monk is out healing. 21 out of 25 and I hit for 1. Oh, he's back up to 22 health. 21. I gotta figure this out. Priest in peril complete. It's still a hardcore. By the way, to anybody who didn't know, Wolfbane Dagger appears to be able to be wieldable by level 1, but has the same stats as a Mithril Dagger. I don't quite understand rune draw, but I've beaten him like 5 times. Okay, there we go. And this is what it is all for. The signed oak bow. The exact same stats as a regular oak bow. But one is tradable, one isn't. And we can drop trick it. 2 signed oak bows. This will be our best in slot for quite a while. I probably should have gotten more than 2. Complete. So for my friends who don't really play RuneScape, all the quests that I've been doing and mini quests and stuff, aside from getting that bow that I had earlier, quests not only give gear, but they can give a lot of XP, especially early game. I don't know if you remember, doing fishing took like 30 minutes to get 14, or you can do a 15-minute quest and get 30 attack and strength at the exact same time. So questing is going to be huge during the early game to get a bunch of boosted levels. So that's essentially what I'm working on now. Okay, this is going to be 10 rune crafting. Which means we can now do the Temple of the Eye, which is a pretty quick, easy quest that unlocks Guardians of the Rift, which is a rune crafting minigame, which rune crafting, again, for my friends who don't play, is generally, like, between agility, the least liked skill. So this will be a nice, fun way for me to be able to get all the runes I need for magic. And also it has a unique outfit that I'll be able to wear. So 2 birds with 1 stone. 3 birds. Hell yeah. Okay, that is Temple of the Eye. 27 rune crafting. Hell yeah. Alright, I got the safe spot set up for the Khazard Warlord, but 97 cast. Let's see if it's possible to kill him. My hits so far make me think maybe not.
tried flinching and didn't do it. So I'm going to teleport out so that way I don't lose the hardcore and just go get more runes. Just thinking about getting gold, I'm remembering that Valamore has a bunch of like random things to make pretty good gold, including there's this one spot, I want to say it's in like Only Trails video or something, where it's you can pick up these wines and sell it to a vendor for a significant amount of gold. So I might work on getting Varlamore open after this. Less than 100 cast. Oh yeah. Cool. Alright, well, gonna go turn in the orbs and complete the quest. Oh yeah, that's right, Gnome Amulet. This is probably gonna be... this is my best amulet for a while. A bunch of defensive bonus, melee defensive, so that's cool. And this unlocks Spirit Trees, so that allows me to teleport around the world. And 36 attack, cool. 4 more levels for 40, and I can equip the Bear Knight Mace. Quest complete. A lot of agility and attack. 31 agility from 25. And 41 attack. 90 magic too. That's pretty cool. I can now do the Varrock course. Rooftop. And agility pyramid. That's pretty good money, but at 31 probably not worth doing it, especially on a hardcore with only 25 health. But yeah. Keep getting kicked out of the ham camp, and I think it's because I'm not wearing the ham armor. Or not armor, but robes. So you can see I've been trying to thieve in here, but yeah, keep getting kicked out. Let's see how far I make it this time. Oh, steel pick, that's cool. I think I actually have one. I'm gonna keep herbs. I get a rusty sword. I'm keeping that for the RD diary. Come on, I just need boots and cape. I just need a cape. Need one more cape. I just looked it up. What the hell is a ham logo? I haven't seen one of those yet. Fuck this place. Holy shit, I just got one. I had to mute my game audio because the fucking noise was making me go crazy, but I'm at 254 pickpockets and I got one. So just 2.5 times the rate. So hopefully the second one comes a lot quicker. Is this like the Ironman experience? Wow, almost immediately we got the second one. 266. Okay, so this is an example of having to equip items. It's necessary. I can't bypass it, and I'm not gonna just stall myself to this quest. So that is Death at Orgashun complete. 29 thieving, 16 ranged. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm now gonna get started on Beneath or Below Ice Mountain, whatever it is. Below Ice Mountain. I looked it up. The Void Knight Mace is really close to the Bear Knight Mace. But I'd have to get 42 all of my stats first. And it's 1 tick slower attack speed, which is like, so it's like 25% slower. And then it also, I think, has 1 or 2 less strength. So it's just not quite as good. But I'm still going to be getting it because it has a +8 magic, which is really nice. I forgot about Clue Hunter, so first 2 items of the Clue Hunter set. Alright, the Helm of Raidwald. The Clue Hunter Cloak. The Clue Hunter Pants. And the final piece, the Clue Hunter Garb. Night Sword completed. That's 29 smithing, which is more than enough for me to do the... Where's it at? 14 for Bear Knight deposits, so I can start doing that now. Crystalline Mystery completed? I've been crafting sick. The Bear Knight mace grind, I've realized that I'm one defense, so I'm either going to need a ton of runes or some prayer levels to actually be able to kill the mine golems. That's Prince Ali rescue complete. Alright, that's Imcatcher quest complete. Alright, doing Pirate's Treasure. It's going to require me to wear the white apron. All these beginner quests though that are like super quick and easy, probably not going to be showing many of those, but just know that I'm going to be going along the quest helpers recommended. Barlamore unlocked. Alright, that's Tourist Trap complete. Put some of it into fletching and then some of it into agility. Okay, did about 30-40 minutes of world hopping for Eclipse wines, and if you're unfamiliar, regardless of how many wines this shop has in Barlamore, it's like a new winery place, the price doesn't change. So it's 700 every time. So I got 111 in about 40 minutes, so that's 77k in that much amount of time. It's about 100k an hour, which is pretty good for a brand new account. Like, you could be level 3 and have access to this. So yeah, so I took about 30k of that gold and basically just dumped it into some runes. Already I've done quite a bit of rune crafting and gotten some runes, 40 rune crafting now, and just get a little bored of Guardians of the Rift, so figured I'd rather do that. Hey, I just got it. Bear Knight Guard. I don't really know how to show it on here yet, but well, hold on, let's see. There we go. Yeah, and so in the loot tracker, 77 kills, and then I did a few on mobile, so I don't even think I did 10. And so right about half the drop rate. That's pretty lucky. Let's go get this thing built. I don't know what broadcasting system the other people use. Like, I'm using OBS, but the whole being able to like just drag and move it a little bit to see the RuneLite client. I don't really know how to do that. But cool thing about this, we got a ton of not runes, but gems. So as soon as I get up to 20 crafting, that's got to be a couple levels. Oh my god, 1200. 1650. That's sick. I think I want to say it's 1500 to make it. Yeah. Construct the weapon. There we go. Can immediately use it. 40 crush, 40 strength, 2 prayer. The rune mace is 39 crush, 36 strength, 4 prayer. So we lose 2 prayer, but get better stats overall. Yeah, so this is our current best in slot gear. Yeah, let me get my shield. This is goofy. But yeah, here we go. Our current melee best in slot. This is sick. I gotta see what shields come next, because I was kind of just planning on getting a defender, like a bronze defender next, but I don't know if I want to wait that long to upgrade the offhand. The priorities for this episode are going to be 2 main things. 1, getting fairy rings and jewelry teleports unlocked for the quality of life for the account, and 2, to equip a full set of void equipment. The requirements for void equipment is to have 42 in the combat stats, so 42 attack, strength, defense, ranged, magic, prayer, and HP. And that's just to equip the armor. To buy it in the first place requires 850 pest control points, which will take roughly 10 hours of gameplay at my current level. So let's get started. Alright, here we go, about to ruin the account yet again. Whenever I made that exception, I didn't realize how many quests required you to wear items. Kind of wild, so. Alright, putting them on, and I'm going to just sprint for that door. Black Knight's Fortress complete. Oh, there we go. Those are the hits I need. Yeah. Oh, easy peasy this time. That is recruitment drive done, and some easy prayer Herblower XP. Oh, 3,000 coins, cool. Giant's Foundry, complete. Fight Arena, completed. Elemental Workshop, completed. Elemental Workshop 2, completed. And 33 crafting. It is now more than enough for the Lost City. The rule about wearing untradeable or tradable items, not to stall quests to be able to progress it, and I didn't know if it would be a thing or not. It is insane how many quests require tradable items to be worn. Like these robes, I had to wear them. All right, now I just need to enter the combat training camp, and then that's going to be all for the diaries, and I will get my new fancy cape. Won't be a best in slot. It doesn't have better stats than the like wolf cape that I have, but still going to be extremely nice. It'll be a one-click teleport, and it'll be right next to an altar, so stoked for that. And also in Ardoin, so free teleport there. And there we go. Let me go talk to 2 pints. Okay, here I am with 2 pints. Get an XP lamp for a skill over 30, and then get this teleport. Which I'm probably going to swap the left click straight to the teleport and teleport us here. As infinite teleports, can use it as often as I want to, right next to the altar and right next to Ardoin. And so this can be from anywhere. I don't need runes, and it's really nice because teleporting here gets me close to a spirit tree, which can teleport me around the world. And also it's not too far from a fairy ring, which is like the next thing that I want to unlock. So this is really huge teleport for us. Also the lamp, not positive where I'm going to put it yet, so I'm going to think about it for a little bit. Maybe just agility, because agility sucks, but who knows. Okay, that's it, I guess. Kind of anticlimactic. Okay, there we go. Silver sickle. Cool beans. It's not tradable, but I explicitly said in the first video that it has to be done without equipping it, and I've required equipping it, so I don't think I'm going to be able to equip the Silver Sickle B. Is there a way to like quiet the prayers, because this is what it sounds like to flick for me. No bueno, don't like it. Alright, here's the end of Nature Spirit, and it's also going to be the end of the 1 defense saga that we've had going on, so our first XP, 2000 XP, takes us straight to 13. The 3 items I was tasked to get are actually not really hard. I'm pretty sure I still have Uncut Ruby, Slimy Eel, you get near the Nature Spirit, and then Grapes I think I could literally just get from Trainer, so kind of lucked out. Those are 3 pretty easy items, so oh yeah. This quest, for my friends who don't know Fairy Tale, this guy tells you to get 3 items to enchant a pair of secateurs, and it can be 3 pretty random items, and some of them just straight up suck. And I got 3 of the better ones, so stoked. There we go, 28 fishing. Took me 16 minutes with cooking and then banking as well, so yeah, super quick. I love it. Now time to go finish the quest. Alright, we moved to kill the Tinklefoot. I forget exactly where, but there is a spot to flinch him. You just gotta figure out how. Okay, I think this actually works, so I'll see you guys in a couple minutes after flinching. I just read the wiki on them, and it's the higher your farming level, the higher your max hit is on them. So right now, I'm not really inaccurate, but I'm only able to hit like a 2 max, which
sucks. So I don't know if it'd be worth it to go like farm some patches or something and get a few farming levels real quick, or if it's just one of those things where I might as well just sit here and melee him for the next 72 damage. I just realized I haven't explained flinching to my friends who don't play. So if flinching is whenever you just attack something and basically it can't hit you. So what you do is you get it stuck on a corner and then you wait till its health bar disappears and that resets its like attack. And so you're able to get first hit on it. And so that's all you're doing is you're just getting the first hit over and over and over again. And he doesn't ever hit you. So it makes it's slow because you have to wait versus like the weapon speed. Like this weapon could attack multiple times in the amount of time it takes for one flinch. But so it's slower, but it's safe, and it guarantees me not losing the hardcore basically, as long as I don't mess up flinching, which is pretty hard. You just click two things, click the tangle root, and then spam back to get to the top. And don't really know how long this has taken so far, but pretty fucking slow. So I'll see you guys whenever it's done. Quest complete. That's farming XP for us, so that's gonna be sick. 17 farming off the rip. Teleport to house unlocked, that's cool. And now we are going to immediately start Fairy Tale 2. Don't need to complete it. I don't really need to get that far into the quest period, but it will unlock fairy rings for us, which is another great way to teleport around the world. And then after that, gonna go back to some rune crafting, get some runes, enchant my skills necklaces, and then start on the next grind for the account. All right, pretty sure I just got fairy rings. Like, I think I could just go anywhere now, right? BJB, let's see. Okay, yeah, cool. That's it. So sick. Now we have fairy rings unlocked. I just want to start doing some Guardians of the Rift and getting more runes, because I'm almost out of law runes now, and I don't have any astral runes or cosmic runes, which I'll need for enchanting jewelry for more teleports. So that way I can finally start Wintertod. So a lot of stuff will be unlocked by just doing like an hour or two of rune crafting. So that's what I'm gonna do for now. But I just had a moment of clarity before we start rune crafting. I'm actually gonna go buy a rune pick. It's gonna be a lot of gold. It's half my gold to get it, but a rune pick that I can't even use yet is going to help mining tremendously until I get because it's 41 for the rune pick and then 61 for dragon, and so it's gonna be a while. So I may as well just get the rune pick because I'm gonna get 41, and then also want to go kill the tree spirits so that way I can get a rune and mithril axe so I can have better wood cutting. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Yeah, so buying both of these, which I'm going to do, just sucks, but there we go. 3,500 gold and got 2,800 left, but shouldn't immediately really need gold for anything, so that's okay. Hey, I think literally on drop rate, I don't know, 4 kills. I got the mithril axe, so that's what I need for the blessed axe. So, hey, there we go. Got the rune axe. 22 KC. So, lucky, technically. Gonna make a quick detour and do the dig site quest, which is gonna make me wear some gloves, but will let me get enough kudos so that way I can complete the Varrock armor set, which will be really good because then I'll be able to go to Guardians of the Rift wearing that armor set, getting the or the chest plate, getting the double guardian fragments. So it's just gonna boost that quite a bit. So it's definitely gonna be worth it before I start grinding it. Yeah, I just looked. The quest is gonna require me to wear like leather boots and normal gloves to be able to pan or whatever it is. But I was looking at cleaning finds because I can't do that because it's required the same. That's how you get the dig site pendant. Dig site complete. Oh, that's gonna give me a ton of mining. Hell yeah. 42. So I don't even need the Addy pickaxe anymore. Just use the rune one. An 18 herblore. Nice. Cool. I'm gonna go get the kudos, and then I will claim the chest, because that's all I have left for the Barak Easies. Also, forgot to mention, during the quest, I actually didn't need to equip anything. I could just use things from the inventory, so easy peasy. And just looked it up, yeah, dig site doesn't give kudos, so... looks like the easiest quest would be Merlin's Crystal. So, looking at the ways to get kudos, a lot of ways to get kudos involve you being on Fossil Island, which you have to complete Bon Voyage first, and the dig sites shit, which requires you to equip gloves. It is possible to hit 100 kudos without it by doing all of the quests, but I believe it's literally all of the quests, so it's going to be a while before I start doing birdhouse runs. And that's Merlin's Crystal. Here I am talking to Toby. And we get the Brock Armor 1. Hell yeah. Okay, that's sick. Alright, so change of plans yet again. I'm going to go to Shades of Morton. Alright, Shades of Morton done. Fucking weird ass quest. I hate it, but it's done. 37 crafting, 22 herb lower. Put that into herb. There we go. Now 23. That's it. Jesus. This is way faster than it has been with just the steel pickaxe. The frog plate body's only procced 3 times, so it's not the the major thing, but it's definitely the pickaxe and mining levels. But damn, this is so much better. I would normally have about like 26, 27 at the end, like in a minute. So it's like significantly faster. I'm actually kind of excited to see how much I'll have at the time once the portals actually open. Yeah, so it looks like I'm gonna have about 3 inventories worth of fragments, so that's pretty sick. And Cosmic Runes were the first one to open. This will be my first time crafting Cosmic Runes. That's exciting. I know that I won't get a ton, but 31 Cosmic Runes. There we go. That's 31 Rings of Dueling or 15 and 16 Rings of Dueling and Games Necklaces, so I'm stoked. That's perfect. Alright. They give me teleports to the Ferox Enclave, which is close to a bank, which is really nice. And it has these pools of refreshment that refill your run energy. And that is what lies below complete. 8,000 Runecraft XP, 2,000 defense, and Beacon Ring. That puts me up to 44, and I can now craft Nature Runes, and then 19 defense, so that's close to 20. 41 combat. And then I have the Beacon Ring. It gives magic attack bonus in defense, but also it is untradeable. Okay, so looking at runecrafting XP, gotta get 54 for Law Runes, which is going to be the next big thing I want to do. But I'm at 58,000 XP, and it's like 150,000 XP to be there, so it's 100,000 XP away, which really isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. It's going to be like a few hours of Guardian of the Rift, or I can do the Feud quest, and I think Feud quest is going to be important anyway, because that will unlock the rune shop in Alcarid, so I can sell runes and buy runes. Okay, so doing this quest, and I know that this is the Feud quest, and I know that I'm using Quest Helper, so it's like I'm just spacebarring through everything. But does anybody understand why they're all called Ali? I don't think this has never made sense to me. This whole quest is so confusing. Oh, I know that I just got the Willow Blackjack, but it has a GE price, whereas the Oak one doesn't. It's untradeable. So I'll just be dropping this or selling it to a vendor. Hey, 15k thieving. And so this is how I can make money, is by selling him a bunch of different runes. So 100 natures were 30 law runes, but fuck it, that's 30 teleports that I didn't have, so hell yeah. I think that last thing I said is that I was going to be doing some Guardians of the Rift, which I did a little. I'm at 44 now, but honestly, I just kind of feel like questing. So I'm just going through all the quests I can do, and that's an important thing I think to do with RuneScape, and that I very much like about this game is that there's no clear directive outside of like what you're wanting to do yourself. Monk's friend completed, and that's Azil Cult. Just kidding, this is Azil Cult. Damn it. No, you dickhead. This guy's still stuck. Time to kill these bums. Wonder where that guy went. That blue one. Do you think this is him? Can I give him that feed? Fuck this dude over? Damn it. And quest completed. Sheep herder. 3k. Hell yeah. Now, these goggles look fucking sick. This is cool. Dang, got me killing Sour Hog. That was my nickname in high school. Poor sign of interest. Completed. By the way, I just checked. These reinforced goggles are not tradable. Ernest the chicken complete. Wanted completed. 5,000 Slayer XP. Making history completed. And that's Mountain Daughter complete. Holy Grail completed. 11k prayer, 15k defense. 34 prayer. And 33 defense. Death Plateau completed. 45 attack. So I just noticed in game that it says untradeable drop with a E. So that's what I'm gonna change. I just edited up the like intro to the video. I'm gonna put the E in there. Dragon Boatman 1 complete. So I'm running out of runes. But I've gotten quite a few. I've done one whole inventory since you've last seen me. So at 36 right now. And I'm still got a bit for more kills. But I joined the Zeal Gains CC. And I'm going to try some Soul Wars with them. Since I'm able to do Soul Wars, I'm not able... I may be able to do Pest Control, but I think Pest Control isn't as good at XP. Like point per point. So, gonna run some Soul Wars and see if I'm able to get the last few prayer levels out with that. And then just bang open some chests. The chests don't really seem to have too much for me outside of High Alps and Rune Essence. So, it's not something I intend on doing for super long. Just basically getting enough XP for Protect from Melee. Just doing some Soul Wars. At 112 Zeal. And it looks like I'll need about 250 to get the prayer level, to get 42 prayer level. So hopefully about another hour of some Soul Wars and I'll be there. Got all the XP I needed from Soul Wars. I'm sitting on it still because I figured I might as well just do a couple quests anyway and get some levels. And I'm going to see if I can possibly just hit the 42 prayer without having to do the points in the Soul Wars. Okay, so for those of you who didn't know, whenever doing Shadow of the Storm, Agrith Nar can be flinched with this this torch if you get there. Basically, as soon as he starts, you might take one hit from him, so I wouldn't do this at 10 HP, but also if you're trying to do this at 10 HP, you either know what you're doing or you're not going to have the stats to hit him, so. There we go. And we are going to go into ranged. 10,000 ranged XP. And that puts us at 30. And now we can go do animal magnetism. And get the Ava's accumulator or assembler, whichever one it is first. Not assembler, which is going to be huge though. Definitely stoked for that. and that's going to make range actually viable, so I'm not going to be wasting all of my arrows that I get. Trying to get the fucking polished button for animal magnetism, and you wouldn't believe it. Alright, just about to finish animal magnetism with Ava's Attractor. 25 Slayer, 24 Fletching. Hell yeah. It's been a while since I played an account that's not like my nearly maxed veins over 2200 total. What the fuck are these quests? Oh, I guess complaining's all you had to do. If you're familiar with this quest, it's a bunch of just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Yeah, long live the blue. Look at the fuck out of here, bro. Ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Alright, see you guys in an hour. Hey, there we go. Giant dwarf complete. Should be a couple levels. Yeah, a bunch of levels. Hell yeah. 70-50 total. We'll take it. And that is another slice of ham completed. 3,000 mining, 3,000 prayer. The 3,000 prayer is going to be pretty cool because it gets me really close to 41. So I should be able to go spin my Soul Wars 0 real quick and get the XP needed. And also, it kind of sucks. I didn't know Ancient Mace was tradeable. I kind of thought it was a untradeable item. So it's a bit of a bummer, but I'll high alch it or sell it or something. 600 gold isn't really that much though, so damn. See you later, Ancient Mace. Alright, got 42 prayer, and I got a couple spoils of war to open up, so let's see if we get the pet, or maybe just get some gold and some runes, so. Raw swordfish is good. This is some good gold. Here, essence, coins. Oh, the coins is a low amount, and then more rune bolts. So, yeah, not bad money, especially if I go to that Western Ardoin store. I could sell these, so. Hell yeah, pretty good haul from just 2 boxes. I mean, that comes out to, that's actually 60, so like 125k, 130k. So definitely, I'll take that. Alright, I've got some work to do, so for the time being, been working on the 42 combat stats. I've got everything but ranged and defense. Strength I'll definitely have, and defense I can probably level while I'm earning the void, so while I have some time to kill, I'm just gonna sit here in AFK range on them. Got 321 arrows, so it should last me quite a while, and hopefully next time I come back, I'm at 40 plus range. That's big. Chompy bird hunting done. Cooking XP, ranged XP. I thought I got fletching. Did I get fletching XP? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, yeah, just looked it up. The signed oak bow with steel arrows is better DPS in every situation because of the speed over the ogre bow. So I'll use the ogre bow just to use up these ogre arrows because I'm gonna have them, but other than that, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the signed oak bow. Okay, I'm just here doing some fletching, and I'm looking over different quests that give ranged experience to try to push that up to 42 as soon as possible. And I'm looking at Temple of Ikov, which is a relatively simple, quick quest, but you need to be able to use ice arrows to deal damage to the fire warrior of Lesarcus, and the only way you can wield that is with a yew longbow or better. Okay, editor sub here. So what I'm trying to say right now at this point is that there is no usable yew longbow from me, so I'd have to wait until I get the magic short bow and then imbue that as well. And because that is technically possible, that's the rules. So Temple of Ikov, which means Desert Treasure, are going to be waiting for quite a bit. Alright, just completed an easy clue. We got a casket. See what we get. 6k gold. Yeah, the only thing I'm really looking for out of Treasure Trails period are these, like the Zami pages, Arma pages, Ancient pages. So I will be trying to do some. I don't know if beginners can drop them or not, but I will be doing some clues. It's just going to be hard to complete a clue scroll, given that a lot of them require equipping items, like every single stash unit clue scroll. Good morning, friends and family. 7 hours ago, Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking nerd. Shout out to this Redditor, Terryarch. Shout out to them because they suggested the Shazian 5 armor. Last night, did a little bit of it. Was able to get tier 4 pretty easily. But the tier 5 is definitely more difficult. And I figured I just needed to get 43 prayer so I could have protect from melee and make it easy. So did some dragons and got down to where hopefully this should be 43. Yep. I don't know why I didn't show it, but we unlocked protect from melee, so that's going to be huge. And this tier 5 Shazian armor though is insane. Right now, ranged armor is like by far my biggest issue, and this armor gives a good range bonus. It's actually gonna be like my best range armor until like level 7, like a lot later in the account. Oh, while it's on my mind too, I did some Castle Wars, like 2 games, literally AFK last night, and the Castle Wars update just came out that gives these loot boxes. 2 games shit out like 300 to 400 blood runes and death runes, natures, souls on top of like gold. So I have a bit more gold than you last saw. I think I'm up to 240k now, but also just this morning it got disabled. Those boxes got disabled. They're OP. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Okay, I just got the Shazian 5 boots, and I want to show these are compared to the Shazian 4. So like you have to unlock Shazian 1 through 5. So you kill the soldier 1 5 times, and then soldier 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Tier 5 is where it's really at. Tier 4 isn't bad, but it will give you the negative bonuses. Like they're all a little different. I think tier 5 was the only one that was updated, which is why it was good and why that I kind of forgot about it. But it goes from negative stats to positive range. So it's better defense for slash and crush, and then +5 range compared to the tier 4. Honestly, getting this armor as soon as possible is probably really worth it because you can wear it at 20 defense. That's the only requirement for it. It's 20 defense and being able to kill the soldiers. Yeah, see, +6 range strength and melee strength as well. That is so good. We went from a +22 bonus of best in slot to a +46 now, so literally doubled. Alright, so pest control for my friends who have never seen the minigame before. There are 4 portals around the island, and this guy, a Void Knight in the center. Aliens are spawning in through the portals, trying to kill our knight here in the center. So our goal is to just kill the aliens and stop them from hurting the Void Knight. And each portal is shielded. If you see like the little gray thing, that is implying that it's shielded. You can't damage the portal until it loses its shield. So right now the orange one, which is southeast, is unshielded. And that's why it's dying. But yeah, and now southwest. So this guy looks safe for now, so we may just move on and go attack these guys. And all of the monsters do different things. The spinners will heal the portal, so they're like top priority. These brawlers block where you walk. These splatters blow up and deal damage. And then most other things just do DPS. I think that's the Void Knight's health, so I think we might actually lose this. Let me go see if I can try to protect him, but pretty sure this game is a wash. Yep. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, right now these games, I know this looks shitty, but that's because I'm running multiple monitors, or multiple accounts. These games would not be possible without my main, unfortunately. Still here. Still have pest control, and it's still a nightmare, but I've been AFKing a ton at sand crabs to just kind of like boost my combat so I can move on to the next boat, and as doing that makes Novice Lander a bit easier and easier, so come back, get more points. I'm a little over halfway at this point, and hopefully the second half goes a lot quicker than the first half. So I forgot to record it earlier, as a RuneScape YouTuber does, but I hit 70 combat and that put me in the higher boat bracket. Alright, that's an hour of pest control on the new boat, the level 71, and it is significantly faster than the novice boat. With the novice boat, I was getting like 60 at best points per hour, and it was realistically near 50 with constant losses. And then I think we only lost one so far on this boat without me having to get on my main and carry and stuff, and plus the extra points and the games are quicker. I went from 690 to 78, so 88 points per hour. So that's like a 30% increase over what I was getting on the novice boat. So this has made the grind significantly better, and it's probably what I should have done in the first place. So if any of you are trying to do the pest control grind, I highly recommend just pushing to 70 to do it. Alright, I have one last game to finish up the full Void set, and here we are at 850. We now have enough to buy an entire set. And for the first set that I'm going to buy, and I'm just going to buy one set for now, is going to be different than maybe expected. Because I feel like typically range is like what people think of when they think of Void. Sorry, I'm gonna make sure that I buy the right thing, but I'm actually going to buy the melee one. And my reason for this is that the Void Mage Helm, like, yeah, it'd be cool to get extra mage damage and accuracy, but right now, at this point in the game, for anything that I'm going to be attacking, if I'm hitting it with mage, it's already going to be super weak to mage. And mage, especially with the weaknesses that there are now, like the elemental weaknesses, is really strong. There's not a super need for Void Mage at the moment. I'm going to get it, but yeah. And then for the Void Ranger Helm, the Shazian Armor 5 actually beats the Void Ranger Helm, because if you didn't know, the armor gives you like 10% to range damage and accuracy, but it goes off of like what your bonus currently is. So like right now I have a plus 30 with all my armor equipped, but if I remove all the armor but the boots and equipped my bow, I would only have like plus 18 range. So that's all of the bonus that it's working off of. So it's like plus 10% of 18 range. Yeah, don't really want to go for Void Range yet. I do want to get Void Range though. Again, it becomes better, I want to say, whenever I get the Crystal Bow, maybe even the Magic Bow if I do end up going for that. But for melee, it's just straight up better. At this level and this gear right now, like this is my best in slot melee currently. And equipping the Void is just an immediate flat DPS buff. I do more damage now with higher accuracy. So that's my reason for going for it, but I will get all of the other ones in the near future. To start this video off, I want to say thank you. It has been so fun to be able to make and share this series with you guys, and I am so thankful for all the feedback that I've been given. If you like this video, please remember to like and subscribe. It means a lot to me. In this week's video, aside from hitting 70 mining and smithing for the Song of the Elves requirements, I'm going to get one of my highest damaging weapons for the entire series, the Colossal Blade. This blade cost 5,000 points in the Giant's Foundry, and it's going to cost a lot of supplies to begin with. So with that, let's get started. I've just been doing some mining, just got to 50 not too long ago. Was doing quite a bit of it at the Motherlode mine, and then I'm swapping to here just because at Motherlode mine I was literally only getting gold and coal. So I figured I might as well do some iron ore, and I think this is my closest iron ore to a bank. So that's what I'm doing right now, but I just read online that the ice gloves that you get from the witch at White Wolf Mountain over here is they're available at level 3 technically. There's no requirements. The only thing that you need to do is 50 mining to get past the obstacle, and then yeah, you could just kill her. So I'm going to go do that real quick. Alright, pulling up on the Ice Queen's lair. Didn't bring any food, but from what I read, it seems like that'll be okay. So I think I just run in and hit her. Maybe ignore the other dudes, or hide from them? I'm not too sure. Maybe she'll path over to me. Maybe? There we go. We got a hit off. Oh yeah, we're crushing her. Okay, well this is cool. Good to know that I don't need to finish Hero's Quest or start it or whatever. I can just go ahead and get these because I'm kind of in the mood to skill. I'll probably do some more quests pretty soon. Knowing me, we'll switch it up, but there we go. I got the ice gloves. I immediately had to tell you out because the dude started hitting me and I just don't want to get killed, but yeah, ice gloves. For my friends who don't play, this lets you pick up things that are hot. So like Giant Foundry, picking up the sword after it's been dunked in the crucible. Good morning, guys. I've been power mining some iron, trying to get up to 55 mining so I can mine mithril and go back to Motherlode Mine and just try to make a bunch of mithril and steel bars for Giant's Foundry. That's currently what I'm working on. But after having done power mining iron for 15 minutes, this will probably be it for a while. Power mining, at least. I know it's a lot slower to do other methods. There's something about power mining iron that just breaks my will. I have 99 mining on my main. I've maybe spent 3 hours total across my accounts power mining iron ever. I just can't do it. It's one of those grinds, you know, where it's like, yeah, you may earn 15, 20k more XP the mining guild power mining iron, but I'll actually do the AFK at Motherlode Mine or AFK at Star Mining for fragments versus doing this nonstop for hours. Something about this just drives me insane. But anyway, that's 52 mining. Gonna go mine somewhere else now. Alright, decided to come to Motherlode Mine after doing that very little bit of power mining iron, and I just hit 55, which will get me mithril. It's also good that I came here when I did because I'm working towards getting all of the gold nuggets that are needed to go upstairs. Upstairs, it's 100 gold nuggets, and I'm at 38, so I'm still a while away from it, but you need 57 anyway to be able to actually reach there. So just gonna keep mining here and hopefully get the 100 gold nuggets before I hit 57, but if not, doesn't really matter. I'm gonna stay here for a while anyway so I can get as much mithril ore and stuff as possible. Is this new where you click like smithing? I'm not a big fan of that, and I don't know how to get rid of it, but also I need 50 smithing to be able to smelt mithril, and doing this is giving me quite a bit of gold, so I might go get the goldsmith gauntlets after this and then go towards the blast furnace and make all my gold and hopefully push my smithing up to 50. So that's the plan for now, and hopefully I don't change my plan because I think it's a pretty good method or way to move. So see you guys in a bit. Just hit 57. I accidentally clicked through it and missed it. That is the mining level needed to enter Motherlode Mine. More than likely, I'm gonna be like 60 before I'm able to go upstairs here. Yeah, 52. So only halfway. Don't anticipate getting it before 60, but I'll still definitely have it today. And that'll be cool to hit 60, so that way I can go to the mining guild and get a ton of iron ore so I can make steel and use all the coal that I have from this. So good progress so far. Boom! 43 smithing from repairing the struts. There we go. 60 mining unlocked. How am I able to move with that still here? Has anybody seen that before? This is supposed to be a stall. But now I can go to the mining guild. That's cool. I'm really shocked that I was able to move right there. I always thought that those level up things were a stall. Still don't have enough to get the upstairs yet, so I'm just gonna finish that. Probably a few more inventories, as long as I don't get unlucky. And then yeah, I'm gonna go to the mining guild and get some iron and start working towards the mining gloves.
As a child, I yearned for the mines.
I'm pretty sure I just got like almost the exact amount. Yeah, okay, so 102. I can officially buy the top floor. I could also get the coal bag, and that's going to make blast furnace a lot easier. I think I'm just going to get the top floor first, though, just because it'll make this whole thing quicker. 2,000 coal, 500 gold ore, 300 mithril. I mined 300 iron earlier, so that's going to be 300 steels, and I can go get family crests done. I don't think there are any more requirements for it. Like, I think I just hit it. Oop, 59 magic. Rip. But 59 magic won't be bad. I can do Family Crest and then get the Goldsmith Gauntlets and take that to Blast Furnace, and 500 gold should be quite a bit of XP. I think I need 50 for Mithril. I should definitely be able to hit 50 between the gold and then making the steel bars. Okay, so to get my magic level up, it's looking like the best way may just be to do some of this and just low out. You get 31 XP per, and then the gold itself can be transferred into XP. I'm watching a Bodhi video, he's doing it right now, so it's just what I'm going to be doing for the time being. And then I'll run through these runes, maybe do more Guardians of the Rift and get more nature runes, and then hopefully it doesn't take too long to get 59. I don't think it will. It shouldn't take more than like a day, but don't want to slow down the smithing goal that much. Alright, that was the 150 cast. I fucked up twice, so it's not going to be exact XP from 150 cast, but 8,000, so you get double the XP. Okay, and so that's 13k XP that I've earned for 150 cast. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a lot more casts to get closer to 59 magic, so probably just go AFK and Guardians of the Rift for a little bit. Just got a Freaky Forester random event, and just something I wanted to show you. You could see four tails. He says to kill four tails. You can kill any pheasant, and it just doesn't matter for some reason. See, like he just gives it to you. It's kind of weird, but a little secret for you guys to know. You don't have to like actually pay attention during some of the random events. Okay, surprise, surprise, but change of plans. Gonna run some Soul Wars because I was looking. The crates that you get have a pretty solid chance of giving nature runes, and worst case scenario, I just get gold from it. So I'm gonna run some Soul Wars again in the Zeal Games channel, and yeah, just farm points. Is this new? Or like, I've used the mirror shield before, but like, look at that. Like how it moves with the camera and I'm like, that's crazy. Have you guys seen that before? Is that new? Alright, managed to play for a little bit, but the game sadly died kind of quickly, so only got 3 crates. So 2 opportunities for nature runes. 1 opportunity for nature runes. No nature runes. I've just been cruising through magic doing the high alchemy. I hit the 300 pizzazz points, and I've stopped just in case that I do like want to get bones to peaches. I don't want to just have bonus points and like wasted points, but I've also hit 55 magic now, but I have high alch, so I've been high alching these rune arrows that I got from Castle Wars and from Soul Wars, so finally be able to make a bit of cash. Alright, just hit 56 magic, but I read that this Wizard Mind Bomb should give me a +3 boost now. Yeah, so that's 59 magic right there, which was kind of the point of this whole magic step. It's to get 59, so I can cast Fire Blast at the demon in Family Crest. So now that I have this, just gonna go ahead and go on with that quest. Okay, so for me to be able to finish Family Crest, I need to get a bass. There isn't really an easy way for me to get a bass without just cooking it, so that's what we're working on now. It's gonna take a little while, but whenever I hit 35 fishing, it's looking like my best XP is to just straight Tempo Ross. And then looking at the rewards for Tempo Ross, it gives you fish that you're capable of already cooking. So that's gonna be my best bang for my buck to be able to get my fishing and my cooking both up. That's the goal now, to get 35 fishing tonight before I go to bed, so that way tomorrow I can start some Tempo Ross in the morning and finish up Family Crest and move on to smithing, and then go back to Giant's Foundry, which is the original goal. Got my first 5 kills at Tempo Ross, so gonna net the rewards and see what I get. Push me up to 40 fishing, so I'm hoping that it'll at least push me past 40 cooking and supplies. Good morning, friends. Slight change of plans from last night. I was doing some fishing and cooking, which is still definitely like a goal. I'm gonna go back to Tempo Ross pretty soon and finish that up so I can finish the Family Crest. But I've also realized that I'm gonna need gold nuggets anyway to get the coal bag, the 100 nuggets, which is gonna be like another entire day of mining. So I don't know if I'm gonna like rush that today and do that, or like split it up, but the coal bag is going to make the smithing journey just so much easier. it's going to drastically increase the rate, so it's something I definitely need to work for. I know that it's just luck of the draw, but it kind of sucks when a full bag gets you 1 gold nugget. How's it going, guys? Just doing some mining on this account and doing some rune crafting via, say, dense essence blocks on my main. If you ever see it, like in this graphic settings, it's because I have it set to like a smaller resolution so I can fit multiple on screen comfortably. And so it's just because I'm playing this account in my main at the same time. Just looking through quest and items that come from quest and everything, and I'm looking at the anti-dragon shield. So my only anti-fire options are to get anti-fire potions or to get like a dragonfire shield, which requires a draconic visage drop, then using bottled dragon breath on it. Yeah, you can use that from your inventory. That's going to be my only way to be able to get an anti-fire shield. I am looking at things for the account and looking at quests. I'm gonna do something that risks the hardcore. It's gonna be cool to have like a high stat hardcore account, but also if you're not hardcore unless you live hardcore, you know. I was just looking over my messages, and I noticed that I had a thing about somebody I reported getting a ban. I hadn't seen that before. Is that something new? All right, I'm a little bored of mining Motherlode mine, especially getting 1 golden nugget after filling up the bag with pay dirt. So I'm going to just go ahead to Temperos and finish up the fishing / cooking. Really just the cooking grind that's left. It shouldn't take me super long. All right, 10 kills completed. Temperos champion. Gonna be finished. Hopefully that's enough to get us to the 43 cooking that we need. I'm sure it will be. So I managed to cook the bass and 44 cooking. So hell yeah. Time to go finish Family Crest. Literally just chanced the hardcore status with this fucking hellhound here. I didn't know how high they could hit, so a little sketchy, but I got the 2 ores, so fuck that. Again, if it wasn't obvious enough, I'm not like following a guide really, and I've not played a hardcore, so I could lose this status at any moment, and I'm getting to the point now where I'm kind of like bonded to it, so it's gonna be a bummer, but I know I'm gonna lose it anyway. I don't know why I have these leather boots. I could have sworn that they were part of the quest somehow. I don't really know what they're for. So if you've seen them and you've been wondering about them, I'm not wearing them or anything. I don't know why I have them. I could have sworn they were for this quest, so I don't see it up here though. You can't see what I'm doing. I'm the quest helper. I'm looking at quest helper. So I'm just gonna keep them in my inventory until the quest is done. Oh shit, I should have looked up the safe spot probably. I think it's just literally anywhere. No, I just hit him with 1 of each blast, right? The wizard's mind bomb. I think water's the one that's like splashed each time. Okay, I hit there. Cool, he's dead. Take the crest part, and then we get to fuck out of here. And quest complete. Tired of him. Oh, what? I thought it cost 25k. Okay, cool. Goldsmith gauntlets complete. I'm back to just AFK mining Motherlode mine now. I was gonna go smith with the goldsmith gauntlets and get some smithing XP because I have like 800 plus gold ores currently, but I'm not going to do that yet because by the time I get the 100 gold nuggets for the coal bag, I'm gonna have like another 1,000 probably gold ores. This is the first time I've seen it like completely empty, and I'm not on like a 2k world or whatever. Like this is just world 496 blast furnace, which you would think maybe this would be a busier world. Oh yeah. Just finished a stack of Motherlode mining and happened to hit exactly bang on 100 gold nuggets, so gonna buy his coal bag. Boom. And move to blast furnace now. Time to actually use some of this gold. Alright, I've been talking about it a bit, but it is time for me to start the blast furnace. And so for my friends who don't know, anytime that you smelt down bars, all of them except for just raw iron and gold require coal to be used. The blast furnace allows you to use half of the coal required. The caveat is that it requires 72,000 gold per hour to be used, but realistically, that's not that big of an issue. 1500 XP for one set. And then we take all the gold ore, put my gloves back on so I don't forget, deposit, withdraw all, and then put the ore back on. And that's what we're going to do, is just constantly run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Yes, and don't ask again. There we go, that was the final bit of gold, and as you can see, I got like bang on 70k XP, so pretty good. I'm over 50, so no, actually I won't need the goldsmith gauntlets anymore. Now we're gonna move on to mithril and make up all of those bars, and then steel. Alright, just doing some Giant's Foundry, which has been the goal the entire time. Got a 57 smithing. Only done a few swords, still pretty new into it. Haven't unlocked any of the molds yet, but already did 57 smithing. I have 374 points, so and the sword is 5,000. So shouldn't take super long, but definitely gonna need more ores and more bars and stuff before I can finish it. I'm running already low on the steel bars, so not gonna be able to finish it with this amount, but should get a nice chunk of a way into it. It's around 5,000 to get all of the molds or the blade, so I think I'm just gonna go for the blade first. Okay, so I've completed 13 swords and have around 1300 reputation, so I average about 100 of the rep per sword, and so doing that math, 37 swords left, and at 14 each per sword, it's a little over 500 that I'll need, like 518 technically. So I'm just gonna go ahead and mine the last like 400 iron ore that I need and make those bars, so that way I can just come back here and finish it in one shot.
Sword look good. And over.
So for those of you who care about the statistics of this kind of thing, we got 118k XP in that hour, and let's check out the gold. So 923, 330. I had the amount written here, so okay, so yeah, got 118k XP for that hour and 228k gold. Pretty good if you ask me. I fucking love Giant's Foundry. It's not really hard to do, doesn't require an insane amount of paying attention, and you're just getting really good gold. It's printing money and good XP. I need to get 70 mining and smithing anyway for Song of the Elves, so I'm definitely going to be doing it between doing it here for the smithing at least, and blast furnace for the making the bars. So I love Giant's Foundry. If you guys haven't done this, you definitely should, whether you're a main or an all. I did a ton of this on my main as well. Totally think it's worth doing. It's one of my favorite little skilling mini game things. Oh, by the way, I forgot to include it in that last little clip. I started that hour at 15 swords made, so we got 13 swords as well. So that's 1,300 points that you get in an hour too, around that. This right here. I've never understood what the hell that like flow state bonus action thing is. The last sword is the first time that I've ever done that, and I've gotten 99 on my main doing, I think I've done like 300 swords here, and I'm just now learning. So for those of you who didn't catch it, whenever you're at Giant's Foundry and it kind of like makes a noise, and if you have the Easy's Giant Foundry and it turns blue, if you click it again, it like skips a ton of progress. I just learned that, so hopefully that helps somebody else learn that too. Alright, that's 50 swords deposited. I should have 5,000. Yep, 5,100. Maybe didn't even need that last one, but who cares. Let's buy the Colossal Blade. And there we go, the Colossal Blade. Look at this setup, that is sick. Plus 98 slash. Plus 100 strength bonus. If you're not familiar with it, does increase damage against targets that are larger. So the bigger thing that I'm fighting, the more damage it does, the higher the max hit. Now that I actually have enough gold, I'm probably going to purchase a cannon and go ahead and get the double cannon mold. I don't have enough steel bars right now to get the double cannon mold. I need 1,900 more. Times 14 bars, 266. Yeah, so I'm going to be a little bit shy of getting the double cannon mold. gonna go get a bunch more iron ore like I did earlier and like mine it for an hour so that way I can get this and make a shit ton of cannonballs. Just finishing up another sword, and here we go, a very important level. 69. Nice. Nice. Okay, after 76,000 mining experience, finally got the 30 so I can buy... Oh shit, it's 40. Alright, now that's 40. Buying the mine gloves, and there we go. These are really good for iron, silver, coal, gold, but it's really just good for being able to power mine off of 2 rocks, like right here. They recently changed them so they give you more than like 1 each, in the better version I think can let you mine it up to 3 times, but it lets you be able to just chill here and sit between these 2 rocks, and yeah, just mine as if you would be on 3 of them. There we go, 70 mining. You can now mine adamantite. And importantly, it's a requirement for Song of the Elves. I know that this episode's been a lot of skilling, and I'm going to try to avoid that in the future, because I imagine it's not really fun to watch if it's not fun to do, like Motherlode Mine. This isn't really the most engaging content, so I'm not going to try to show too much of it. I definitely do need some skilling done, though, for one of the next big steps, which is going to be Song of the Elves. Song of the Elves will unlock the Gauntlet and then Corrupted Gauntlet, which is where I'm definitely going to lose my hardcore. But it has some pretty high requirements, basically 70 all of your stats. What I'm trying to do right now, instead of moving on, is I'm getting adamant ore so I can make adamant bars for Giant's Foundry and save the steel bars for cannonballs, which is going to be how we get ranged up. And that's also going to be how I abuse Slayer, because a lot of Slayer gear is just tradable, and so I wouldn't be able to wear it, and it's a requirement for a lot of the things, but you can place a cannon and then not really be there, and the cannon still kill the things a lot of the times, unless it's like I gotta use the item on it. As for bosses, again, Corrupted Gauntlet's going to be huge, and then Zulrah. Chargescape type gameplay is going to be really important for me, because all the charged things aren't really tradable. And I do want to try to do some Barrows, or like the new Barrows things, like the moons. I want to try to get some of their gear. For my rolls, they're not usable because they are tradable until you equip them, not the other way around. I'm not going to be able to use it. Just plainly, if it's able to be traded, I can't wear it. But I do want some of the gear anyway, because I'm really interested in finding a way to damage the gear without equipping it. I do believe that you're able to break the gear completely without equipping it, but that's sort of irrelevant because then it needs to be repaired, and then it's repaired to full. So really going to try to find a bug to either fully or partially repair the armor, or to partially break the armor. So that's why I'll want some of that gear, but it's not going to be like a priority. All right, and with this sword, Kovac, I get all of the points I need. 69, by the way. But I get the ammo mold. Did you guys ever play Silent Hill? Or Silent Hill 2? That's where it looks like I'm carrying around like the great knife. I've never really paid attention to the animation on this weapon, and it looks sick. Gentlemen, after a few episodes of purely skilling, it's time that we go risk the hardcore. I was about to say if I can hit, jeez. This boss really isn't difficult if I'd stop hitting zeros. There we go. Well, first boss done. With my first boss done, it's time to move on to Slayer. So first, we gotta make some cannonballs. Alright, it's gonna take a lot of money, but there we go. We got a cannon. And still have a ton of money left over, close to 1 mil, because our friend Kovac definitely hooked us up, so happy about that. We have a cannon now. We begin the range training arc. But actually, I would forget that I would say this and immediately go and start agility. Okay, did a little bit of agility at the Brenhaven Agility Arena. Got 10 tickets. I'm gonna save my 10 tickets just in case, because I know that like I may need a Snapdragon for something, but I forget what it is. So I'm not gonna buy the Snapdragon or the Toadflex or whatever at the moment. I'm just gonna wait, but I will get the 10 XP. And that puts me at 39. I was really hoping it'd give me to 40 so I could just go ahead and do... I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna get 40 real quick and then head towards Canifis so I can start getting some graceful armor. I just hit level 40, but of course I didn't record it. But to showcase what I'm currently doing, I saw this recently in a Bodhi vid, and you're supposed to detach your camera, but you just click back and forth along these spiked traps and you're able to get over 30,000 XP per hour. With 40 agility, I moved on to the Canifis rooftop course, but unfortunately learned that this course sucks. You only get about 15 to 18,000 XP per hour. It's a bit of a bummer to go from Brimhaven to this, losing nearly half of the XP that we were getting, but we do get Marks of Grace, which is something we will need for the account. I might actually just go back to the Brimhaven Agility place and get 50 there, and then go to Falador or something and start earning marks somewhere else. I know that this is the best marks per hour, but the XP is so bad. I'm cannoning some Slayer, and hold on, let me mute the audio real quick because this is insane. But for everyone who didn't know, the cannon's accuracy goes off of your best accuracy. You don't need to be in ranged gear. Like, I'm in full melee gear, and the cannon is like just shredding these guys. I don't know if, yeah, I get a max hit of 30 with the cannon, which is awesome. Just got Ava's accumulator because we hit 50 range earlier, and that's a pretty big upgrade compared to the attractor, the one that we had. So happy about that. It's the cool one, the backpack looking one. Then the next upgrade will be the Vorkath one, which is going to be super far away. I'm currently on a Basilisk task. Basilisks have a stat draining ranged attack that can be negated by the mirror shield. The wiki states that the shield is required regardless if you range the Basilisk or not, but I was able to discover a safe spot by trapping them at least 6 tiles away. This method sucks though, and I will be blocking them as soon as possible and Tyrael skipping this task. Yep, so I'm going to go ahead and skip the Basilisk task with Tyrael. It sucks to lose the streak, but I mean, it was only 4 deep, so I'm just going to actually do a few Tyrael tasks and get back up. I did some Tyrael boosting, and for my friends who aren't familiar, Tyrael boosting is doing 9 easy tasks in a row, and then doing a 10th task from a higher level Slayer Master for bonus points. You get bonus Slayer points every 10th task in a row that you do. Alright, gonna finish up this Crab's task on 1 kill. There we go, got it. 50 points. So now we have a total of 80. Alright, 20th task, gonna hit up Cheldar. Hopefully, don't have to Tyrael boost anymore, so yeah, this is it. We're hoping that this is possible. Lesser Demon's awesome. Pretty easy task, so. Gonna go do that, and then we have the points to block, so I'm just gonna stay with Cheldar and just do her until run out of points, basically. In case you didn't know, when using a cannon in a single way combat area, the cannon will still attack multiple targets so long as you manage to stay out of reach of an enemy's attack range. Okay, I found out that up north in this little bridge that's only 1 tile wide, this is an even better spot. Down south, they can get stuck on things, but up here, they don't get stuck on anything. Alright, I unfortunately went through all of my cannonballs. I still have 28 to kill. 54 range. about halfway to a little over halfway to 55. I think I'm just gonna go make more cannonballs. Slayer's gonna be really slow without the cannon, and it's just gonna be necessary. These 28 kills will take so long, just using melee and prayer, so I think that hitting up Motherlode Mine, getting some coal, and making more cannonballs is gonna be the best move, so I'll see you guys in a bit. I don't know how I didn't record it, but I also got a lesser demon scroll. Let's see if this guy's possible to kill. Defeated the lesser demon champion and got the lamp, so very happy about that. 6k XP, 46 Slayer, 61 HP, leveled up both of them. Awesome. I spent a couple hours at Motherlode Mine again getting a bunch of coal to make more cannonballs, and I was able to make a little over 2,000 cannonballs, but you just fly through them, especially like Calfight task and stuff. Are any of you guys familiar with how Ironmen get coal? Like, is it I buy it from a vendor, or are you guys familiar with a specific way, or is it just wait until you're bossing, really? Because I know that it looks like Zora can drop a ton of coal and like some other bosses, so I'm sure in the future that'll be the best way to get coal, or, yeah. Okay, so change of plans. Not even sure what the plans really are at the moment, but trying to get 70 range with just the cannon is gonna be tough. I don't know how much XP that is, but let me look it up real quick. On the wiki, 70 is 737, so 737, yeah. So I'm missing 550k XP in ranged, which it took like a week to get to 56 range with the cannonballs that I was able to get. 70 range right now seems closer to a pipe dream. I should be really close to the Perilous Moons quest, and I know that that gives a ton of Slayer XP, which is great because I want to get Slayer up. I just don't know if Perilous Moons will be possible using Void Armor, which is the best armor that I have. It's the highest defensive armor I have. With range being so difficult with cannonballs and assigned oak bow, like a oak longbow being my best ranged weapon currently, I'm thinking going for the magic short bow eye is going to be the best move. At 68 Slayer, I can, or 63, I can kill spirals for rangers, which will be good. And after that, I can just go get the imbuement from Last Man Standing and imbue it, just so that way I do have a ranged upgrade. The other option is just to wait until we finish Regicide and have 70 range using the crystal bow. To be able to get 70 range in the first place, cannon obviously, but then also going back to Scurious and being able to make the bone bow, like finally getting a spine drop. If I could make the bone bow, then that's going to be some really good ranged XP, so I could push towards 70 and use the crystal bow. Alright, yeah, change of plans. I'm going to go get 50 agility and then 50 thieving and do Underground Pass and start working on that quest line. So I'm going to head to Brimhaven Agility Arena and just do that until I hit 50. Alright, just got a Basilisk task, so going to block it. I think Basilisk is definitely like one of the ones I need to block until I get a V shield, so there we go, it's gone. And now we still have a couple more skips and hopefully don't need to use them. Fire Giant, sick. After about an hour and a half of non-stop clicking right here, we are about to hit level 50. And with that, we've unlocked Falador, which is going to be great for the XP and the Marks of Grace. Okay, just starting it, Underground Pass. Time to see how this goes. Yo, what the f***? Has anybody else seen this? It's literally a straight line, and this is my first try. Currently at 6 health, just sitting here with rapid heal because these little odd markings damage you no matter what it seems. So I'm just gonna go AFK, let my health go back up, and then just sprint through them in a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting hella lucky, but I've fallen like once or twice on this segment. The longest part was literally just waiting for my health to go back up earlier. Unfortunately, I have to wear Zimmerak Monk top and bottom. Both are tradable. But gonna finish this quest real quick. Oh, okay. Alright, underground pass complete. Didn't take super long, about 2 hours, but a lot of that was just AFK so I could heal myself. And we have Ivan's staff, which is our best magic weapon until Zora, basically. Plus 10 magic, which is cool, but it can be used to auto cast. I didn't know it could cast these spells, to be honest. I thought it could only cast Ivan's staff, so that's good to know. Also, immediately taking Ivan's staff and upgrading it for the 200k takes it from 120 charges to 2500, and that's just such a significant difference. 2500 and then 120. Again, more Soul Wars with the Zeal gains. There's actually games going on. These guys are so good at it, but normal Soul Wars just sucks ass. Alright, after a few games of Soul Wars, up to 300 Zeal tokens, and I'm probably just going to buy 10 Spoils of War. I was thinking too, I'm probably going to buy Blighted Super Restores and like Mana Rays in the near future so I can take on Fire Cape instead of having to actually get Prayer Potions. You can log out after the first wave, so like kill the bat and then log out and world hop, and I can just hop to a PvP world, and that'll make it where I have 0% chance of running into another player. Let's open it up. Swordfish is cool. Rune Arrows is cool. Death Runes are awesome. Natures and Coal, that's great. That's what I really want, Natures and Coal right here. Lobsters are cool, diamonds are cool. I don't know if Coal moved. Nature's moved though, Blood Runes, hell yeah. Okay, so a lot of not great, but a lot of good. 500 Death Runes. 250, yeah. So these runes are awesome. Just get the Fishbowl, and that completes the Canner and Diary. Kind of forgot that I had that. Okay, with these last couple logs, I will hit 50 fire making. And I got 50 wood cutting, 51, so I can get the magic log, so don't even got to tell you where I'm heading to next. I did see that they changed the way that fletching works in this to make it better or something, or like quicker, more reactive to that first fletch, so let's see. I don't fully understand the warmth, like if your warmth stays higher whenever you're doing stuff. 'Cause I haven't had to drink. There we go. Not chat. This is the most toxic chat in the fucking game. That's insane. When do I drink this? Okay, so that gave me 30 something. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to be doing the fletching too for the free XP. Also points will be nice. So, but that is the goal. Okay, so I'm learning. It definitely seems like doing actions increases your warmth and you're not hit as often. I haven't drank a potion yet, and this one's almost done, as you can see. I'm definitely not going to need to drink any sips to finish, so. Okay, so the real goal here is just to get a bunch of points so I can try to get the Tome of Fire. The Tome of Fire is 1 in 1,000 for the drop rate, and I don't really care to stay here super long. I just want to see if I get lucky, probably hit like 70 and just call it there. And that is 70 fire making. Took 45 games. Probably just going to go to 50 though, so that way I ended at an even number, but I think that's going to be it of the Winter Todd saga for now. Don't really care to do too much of it, just hoping I get lucky for a tome. Alright, 50 Winter Todd kills gives us 71. We have a 71 fire making, 137 rewards. Also changed the name, but I'm going to go ahead and pull the rewards and see what we can get. Oh, there we go, Pyromancer piece, that's good. We found one so far, and we have Oakborn Gloves, cool. 64 more rewards, jeez. Oh yeah, with the torch. And the Tome of Fire, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, I was really hoping to get that and we got it. That is sick. So just for reference, getting the Tome of Fire in the 137 pulls that we had was a little under 12%. That means that there was over an 87% chance that we would not see that drop. That's perfect. And the burnt pages, that's awesome. So the Tome of Fire is tradable, but whenever you add pages to it, it becomes untradeable. It may still, yeah, see, cannot trade that item. So there we go. This is the whole reason we were here. Kind of didn't think we'd be able to get it, but this is awesome. It is infinite fire runes, and it's magic attack bonus. So this is gonna go perfectly with our new Ivan's staff. Right now, I actually just remembered that whenever you complete your first trip of barrows, you get the 25k strange icon. So I'm gonna go do that. That'll be a couple prayer levels, so it'll be worth doing it, and it's going to be easy to do now too with Ivan's Blast, which I did check. It ran on a DPS calculator. The Ivan's Blast beats Wind Blast. It's pretty close, but Ivan's Blast is better against these guys. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do a quick trip of them. I'm not gonna be able to do it on one set of prayer, and I'm definitely gonna need prayer to be able to get the kills. So I'm probably gonna do like 3 kills and then telly out, telly back, and do the other 3 kills. Not expecting anything, just like I said, trying to get that XP drop. So yeah, I'm gonna go talking to him and then start it up. Okay, so I'm glad I did Aram first because this dude is choosing to be impossible. Colossal Blade just misses too much and is slow against him. This will sometimes hit, but there we go. Hopefully this killed him. Thank God. Yeah, this dude fucking sucks. Just got a combat achievement, not super sure what it is, but we got it. Alright, Merrick's the last one. And fortunately, prayer isn't like the most important thing against him. Because I'm going to lose my prayer really quickly. Just being in the catacombs, but... Alright, let's see how it goes with just face tanking Merrick. Hopefully, not bad. So far, we're winning the fight, but I don't mean okay, yeah, easy fight. Maybe. He can still kill me. Damn. Just die, old man. There we go. 76%. Isn't that what you want to be at? And it's green, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Let's get out of here. Stop! I gone. We're at 43 prayer. $20,000 prayer XP. 43 to 46, and not far off from 47. I love it. I would do more arrows, KC, but definitely gonna wait until I can adequately kill Arams. It's gonna be fun to do it regardless. Like I said, I'd like to get the armor. There's hopefully a way to bug it and get like semi-broken armor from the inventory, or I don't know exactly how it works, but like I know the blowpipe has an ornament kit from Leagues. I want to say Arams does too, so it might be worth getting some Barrows equipment in the event that next Leagues they can make it untradeable with an ornament on it. And I'm gonna decide now. I know that in episode 1 I leaned towards like maybe about the ornament kits, like from LMS and everything for items. I think I'm just gonna allow it. By the time we get the Slayer level to kill Abyssal Demons, we're already late game. I probably won't really need a whip. or not long after, we'll have Tentacle Whip, which is untradeable. So, and it's already proving difficult enough. I mean, this is our best weapon, and as much as I love the Colossal Blade, it's not exactly like the best DPS in the game. Ivan Staff is really good, but all right, back at Falador. Just gonna do agility now, probably a couple hours worth. I'd like to hit 60. I have enough for Regicide. It's only 56, but for some reason I feel like I wanted 60. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Accidentally skipped it, but just hit 59 agility. That'll coincide with 210 laps at Falador. So after that, I'm gonna go check my trees, which I completely forgot I planted, and see if we get a farm. See how many farming levels we get, if any of them have survived. Yep, our first oak tree, the one here in Falador, still good. So check the health. Level 20 farming. I'll grow seed coin. Our lumberjack oak tree died, unfortunately, so. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. Do we get 21 farming? I don't know what 21 farming brings, but it'd be nice to have. Grandor and hops. No, it's dead. Rip. Just making a quick trip in Birthrope, going to go to the Rogue's Den and buy for our first piece of Graceful. Probably gonna get the boots, that way I can still wear Full Void, and I can just like kind of indefinitely wear the boots, since I don't really have a better option at the moment. Yep, there we go. I also see that I'm dangerously low on Law Runes, but I'm not far off from being able to craft them. So after 60 agility, before or after Regicide, I may or may not just go to Guardians of the Rift and get level 54. Just in case I didn't show it earlier, this is all the loot that I got from Wintertot. Wasn't really, aside from the Dome of Fire, everything else kind of sucked, to be honest. So got really lucky to get the Dome of Fire, but maybe there's some stuff in here that's really worth it, but it doesn't look like it to me. Alright, just getting home from the gym. Just got out of the shower and gave myself some head, so it's time to continue on with the agility grind. Clicked off of it, but just got 60 agility. I hate leaving my laps not in intervals of 10, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get 260. Alright, so to be honest, I don't really feel like doing Regicide right now. Just not in the mood. So I am heading to Guardians of the Rift. I'm really gonna try to just hit 54, get the Law Runes, and then oh, I forgot I need to repair a pouch. Alright, time to go repair my pouches, and then come back here. $54. Can make Law Runes now. Hopefully I'll make my first one this game. Hell yeah, making some Law Runes before the game ends. This reminds me of something. You know what my dad said to me before he kicked the bucket? He said, "Hey, come tradable. How far you think I can kick this bucket?" I don't know why, but for a second I thought I was on a PvP world, and like that this dude of all things was gonna f me up. Ooh. Always choose the mystery box. Let's see, do we get the get? We do not. Can't be in. Troll Stronghold complete. I can now make, or I can craft Law Runes because I have the Law Talisman now, so cool beans. But I did find something I want to do, which is going to be Tears of Guthix. So I'm going to bang that out real quick and get some Hunter XP for the first time on the account. Have any of you seen this item in your life? A frog burger? It's not tradable. And it heals too? That's huge. We'll sign later. Yay. Cool. By the way, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but you can just like right click bottom floor or top floor staircases now. So that's a pretty cool change if you ask me. And that is Tears of Guthix complete. Gonna do some Tears of Gothics for the first time on the account. Watch, it'll be like green, green, green. And then I can just chill here and maybe get blue. Yep, just like that. That's perfect. That's why you like to find these kind of worlds. Man, 98 tears, so close to breaking 100 on our first ever one, but that's still really good. And yeah, let's see how much Hunter XP I get. 1,382 straight to 15. That's awesome. Yeah, honestly, I think I missed some pest controls. Forgot to record any of it, but Lumbridge easy done. And I'm gonna put this into prayer, and it should level me. Yep, 47. I just want to say thank you for all the support I'm still receiving. It means more to me than you know. Also remember to like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video. I also want to address a rule for the game mode, and that's ammo. Previously I had stated that ammo didn't count, but after discussing this with a friend, we came to the conclusion that 1 to 50 range is easily obtainable by quest and cannon alone, meaning that from the starter bow to the MSBI, untradeable ammo is available with broad arrows at 55 Slayer. So from now on, all ammo must be untradeable. This may cause issues in the future with the League's Rune Crossbow ornament and the Dragon Hunter Crossbow ornament, but we can cross that bridge later. So for now, the account has just one rule with minor exceptions, and that's if it's tradable, I can't equip it. The only exceptions currently to this are whenever it's required by a quest, or to use a myth grapple. The myth grapple is more of a utility versus the ammo, and it prevents completing some diaries and some bossings if we were to just block it outright. So I'll allow the myth grapple. We begin our journey by stumbling across a tracker who was thought missing. But the elf isn't missing. In fact, he has run off with his lover. We report back to Lord Ironworth. He asks us for two things. To slay this lover, because he is mind controlling the tracker elf. And to also stop by and get the supplies for a giant fireworks celebration. We drop back by to Lord Ironworth to let him know that the lover is slain and that we have the firework materials. He gives us the Book of Bangs, which we're excited, but it's not related to sex, but instead, how to turn the firework supplies into actual fireworks. We take it to this machine in Remington and just kind of f with it for a little bit, and it seems to have done the job. We quickly take the shortcut that we remember from earlier through the underground pass, and enter on the other side of the Elven Forest. With the fireworks in hand, we give lunch to the current guy that's on guard, so that way he could take a break and we get to man the fireworks ourselves. We place the fireworks and we pull the trigger, hoping to see a beautiful explosion in the sky. We can now joyfully celebrate the reunion of Lord Ironworth and the tracker. Oh no, we gotta move. We sprint back to Lord Ironworth and tell him, don't worry, everything's okay. And then we return to the king and Ardoin and tell them that unfortunately, all of the elven lives were lost. That's Roving Elves completed. We get the choice here, and we're going to go with the Crystal Bow, which will be our first ranged upgrade since level 5. So that will be 65 levels. We unfortunately can't wield it yet, so we got to start working on training our range level. This skeleton thug or skeleton warlord should have a drop rate of the of a U-short bow, which then whenever I get a Scurious' Spine, I can turn into a bone short bow. So that's what I'm shooting for now. I am officially dry on this U-short bow, but I don't mind staying here until I get my next attack level. 65 attack. Officially over 3 times dry for the U-short bow. I'm gonna go ahead and get the Void Mage Helm, see if it helps out at all with some DPS, killing the skeleton thugs. Hopefully try to get that bow quicker. And with that, we are over 4 times dry. Let's Go, baby. There it is. I'm at 175 kill. But yeah, there we go. We got the short bow. 175 kills. 10 of them were on mobile. No way. We got the U short bow not that long ago and decided to do the medium clue that it dropped, and we managed to complete it in 3 steps. So I think this is the first medium clue. What the fuck? I'm still very shocked about that drop. Somehow got the U short bow after going over 4 times try, and then got spiked manacles and wizard boots in my first ever medium clue. No way, look at this, Chad. He's insane. I'm at this final one. 200. Go buy the range helmet. And that is our last piece. We now have all 3 pieces of, or all 3 helmets of Void. No way, just doing some Guardian of the Rift and get the Abyssal Needle. And the Catalytic Talisman, holy shit. So this is really important for Morning's End Part 2. I can skip the whole part about getting the Death Talisman and instead just use this and run right in there. So 2 huge drops from a little bit of random Guardian of the Rift that I didn't even record. Hello gamers. Perilous Moons would put me almost right at 55 Slayer, and I foolishly thought it wouldn't be too bad to complete. Making this video broke me mentally, so come witness my Joker moment and remember to like and subscribe if you like it. With that out of the way, let's get started. The Perilous Moon quest introduces the 3 Nagwa bosses, Blue, Eclipse, and Blood Moon. The Blood being the most notorious, with its strong healing effect and high damage and accuracy. So while editing that last video for the past few days, I've just been AFKing at Sand Crabs and trying to get my stats up. Currently, I'm working on Perilous Moons, which is proving to be pretty difficult. Killed the Blue Moon, and I looked back, it doesn't look like I recorded it, which is kind of odd. So, but Blood Moon has been extremely difficult to kill. Last time I tried though, I didn't have 70 attack and strength and I was only at 60 defense, so hoping that this goes a lot better. I also got my fishing and cooking up, so that way the fish that I catch heal more. I think they beat cheesy potatoes now. It should heal plus 17, and I want to say the cheesy potatoes are 16. Maybe they're the same, so it's just going to cost me free. And then I also get my herbler up, so that way I can make the those like super potions that are prayer and super combats combined. Okay, I can see that this special attack is going on currently, so I'm gonna wait till this is over and I'm gonna hop in there and give it a go. Damn it, stop healing so much. Why does it heal? That's so crazy how much it can heal. So from the wiki, the boss's standard attacks are a series of 3 hits, rolling accuracy and damage against the player's melee defense. Each hit splat will heal her for 1x and 2x of the first 2 taken hits respectively. The healing on the 3rd hit is 3x of the damage dealt, with a minimum of 30 and a maximum of 50 healed. Okay, so this kill is a wash. Let's see, maybe I get lucky. No. There's some kills like this one where it heals the entire time, just non-stop. It's insane. It's so weird that there's like a phantom hit because it does delay your next attack whenever you swing on the dead panther. How much defense do you need for this boss to not just shred you? This boss is so I'm now trying to use Dark Light to see if I can possibly reduce its stats, but I just will not hit with it. Fuck me. Thanks for free healing for you, dude. What defense level do you need to do this, man? I'm just sitting here spamming food. No, hit zeros. Didn't hit zeros. I'm gonna heal up back all of the damage that I just dealt. No, come on, 2 low hits. Give me big. God damn it, man, I had it down to 50 health. Okay, so it's clear that I need to train my stats up if I'm at all going to have a chance. It is now from this point that I start my cycle of doom. I train combat stats at Scurious to help me potentially kill the Blood Moon, to complete the Perilous Moons, to get the Slayer XP needed to use Broad Arrows so I can train my ranged at Scurious. I'm going to become a top 500 hardcore at Scurious before this grind is over. So, currently the Blood Moons just feel like a wall, or Blood Moon feels like a wall. And I'm at Scurious now trying to get some defense XP, but the XP that I'm getting is about the same that I'd get AFK at Sand Crabs. So what I'm really wishing for is to get another spine soon. Still extremely dry for a second spine, or to have only seen one, and 100 plus kills is wild, but who cares? Yeah, just kind of hoping that I get a spine soon so I can use it on a rune mace and then come back here and actually train some decent defense experience. At 65 defense, it's close. I got the Blood Moon down to 50 HP 1 kill, but this is the first time that anything's felt like an actual wall on the account. Void is only 100 slash defense bonus, and this is my best armor currently. I looked at like some other things. Full rune is twice the defense of this, so really at a disadvantage. I was considering getting the Crystal Shield at 70 defense. I don't know if that even really make a difference, especially because there isn't a weapon that we're capable of using right now. Even at 70, that would be worthwhile against this boss, so yeah, kind of stuck. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Scurious is about to give me my Joker moment. So while I was 3 times dry on the first spine, I am now officially dry again, trying to get the second one. While it sucks that we didn't get a spine, we did get a super strength, and that's going to be really useful against the Blood Moon. I believe it is better than the Moonlight Potion. So, in terms of offensive attack, so we're going to be able to do the best DPS possible against the Blood Moon. $107 this time for Tears of Gothics, but did have more quests, so I don't know if I actually did better or not. And we now have 24 Hunter. I did have a clip recorded showing that each of these fights takes 4 to 5 minutes, each with flicking each attack from Scurious to try to maintain prayer without using any prayer potions. While approaching 2 times dry, I started to get a bit complacent with each kill, becoming more and more bored. No fucking way, I just lost the hardcore. Damn, that sucks so fucking much. That's Scurious of all places. Oh, that is heartbreaking. I looked away for like one moment to look at a YouTube video and then dead. Oh, that sucks. This is the time played. These are the stats that we had losing the hardcore status, but oh man, that's such a bummer. But at least now it's like I don't have to worry about dying, so I can just send it at certain bosses or quests. Like working on the Blood Moon now, I don't really have to be so afraid. Oh, that sucks. It also sucks to lose it at Scurious of all places, being so insanely unlucky here. 147 KC, one spine. God. And to explain what happened, these like shadows on the ground, or the like falling debris, as soon as Scurious dies, they no longer deal damage to you. And I got an XP drop that I assumed was enough to kill Scurious, but I think I had him at 1 health. I'll have to rewatch the clip. And so I tanked a falling debris, which did just enough damage for one of the little rats to just kill me. So a little unfortunate. Yeah, then you could see that I traded with the boss, so that's just fucking disheartening. Okay, so right now, to explain the brick wall that I'm at, just lost the hardcore. I am again now 2 times dry at Scurious for a second spine. Blood Moon feels effectively impossible even with 70 all combat stats. And my Slayer task is to kill elves, and I can't skip it. The only place that I can kill elves is going to be like Tiranwin and Lydia. I wasn't able to start Morning's End Part 2, or Part 1, so I don't have the teleport to Lydia, and the only way that I can get to Tiranwin is from the Grand Tree, through the Arendar Pass, and make it over here, or from this charter ship. But also there's no altar here, so I can't pray, so every single time I run out of prayer trying to kill the elves, I gotta leave, teleport out, and come back. So it's either, you know, a few thousand gold each time, or this long-ass trip. On top of that, I can't safe spot anything because I can't range them, because I don't have the crystal bow yet, because I can't train my range level, because I can't kill Scurious to get a spine, because I can't kill the Blood Moons to get my Slayer up. Oh my god, the timing's off because of this game, that's why? What is this? 6 KC later and I get the spine. I wonder if I would have died if I already had the crystal shield and the bone mace. Okay, so today's a new day, and to recap yesterday, I lost the hardcore status on the account, which is definitely a huge bummer, but I've said it multiple times now, and it's that the account isn't over whenever the hardcore dies. Yesterday I got the crystal shield and my second Scurious spine, so I was able to make the bone mace and then just went and bought the crystal shield from the same dude that you get the crystal bow from. And now the goal is I'm going to try again at 75 strength, and then head back to the Blood Moon and see if it's capable of killing it. But I may wait until like 75 attack, 75 strength. I don't think raising defense much more is going to do anything. Checking like DPS calculators, it looks like the difference between 70 and 99 defense with the full void is negligible. The real difference is going to be made up from DPS. It's like at 99 defense, you take the same amount of damage as you do at like 75 attack and strength because of the increase to time, or the decrease in the time to kill. It just makes it to kill quicker, and so you take less damage overall, and so it's just more important entirely. So for now, I'm going to stop worrying about defense and just worry about these and getting as buff as possible to kill the boss. But I do have a plan. Because of the attack speed of the... And I need to practice it. But it's swing and then sword. And then swing sword. And then shield. Swing sword. And then shield. Swing sword. See, I just messed it up and I didn't get an attack off there. Yeah, but so 1610 starting this kill. It is so much faster. Remember that the kills were taking roughly 5 minutes with the Colossal Blade. I'm genuinely expecting like twice as fast. 1928, so was that 3 minutes about? So about not quite twice as fast, but also I was kind of delaying the kill a little bit so that way I could get a bunch of the small rats. So I would say probably twice as fast now. So my recorder fucked up for some reason, but like all day today, basically every video that I've made today for some reason is just black. But I was being pretty risky because I had already died. I died again, so fuck it. But I did this on my main in the same gear. I had a Lead Void on my main, but it's the same defensively, and it actually provides no difference for melee. And with Colossal Blade, and I was using... I'm 96 defense, so I was using defensive attacks. So that way it would be 99, 99, 99, and then I used no prayer, no potion, so just flat, raw 99. And it was possible. It took like 7 minutes, and that was with 99 fishing and cooking, so I was getting healed for 33. But it was possible. So I should be able to do it on this account, and coincidentally on this account, I just, this last kill, had it down to 14 health, and I hit 3 zeros in a row, and then of course it killed me. So extremely unfortunate. That was my time to do it, and I died, but it's possible, and I'm so close. I'm just on the edge of being able to kill the Blood Moon. I'm gonna keep sending it, and just during times that I don't feel like doing this, going back to Scarius and training up my strength and attack, and AFKing at Sand Crabs as often as I possibly can. Like whenever I can't play the game, try my best to make sure that I am at least AFKing Sand Crabs. But I'm on the edge of completing it, and I just don't know if it's going to be possible for this video or not, to be honest. Damn it, that was it. Okay, so I'm definitely edging closer and closer and closer. So I just gotta go get the stats up a little bit. I'm gonna go for 75 strength because it's just a nice round number, and then probably start working on 75 attack after that. But I'm also curious if just getting levels up is gonna be the most important thing for me currently. And just living longer. An extra 3 health, but across 20 of them is, you know, 60 healing, which is a whole 3-4 extra fish. So if I had 3 or 4 extra fish in that moment before I just died, that could have been the kill. So that may be the better thing for me to do too. Not too sure yet. Here we go, 75 strength. That's actually going to be the last strength level I get. Oh, come on, get bigger hits. So this is like a spectacular run. This is the best I've looked so far, so... 124, that's all I gotta do is 122 damage. No, okay, sick. No, come on, man. Oh my god, that was it. That was the run. No longer possible. That's sickening. No! I don't think I can kill her. Let's go, baby! I am straight buzzing right now. I cannot remember a kill that has felt like that since I've started playing this game. I'm generally trying to think, like, maybe my first fire cape on my main. And, like, I at this exact moment have no idea exactly what was recorded and how much I've recorded, but it has been a battle with that boss for the past, I want to say I had like 65 attack, strength, and defense. So I've gotten 30 total like levels in combat just doing that boss and like training with Scurious. So much theory went into it, like how to maximize the DPS using the walk under method to reduce the amount of healing. There was a period where I was trying to use Confuse. There was a period where I was trying to flick the Crystal Shield to reduce defenses, and then it was like, well, it only reduces the damage you take by X amount of damage. So it's like, I don't know, there's just been a lot that's gone into it, trying to find other potential weapons. Colossal Blade actually seems to do insane DPS against the Blood Moon. It's just, I'm so pumped. It's taken so much time to get there. 10 days, 23 hours right now, and it's, man, that feels so good. Let's go kill this Eclipse boss. I think this is where I'll do most of my damage to this boss, to be honest. And for those of you who don't know, oops, you can hit Control to walk when you click. Yep. Oh my god, I'm so pumped. Blood Moon is dead, baby. It's just this dude left, and he's not hard at all. I don't think you can actually kill him during this phase, but that's okay. Oh, I guess you can. That's it. Oh my god. Let's go, baby. Finish this. What the hell? Pickle Poop. Nice name. Let's go. 40,000 Slayer XP. That's the whole reason we came here. 54 Slayer. 1 level off from 55 for Broad Arrows. 31 Hunter. That's sick. 31 Hunter. Hell yeah. I don't know if I can loot this chest. I guess we'll see if you guys see this clip or not. Damn, nothing. Actually, I'll take everything that I got. That is actually sick. A U-seed, herbs, maple seed, Sunkist bones. Like the bones and the water orbs are the least important parts, but this is insane. This boss might be worth grinding purely for these in the future. My name got banned, and I'm so glad it didn't happen not that long ago. Like, I'm glad it didn't happen during Blood Moon or some shit, because it disconnected me during combat. So if I would have died to a name change, especially like failing Blood Moon, I would have freaked out. I'd be bald. Oh, there we go. I think I killed, yeah, 55 Slayer can now use broad ammunition. By the way, the new name is Trade Locked. I think that's a pretty cool name, and I honestly might just change the name of the series to that, so that way it isn't confused with anybody else who may have a similar sounding series going currently. But here we go, buying the first set of arrows, 60 coins each. I'll just buy 300 for now. So there we go. Boom. Broad arrows equipped, 55 Slayer, Perilous Moon's done. I can finally go train ranged peacefully at the big rat. Hell yeah, guys. $69. Oh, and a spine, sick. One more level till we're out of this hell. 48 prayer just from the spines. And with the kill of that rat, we had 70 range and can finally go equip the crystal bow, the whole literal point of this entire video. Let's fucking go, baby! Wielding the crystal bow, such a good bow. 109 ranged accuracy, plus 78 range strength. It's such a massive upgrade that it's almost unrealistic. Even if we had the magic short bow right now, these rod arrows are only plus 28 range strength. It's so big. I almost hate to say it, but this changes everything. This is what I managed to get during the ranged expedition that I've just done. We stopped at 300 KC and then 281 loots, so I did 19 with my buddy. But in the 281 solo kills, we got 2.64 mil, 6 spines, a lot of XP. I've been just AFK doing the house thieving. I have a few more house keys left. Just hit 60 thieving. So, gotta start working on some other skills pretty soon. 61 thieving. Hopefully we escape before. Oh, shit. What happens? Oh, we just lose some of the valuables. Okay, who cares? This isn't really the best gold per hour, and for thieving, it's not the best XP, but it's super AFK, and I'm getting around 80k XP an hour, which is still extremely good. But it's also really cool that you're getting blessed bone shards. This is enough to push me to 49 prayer. I haven't done this method before, and it seems really effective. So, something I'll probably just keep on doing. This will be the second recipe for Disaster's subquest done, and it gets us farming XP. Not super sure why, but 22 farming now. How much of Gillinor was hollowed out for these mine tracks everywhere? Like, what the fuck were the dwarfs doing? This guy looks cool as hell. Kind of weird that they didn't continue the storyline, like, even to this day. It'd be pretty neat to see what's going on with the dwarves and the gnomes. The lore is that your character forgets what they just witnessed, but it's literally just right here in the chat. I don't know why he doesn't read that and see that it's just chaos dwarves. And also chaos dwarves are kind of easy. So, I don't know why we're worried. By the way, I'm doing Forgettable Tale for farming XP. I'm trying to get to Tithe Farm. And yeah, this episode's gonna start my Keldagram locked Ironman. Yeah, just kidding. Keldagram sucks. This is gonna be such a cool, like, little cinematic shot. YouTube's gonna love this. Hey, that's Forgettable Tale complete. 5,000 farming and cooking, 2 mature dwarven sounds. 28 farming. Cool. That's really close to 34 that I need for a Tithe Farm. And you know what? For this video, we'll do a giveaway. One of these dwarven stouts. So if you're like right here on world 480, at the time of me recording this, it's 4:34 p.m. on a Wednesday, Eastern. If you're here in like a few minutes, you can have this one. Thank you. I want to show a setting with this add-on, the 117. There's a setting all the way down at the bottom where it's like environment. If you set the default sky to 117 HD blue and then turn off override sky color, it gives you like an ambient sky relevant to the area that you're in. And I just think it's so cool to like adding personality to the game. Like, so like right here, it's, you know, sunny and blue. Then we're gonna head towards the Molt. And it's like all dark and swampy and everything. I just think that's such a cool feature of the plugin. That's Garden of Death. Huh? 34 farming. Tithe Farm. Biggie poops. Holy shit, I don't know why I've never paid attention to this, but the Falador teleport is so close to a furnace. There's something really nostalgic about the experiments down here. I know every YouTuber ever who comes through this area says the same thing, but it's just one of those areas in the game that you don't really see often. And whenever you do see it, it just makes you think of the time whenever you were a kid. Oh no, we gotta go to a furnace. Look at this right here. I'm gonna click on it. Boom! Quick scoped. Damn, so close. Creature of Frankenstein. Nice Garden of Tranquility. Completed. 36 farming. That's Enlightened Journey completed. Unlock the balloons now and get some farming XP. So I was about to do My Arms Big Adventure, and you need 60 typo one-eye cleanup effort, and then you need 100 for the medium Kranja diary. Yeah, 100% favor. You have to equip the machete to be able to use it, so okay, yeah, I'm going to need the gout tuber anyway, so I'm gonna have to equip a machete to do this part, but then just gonna drop it. Basically, at 100 favor, I could use these on the fence and hit 100% favor, but I'm gonna finish hacking this light jungle and see if I get the gout tuber or not, but if I don't, I'll just come back here in the future whenever I want to finish the diary, because not something I plan on doing right now. I need to complete Dragon Slayer or progress through Dragon Slayer, which I don't really want to do at the moment, because then it makes it to where dragons are able to be your Slayer task, and because I can't use the anti-fire shield, I'd rather not. No gout tuber, so I'll just come back in the future. That's My Arms Big Adventure completed. 39 farming and 45 herb lore. Sick. I'm actually gonna go plant my one Ranar seed that I happen to have. Just finished crafting a blue-ray crossbow so I can use Mithril Grapple. Just so happened to see that I was able to do the Falador Easy, so just went ahead and knocked it out real quick. There we go, Falador Easy done. Always gonna put that into herb lore, even though I really want crafting right now. I'm gonna go make some water orbs for crafting XP, because whenever I hit 54, I'll be able to make the battle staffs, the water battle staffs. I've only ever made the one on my main, and this kind of sucks. Do people do this? Like, is this something that players do? They like make that whole trip and come here and then take that time to make these, or do you just get your water orbs from things such as the Perilous Moons? I'm pretty low on lava, and so I'm wanting to do some rune crafting, but I would like to use the Abyssal Needle and craft my bags, but I need 56 crafting to do that, which I'm 4 away, so I'm going to just try to make as many stews and spices as I can, because I'm not super sure how to get crafting up otherwise at this moment, without like getting a bunch of seaweed and like doing glass making or getting a bunch of gems. Honestly, kind of stuck on crafting. Turns out you can't make the colossal pouch with the boosted stat. So I'm working on getting my crafting up, but I noticed when looking at the diaries, specifically Varrock's and Medium, that there is a task to teleport to the dig site using a dig site pendant, and the only way to get the dig site pendant is to do the finding stuff at the museum, which is something that I have been locking myself out of because it requires you wearing an equipable or a tradable. So I guess I'm going to do that, and that'll unlock Bon Voyage, which gives us Fossil Island. Yeah, so it seems like I should be able to dig the finds at least until I get to the dig site pendant. Alright, forgive me as I clean these specimens, but I have to wear these stupid boots and gloves. I didn't realize until later that you could teleport with the pendant regardless of Kudos, so I shouldn't have unlocked Bon Voyage. I'm currently working on finishing all Kudos related quests, which would have pushed me past 100 regardless, to sort of rectify this mistake. I will not be going back to Fossil Island until those quests are complete. The rest of this video will have a lot at Fossil Island. I literally didn't recognize this mistake until editing this video. I'm sorry. Something, sailing. Something, is this what you wanted? Bon Voyage complete. Gonna build the bank real quick. Already brought the stuff that I need for it, so. These aren't the good bots, I take it. Also, I looked it up. All of these items are unique to Last Man Standing. It's like a different actual item. It's not the real version. As you see, there's no like grand exchange value or anything. This guy doesn't know how to long range. Kind of funny. You seen how bad I am now. Okay, weirdest game of my life. There's gotta be a bot, right? Well, first ever game of LMS is a W, boys. Let's go. Oh, and for the reason why I'm doing LMS, so that's 7 points. That's going to be more than enough for the fight caves. I'm just going to do it on PvP World, buy a couple of these, easily do it. This was the big thing, though. A rune pouch is 75, which isn't super hard to get. Fixed up the loadout the way that I want it to be whenever I load into a game, but also probably not going to do like a super amount of these because I just kind of hate LMS altogether. I get so anxious playing any form of PvP, it's insane. Well, I got shit on the last game, so I'm switching it up. Or I'm gonna do another one this time. Look at those swaps. I mean, this has to be a Terminator bot, right? Yeah, so... Golly, that no time to even think. God damn. 18 points though, I'll take it. Now this is looking like a good haul. I'm now up to 100 seaweed, which is 600 ash, soda ash. If I get like another 40, 30, 40 like that, then I should have enough to do the buckets of sand, and then I'll start working on my crafting. And by the way, doing some Tithe Farm now. Alright, 109 Golovanova fruit. The seaweed's ready for me to pick up, so I'm gonna go get the seaweed, but we turn in 9,000 XP, hell yeah. 41 to 43. So I waited until my birdhouses were done, another 78, because I wanted to do 75 for the bonus points. 44 farming. Yippee. Alright, got 25 points today, one day, so if I just do that a few more times, I'll have the 75 for the rune pouch. 54 crafting. I can now make the water battle staffs and go through the water warps that I've been collecting, or that I'm still been holding on to. Just hit 55 Slayer. I can now cut Jagged Stones and make the Slayer Hound. Pretty cool. One more level and I get to do the giant bag thing. 56. Colossal pouch. Okay, yeah, it does all of them, and it just holds a different amount based on 1,000 crafting XP. Sick. All right, well, yeah, there we go. Now I can go grind some rune crafting. 37 hunter. I think this guy's bot's broken. About to spend about 1 mil to get the bow remade, but I only had 400 charges on it, and I don't trust doing the fight gates with that much. So now I've got it recharged back to full 2,500, and down 900k. Rip. All right, let's see if we can do it this time. Now I'm gonna immediately try to hop, switch world, and now we can use our blighted material. Alright, now on wave 7, and I'm probably going to camp prayers pretty hard, to be honest. I've got a ton of restores, so no reason not to. These waves are going to be pretty free until 22. That's whenever a ranger comes back, and that'll be the only thing that I can't save spot because it has ranged. So, see you guys in 7 waves? 6 waves? Wave 22 is waiting for the ranger to get closer. I know that you're able to like look up the rotations and see the spawns can change based off the time and everything. I didn't do that. I just kind of sent it. That's how I've always done it. I don't find the fight caves waves hard enough to necessitate doing that. All right, wave 30 basically done. Doing pretty good on supplies now. So Crystal Bow fires at the same speed as the Major, so it's actually kind of easy. I just line up my shots with the Blix, and that means I'm able to use Hawkeye or whatever it is for each attack too. So getting a little bit of bonus damage out and a little bit of prayer save. Jesus, over 1,000 charges already? Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't save. Or I hope I have enough to make it through the rest of the way. That's actually a little scary. Yeah, these little guys can block him, so. Neat way to solve this one. Got the mage over there, melee here, and then, yeah, just kill these little fellas, and then go kill the major. Okay, wave 53 onward, this is where it all matters. It's going to be a bit more difficult, but, you know, it'll be okay. I'm going to pray mage harder. I'm just going to be a lot slower and work on the safest spots, so. So I'll just sit here with pray mage on, wait until it hits, and then next attack cycle hit it. Then next attack cycle, start flicking it. Come on, be lucky, be lucky. God, I did so much. Alright, let's see where Jad's going to spawn. Over there. Cool. Oh my god. No, fuck. Wait, what? I somehow forgot to just activate my prayer. That so sucks. So just gonna go resend it real quick. So I'll see you guys in another 90 minutes. And yeah, I went through nearly 2,000 charges, so definitely gonna have to go reset the bow. So that's gonna be even more of my gold gone. Not super pumped. I definitely bugged up. All right, back to wave 30. Sorry, I meant wave 31. No point in risking anything. It's safe now, and this should just be easy caves from here on out, I believe. Wow. All right, not even gonna turn the prayer off. Jad's coming from over there. And see you guys for Jad. Put on protect from range. Oh shit. Fire cape equipped. Let's throw that sucker on with our good gear. There we go. Look at it. Hell yeah. That's a back-to-back 90-minute fire caves. Dynet made it first times, whatever, but hell yeah, we got it. And did it on PvP World, so effectively free outside of the 2 full bows that I went through, so that was 1.6 mil. I'm running pretty low on cash, but I'll be able to get more. So, oh yeah. That's Shield of ARF complete. And that's +5 kudos. Can't complete this hard clue. I think I was on the 3rd step. That's it. Clarion's Little Helper complete. While doing Clarion's Little Helper, I realized that almost all of these tasks in the desert are like out here. Which kind of makes sense because this is the desert. I don't know why my brain thinks this is. So that's easy desert done. Is Bob on a timer? Because I've like world hopped. I'll show you in a second whenever it's done loading. Yeah, I've been world hopping for a while now, and I have yet to run across Bob. Does he's normally here? And I mean, I've definitely seen him like around here. I do it the old-fashioned way and just go find him, and it takes me literally a couple minutes, a minute. Jesus. Again, having to wear a tradeable for a quest. Should we change that rule? Like, I really don't want the game to just get locked behind like, oh, I can't do 80% of the quest, because that's how it would have been so far. Like, legitimate, just well over half of the quest require you to wear a tradable piece of equipment. Tale of Two Cats complete. Just put it straight into Herbler. Like always, I think it will push us to the next level. 47. Hell yeah. In search of the Myrique. Gonna head towards doing an 8 of the Myrique now. Or Myrique, however it's pronounced. Is this a bot farm? I've seen multiple guys like this with the full dragon, chain, med, and Sarah sword around this level doing something. But I have no idea what they're doing. I've seen multiple dudes, multiple names. There's gotta be some sort of a bot farm, but I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Maybe killing the ghost things, the lore shades. Oh, I'm pretty sure they're doing temple treks or whatever. Why is Gatterhammer tradable? I guess it's kind of anyway, but I don't need it for the quest, right? I'll hold on to it to lead into the quest, but then yeah, I'm dropping it. Alright, I'll just look it up. Oh, hey, Dragon Impling and Canifis on World 480 Wednesday last week, so. And that's an 8 of the Myrique. We saw Aquarius for the Observatory quest. We got a uncut sapphire. Neat. Alright, let's see if this works. I've got the crystal bow equipped with the ice arrows, and everything I'm seeing online just says throwables. Doesn't mention the crystal bow. So, we'll just see. Nope, you can't attack him with the ice arrows equipped and a crystal bow. That sucks. Okay, so in terms of kudos, I am now at a standstill until I'm able to complete the Temple of Ikov, and the only way I can complete the Temple of Ikov is to get a bow that can shoot those arrows, and the only... 6 supplier, Jesus Christ. The only bow that can shoot those arrows that I will have the ability to get is the magic short bow imbued. So, quickest way for me to get that is going to begin my Slayer up and then killing spiritual archers, so that's what I'm gonna start working on. Getting 63 Slayer and getting the magic short bow is going to be the only thing that I work on until I complete it, so that way I can complete Temple of Ikov and then get the kudos. That is 100% the priority for the account now. Alright, going to get my first task from Konar. It'll be the 10th one The 40th one, so I'll get the bonus points, and then 50th one, I'll do the same. Fingers crossed I can do it. Cool. That'll just take a while, but 100% possible. Alright, task complete, 90 points. Getting closer to being able to fletch broad arrows. Alright, task number 50, let's see what it is. Hellhound song. Alright, totally doable. Sick. I love little safe spots like this, they're so goofy. I just missed it, but 57 Slayer. Alright, just finished the task. 490 points are going to go by fletching, broader fletching. Got 3 brimstone keys and 3 completable steps, so I'm going to haul these out to the monastery teleport and see if I can complete a hard clue. Hard clues have a pretty solid chance of dropping magic short bows, so that would kind of negate the Slayer or potential fletching grind, so let's see if it's possible to complete a hard clue and maybe get lucky. Alright, let's see. Can we do it? We can. Cool. That'll be 4 steps I can do, so pretty good solid chance of completing the clue. Alright, check this clue. Hey, I could do it. Sick. I might be able to do 2 clues out of this. Alright, buying broader fletching. Down 300 points, right? I might buy Malevolent Masquerade. I'll need to get soon because of 58th layer, but that's gonna have to wait. 400 points is a lot, but I might buy the hot stuff is nice, and then bigger and better is nice, and then like a boss. So I don't know which one I'm gonna get next because also I want to save some points to be able to skip whenever I get tasks that I can't do. Alright, let's see about this clue. I can still do it, I think. I think I have to equip a machete to go through that, so don't know if I can do this clue, but that's okay. We've gotten 3 steps in. Yeah, I can't complete the step. I need to start Heroes or Legends, whatever it is, and I'd have to equip the machete, so that's okay. We'll just drop that one and then start with the other 2. Boy. Casket! Alright, let's see. Pretty sure this is the first one. Do we get lucky and get the magic short bow? No, but some alchables. That's good. Hell yeah. Still gonna see if I can do this one, but I think it's like gonna be nearly impossible to do a single like clue. Gotta do the bark roll real quick before I can go to that agility course, but may as well do it, and also we'll need to do it to be able to do from Night Trials, I think, so good to get out of the way. Alright, just completed the bark roll. I think I talked to this fellow. Yeah, there we go. And Smash File Sick. Let's see, do you give me a possible... Oh. It is... I'm not doing well each episode like that. Alright, gonna open the 3 brimstone keys we have. Let's see if we get lucky with whatever we get. I'm wanting coal or alchables, really. Steel bars is great, actually. That's fucking huge. That's a ton of cannonballs. I'm pumped for that. Steel bars is just straight better than coal. Dragon Arrows kind of sucks for me. It's useless. I'm just gonna sell them. Okay, that's pretty shit. But steel bars is great. So I didn't realize that Martin Thwaite, whatever his name is, I didn't realize that his store was like unique to you. I thought anybody could sell here, or else I would have been selling rune arrows like a while ago for gold. Okay, just need a +1 boost to get my fletching to 52. So let's see if we get it. Hey, 52, cool. And then this should very quickly get us to the actual level. Alright, Fremnic Trials complete. Darlor. I was doing that. I have a clue scroll that required completion of it, so now I gotta head to Miscellanea and dig somewhere. Another hard casket. See if we get the magic short bow. No magic short bow. Ancient blessing. Cool. Actually, no, it's not. Aux and Morton teleports. 58 Slayer. Hey, you just got a Fire Giant's task. That's sick. I'm gonna save it so I can duo the Royal Titans with my buddy. Recharging the crystal bow, and that's going to almost deplete my cash stack. 100k. Wasn't even recorded, didn't expect to get anything but Mystic Vigor. So I'll just start looting ice after this. Ended up only doing 13 KC at Royal Titans. The XP is just so negligible that it's better to kill Fire Giants. Didn't really get much either. Definitely profited. I think I made like 150,000 gold from it and got some seeds that I can use in the future. But yeah, not really what I'm looking for right now. Just trying to get some Slayer XP. So with this kill, I should hit 59 Slayer, but that dude fucked me. I missed it, but I just hit 73 attack. Gonna go to 75 and then probably take a break and just focus on only strength for a while. I don't really have a reason to go above 70 defense or go above 75 attack anytime soon, so after 75 I'll just focus on strength till 99 probably, or until I get bored and have a reason to change up. I don't really have a reason to do any of the beginners because the only thing that I could possibly get from them is ornament kits. They're completely useless for me, and all of this is tradable, so all of this is completely useless for me. So I think I'm going to keep this geode and just put it in the bank, so that way I don't get them anymore. 73 mining. Doesn't unlock anything, but it's a new level. Almost 1 million XP. Came to Blast Furnace on a random world because I was about to switch to like one of the official worlds, and yeah, world 303, some German world. What the fuck did I stumble on? Mr. Butt Chug, my girlfriend's dick, pumping days. Maybe is this like this must be like Big City Pump. Yeah, it's got to be like a world meant for pumping then, but that's kind of weird. 60 Slayer, Apper Inspectors. Probably going to be another block until I get the Slayer mask or helmet. This guy, the Crawling Hand collection log. I don't know what you do with it. I think you put it in your house, right? It's untradeable. It's my new best in slot. Crawling Hand. Damn, we got a Banshee's task finally. Banshees require earmuffs, but they are tradable. You know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna block. I just got bronze boots. Cool. 2 collection locks today. I'm just doing cave slimes. What the fuck is this? Mollusk? I just looked it up. It's a Slayer monster? Literally never seen those in years of playing this game. Are they new? Oh, March 2007. Jesus. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. 18 rats. Unfortunately, kind of on the lower end. That is 18,000 XP. 24,000 to my next level, so that'll bring me within 6,000 of the level. So let's get to it. So for this strategy, you solo all of the fight on your main and then walk in and do the last hit on your alt. It saves your KC by not having to kill the smaller rats, but also as long as you do the last hit, you get the 1000 Slayer XP. Okay, Dolo Scurrius complete. Got 17k XP. Messed up on one of them. I should have gotten 18k, but I accidentally killed one of the small rats at first, so, but still pretty good XP. Just got kind of bored, so completed the easy diary. Damn, this doesn't even give +1. That's the whole reason I did it, is because I figured it gave +1, so I could have better prayer for Slayer. What the fuck? Oh shit, he gave us a casket. Maybe we get the magic short. Oh my god, that got me sick. I thought it was the short bow. That's so far in the wilderness. I guess I'll just try to send it. Anyway, it is a possible step, even though I hate doing wildy steps. Hey, another possible one. That's crazy. It's a Marty here next to Collodion. I'm just gonna go ahead and send it and try to get the God Cape one. This is definitely the final form. I remember the demon being it, yeah. Whoa, that dude tried attacking me. I actually wanted to do this in the first place because I want to get the, I go pray at the statue, right? I want to get the Zamorak cape, so that way I can go to the God Wars dungeon and have the cape equipped, have the protection from Zamorakian people, so that way I can kill the spiritual ranger whenever I get the level. Because at the Zami part, there's only Zami people there, so if I'm wearing the Zami cape, nobody will attack me, and I can just sit there and camp the rangers. There are times when I get like nothing but multiple, like I didn't show them all, but like during the Hell thing, it was like 3 back-to-back stash steps on them. And then you get ones like these where it's like nothing but these little puzzles or the Zami wizard. So I'm hoping that the next clue is possible and it gives us the magic short bow. Hey, we got the casket. Oh, sick. I could have sworn you needed to complete Monkey Madness, but you could just cheese it. Cool. Do Hell in a Dream. Damn. So I mean, like technically, I could do this, but we're not going back to Fossil Island. I'm gonna keep it with me because that's gonna be possible in the near future. But yeah, we're not going back to Fossil Island until I can complete Temple of Ikov and have the 100 kudos without any of the fines. And let's see, fingers crossed. I'm not gonna get excited. I know it's not gonna be in there. I don't care. Yep, see, it wasn't there. That's fine. And I'm just gonna go back to tutorial boosting, basically, in the prayers that I get a rats task, and then just every 10 tasks I'm gonna do, like I think I'm on 80, yeah, so next one will be 90, and then 100. So next one I'll do Neve, and then the one after I will do at Konar, just because those extra points for the 100 is super worth it. Pretty easy task. Definitely wish I had cannonballs for it, but whatever, we'll make do. Just did 62 Slayer, can kill worms now. It's a bit of a bummer because worms are in the dungeon in Mount Carolum, whatever it is, so hopefully don't get those anytime soon. Can't do those until I complete the Korant Elite because of needing boots of stone or brimstone boots, whatever they are. 74 attack. I think that's completely doable, right? Stronghold Slayer dungeon is the little elf or gnomes, right? Where the fire giants? Oh, just down there. Sick. Completely doable. That's actually not going to be that miserable, but I don't think that will get me a level. Holy shit, I was thinking I was going to get points for the 50. I forgot that 100 tasks gives you extra points, so that's 450 points. Hell yeah. Also got a brimstone key. I think I'm going to buy the Slayer helmet next, because I'll still be able to have some skips, and then Slayer helmet opens up quite a few monsters and I can go farm the cave horrors. Okay, time to open up the brimstone key, see what we got. Only one from that task. Yay. Alright, let's see what our task is that gets us to 63 Slayer Blood Veld. Cool, I'll take it. I can do that right here. So got a easy combat task. I actually got to remember to go to that dude because I have more than enough completed for the easy at least, so I need to go get Gommel's Hilt. 63 Slayer! Spiritual Rangers! Immediately heading there. Does this teleport me? I think it does. Always air blur. 5,000. That's a lot. Yeah, close to 49. Sick. Then let's see if this teleports me. Hell yeah. 1 to 3 teleports. Oh, that's so good. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, there's only one spiritual ranger in the Zami area. 75 attack. Let's go! 67 KC magic short bow, baby! Hell yeah! I'm pumped for that. Shit, I don't have a thing to take me to Ferrix Enclave immediately. Where's it at? Magic short bow scroll. There we go, baby! Huge, 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 huge. Not tradable. Cannot trade that item. Now let's go finish Temple of Ikov. I'm looking at it on like DPS calculators, and it doesn't look like this magic short bow is ever going to be a DPS increase over the crystal bow, but it will be significantly cheaper. Such an important upgrade, and it's not really that good. Found a complete Temple of Icon. I mean, Rendy's done it at level 3. It's completely doable at the lowest levels, normally between recoils and like darts or knives. It's 100% possible. There we go, finally doing damage. Check him out. Boom, boom. He's gone. Quest complete. Hell yeah. Let's go. Temple of Ikov done. So the Lucian pendant, or the pendant of Lucian, isn't needed post-quest, but the Armadale pendant could provide you protection to Armadale, which I was not aware of. So that'll make farming Aviances something possible for us. So pretty neat. I gotta be honest, I didn't know that there was going to be a non-tradable item for Armadale. So really happy to learn that as well. $50 Hunter, only a couple more levels to go. I accidentally skipped over it because I did it so quickly, but just got 52 Thieving, or not Thieving, Hunter, which is what you need for the Defender of Varrock quest, which is going to be the final kudos I need. So was just looking back at the footage, and somehow the recorder fucked up. I don't know how it happens, and it just like gets a black screen. So the last like 5 recordings are fucked. Basically the entirety of Defender of Varrock. Now at over 102 kudos if you take away the 50. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's only 50 kudos. So that'd leave us at 102, which means that we ethically are able to go to Fossil Island now, rectified the mistake from last week. Okay, so to not beat off the bush, in this week's video, I will do some Barbarian Assault, unlocking an iconic untradeable item, and one that most people probably haven't used. I will also return to Slayer and unlock the single highest damage increase piece of gear in game. So let's get started. I've been doing the AFK mining down here in Camtorm, the calcified mining stuff over here, calcified rocks. And I have some Blessed Bone charts quite a bit, and I also had some from doing the Perilous Moon quest. I'm gonna do that real quick and just... Oh, I didn't know you bless them all at once, Jesus. That's cool. Yeah, gonna see how much prayer XP I get. I think it's 5 per, so I should be able to get a couple levels off of this, so we'll see. I think you're able to spam click this. Yep, okay, there we go. Oh, I need prayer points. Okay. Right now that's 720k XP per hour, 12k total XP. 1.3 mil XP per hour. 51. 3 prayer levels. That's awesome. 52 prayer. I can now smite people. Zogre Flesh Eater's done. Part 1 of getting the Black Mask. Rumdale complete. Got the Holy Wrench. 53 fishing. 50 farming. And that's Cabin Fever. 57 crafting. 62 agility. Just got a hard casket. Little Cave of Horrors was song you unlock in that area, and that was the last thing that this clue needed. So let's see what we get. Magic longbow again. And then a Gothic stole, but what did he steal? I know that I could buy the rapier here, and it's, from what the wiki says, it is the same as a rune scimitar, just the stab and slash are swapped. But looking at DPS calculations, I can't find an instance where it's better than the Colossal Blade. The Colossal Blade seems to beat it in DPS literally at everything. Maybe lower level monsters like chickens or something like that, just to kill fast, but at that point might as well kick them or just use MSB. So just get a longbow. Pretty sure that's rarer than Black Mask. I've gotten quite a few longbows on this account. It's been oddly lucky for longbows. Maybe it's because it knows I get a longbow. Let's go. 314 KC. So not too far off the drop rate. Got a ton of seeds, so pretty happy about that. I'm literally just eating chips watching YouTube. Hell yeah, I'm so pumped. Boom. Slayer helmet. I know that says the GE average, that's because of the Black Mask. It is not tradable. So, hell yeah. This is like the biggest DPS increase, I think, in the game. Hell yeah. Time to go get some other unique gear. Alright, was able to complete 2 hard clues that I got while on the Black Mask grind. So let's see what we got. Number 1, some sharks. Oh, Laurens. I'll take it. And then bunch of Alks. Cool. Doing the PvP arena to get points, and there are quite a few bots. Like, it seems like this is a bot. Yeah. Oh, he was trying to leave. Sorry, homie. Oh, he could leave. Cool. Yeah, 7 or 8. The one game I lost is just because I didn't eat, because I was curious to see how many points you got for losing. I don't know, like, I think it's 13 games, but they don't really take long. Oh, yeah, I'd over 200 for sure. All right, scroll of them viewing, and then I think that's it. Yeah, okay, cool. Player helmet eye. So it's now good for range and mage. Pretty sure it's just blanket better than void if I'm on task. With the Slayer helmet unlocked, I now need incremental upgrades to go with it to replace the void armor. Some RFD gloves, a fighter's torso, and a pennant skirt are my next immediate goals. What the hell? That is the dwarf part of Recipe for Disaster done. That's Pirate Pete done. Lumbridge guide complete. 3 left. And Scratch Uglugly completed. The 2 left I'm not going to be able to do anytime soon. Or I can, but not like this weekend. Gotta do Monkey Madness, and then gotta do Hero's Quest and something else for him. Just completed the Karanja Easy Diary. Completed the From Nick Easy as well. And this will get us to the next Herblower level. 50 Herblower. Alright, we are back to Wintertodt. I need magic logs for Morning's Inn. And Morning's Inn is, of course, for Song of the Elves. And we don't have any magic logs somehow. And regardless of the Wintertodt that we did before. So we're going to do a bit more Wintertodt. Don't know how far I'm going to go before I give up on it and just go do woodcutting. Because I think I need woodcutting for Song of the Elves. Yeah. Gonna try Wintertodt, but I'm not going to like do a ton of Wintertodt. Just did 10 games. Got 73 fire making. That's pretty cool. And 28 rewards. So let's go see if any of those rewards are a magic log. Maybe I need to do like a solo game or something. I haven't done a solo game of Wintertodt before, so I need to look it up. But yeah, these rewards kind of suck, right? Gonna do some temple trekking. Since I gotta get 70 woodcutting anyway, I figured I might as well go for the lumberjack outfit. This is the quickest way. Plus it's an untradeable outfit, so yeehaw. I clicked Route 1, and we're just gonna go the entire fucking way. I actually think I'm gonna do Darkness of Hollow Veil real quick, since it lets me do the Bergderot Ramble, which is just the other way around so I can go back and forth instead of having to do that long ass run each time. That is Darkness, a Hollow Veil. Agility level's cool. Construction level cool. But now I can cosplay as these bots that are right out here and just do temple trekking back and forth. There we go. First piece, lumberjack top. Oh yeah. Now I just got to do this a few more times. Let's go. Just got the second one. I'll have to check the clips and see how much time I've passed in between, but these do kind of take a while. They're easy. They're not difficult by any means, but oh yeah, lumberjack. Ugh, I went almost 3 times dry for this hat. What the hell? There we go, the final piece. Now I'm gonna go actually do some wood cutting. Okay, been doing some forestry here, especially at the willow trees explicitly. Gonna buy the Twitcher's gloves. Oh, that's the forestry outfit basically complete. Yeah, so this is my mains bank, and this is how I have like my equipment tab for skilling. That's what I'm going for on my iron right now. Like all I need is the cape for this one, and then that's everything. So basically make a row for that. Not gonna miss it this time. 64 and 65 wood cutting. Yeah, here we go. White Fletch. 65, 75 points. Hey, Pyromancer hood. That's cool. And Ranar seeds. Okay, can't complain. New high score, 84.25. 35 rewards. Gonna go check them to see. Magic logs, 18 magic logs. Let's go, baby. So I'm now going to run some Barbarian Assault. And they might flame me, but I honestly think the BA service groups and boosters are a waste of gold. It honestly only takes a few hours to make or find your own groups and earn the fighter's torso for free, so I wouldn't pay those guys to carry you. I keep forgetting to record them, but 510 points as attacker in level 2, collector at 345, healer 422. I haven't done defender yet, but defender's really easy, so probably going to save that for last. I need to get all of these rolls to 750 to have what I need for both the skirt and the torso, so not expecting to get it all in one run, but shouldn't take me super long. The defender roll looks scary at first, but honestly is the easiest roll in BA. The tiles I'm using can be found on the wiki, or you can just pause my video and place them yourself. To start, you want to place 1 bad food on the red tiles and place 4 good food on the green tiles, so it's always 1 by 4. This will force the runners to move in a fixed and predictable way straight towards the trap. I then grab a few logs and a hammer. Stand on the good food tile, waiting for all of them to group up. Repair the trap now if it is damaged. You could drop any remaining good food here too. Once a food is dropped, it remains in that state. So if you drop a worm and that worm is good food, even if it switches over to tofu, those worms are still considered good food. When they're all there, just move 1 tile south. This should kill all of them, but if there's 1 or 2 stragglers, just stand back on the correct food tile and wait a moment for them to regroup. Queen wave is even easier. You place 1 bad food south of the stalagmite, 4 good food to the left of the trap, and then 1 more bad food between the 2 spikes by the spawn for the runners. The eggs follow the order Chad, and that's collector, healer, attacker, defender, then back to the collector. Most groups want you to spam click on the Omega egg while holding the space bar to kind of cheese it and kill the queen easier. Okay, so right here will be a good example. I have like 4 of them stacked up. They'll just kind of stand here because they're wanting to get the food, but because I'm standing on it, they can't pick it up. So I'm just gonna wait a second to see if another one comes through, but this might be it. The trap is fixed, but normally it can only kill 2. I just click south. One of them will die, and then all of them will die. Easy peasy. Hell yeah, look how badass I am now. Get the torso, Addy gloves, Slayer helmet. Big things. Alright, got enough points. Going to buy the pennant skirt. I got quite a bit of attacker points left over, so. Yeah, pennant skirt. That's my best in slot range for a bit. The pennant skirt may not look like a large upgrade, but offensively it sits between red and black D-hide and offers better melee defense than the black D-hide chaps, so this is a significant upgrade from the Shazian Greaves. I almost didn't realize it, but I completed the Kandarin Medium Diary, so get the new helmet and an XP lamp. This is my time played and quest completed. And these are my stats for the time of this video too. I'm going to start including that so that way you can see progression. Because there are a bunch of levels and stuff that I'll get that I just don't include clips of or forget to or do on mobile. So, good morning, gamers. I played a little bit earlier, but like I literally logged on and then logged out. Mining volcanic ash for the first time in my life ever. So, just thought I'd show you guys. And you could be proud of me. And so to my understanding, I just open this up now and I add volcanic ash into it. And now it's super compost or ultra. Hell yeah. So watermelons make super and then this makes ultra. That's sick. Too bad you can't store ash with him, right? At 145 tiers, that's huge. A lot better than the last PB, but I've done more quests too. Let's see, how much do we get? 8,700 construction. Oh yeah. Probably from 40 to 42, I think. Oh shit, it's morning in part 1. I didn't realize it was ending right here, so. 40,000 thieving, hell yeah. I don't know if that's gotta be a level. I'll go ahead and start it, but I'm not doing that shit. Actually, can I do it? Hey, 3rd try. Mate. I didn't know that it failed there, that sucks. There we go, 4th time. Not that bad. Yo, I can't wait to see Unguided try to do this. This is wacky. God. Thank God. I failed this one, I think, 9 times right now. Here we go, done with the puzzle, talking to Thorgal, and I'm pretty sure I just ignore him. In about an hour, whenever we're done talking. The enemy list, I will not check it once nor twice. Here I am. That's so good. Okay, I think that's it. I've never noticed that the crowd looks like Gothic, Saradomin, and Zami. That's kind of funny. I've always looked this way. I've never looked south. Let's go, baby! Morning in part 2. Now all I have to do is Song of the Elves. No more quest related to it, so Death of Despair. Easy quest, but a little bit of agility XP. Just completed Death on the Isle. This is insane XP for such a low level quest. 64 thieving, 65 agility. That's crazy. Just got the costume needle as well. Does anybody know who these bots are? I've seen this dude down here killing giant bats since I started this quest, and it's a pretty long quest. It's not short. and he just keeps running back and forth between these two, and he's clicking on them. This is weird. If he's a real player, that's weird. I mean, he's got drip, but quest complete. More agility. Oh, herpler level. Cool. I need that too. Fishing level. 69. 54 hunter. Man, I'm glad I started making ultra compost. It making stuff last so long. I obviously use ultra compost on my main, but I haven't really done seaweed before, regardless. And yeah, I'm getting a ton of seaweed now. So to like replenish the seaweed spores, I've just been waiting down here for like one to spawn, or they'll randomly spawn. Is there a better method that you guys are aware of? Because like right now I've been waiting for a few minutes and nothing's come up. I don't know if I've explained it, so I'm not sure if you guys will see this clip or not, but for Song of the Elves I need 70 agility, and agility is boring, but it's something you can do. So right now I'm just going through different quests that give agility XP, especially because like I need quest cape anyway at some point. Next it's going to be quest for herb lore, because I'm not super sure how to get herb lore up, except for I know that this is apparently really good, but I still need to get 60 first before I can start doing it. Full board complete. Not really sure what the fuck just happened, but yeah, quest done. 66 agility. Just running some laps. Alright, so I'm starting Dragon Slayer 1. So I can then do Heroes Quest. Don't really want to do Dragon Slayer. The reason why I haven't been doing it is because it prevents dragons from being your Slayer task. But I'm at the point now where I think I should be able to reliably kill dragons without any form of anti-fire, or just like skip them. Yeah, in case you weren't here for the earlier episodes, all forms of dragon fire protection are tradable. Can't wear anti-dragon shield, and I'm not going to be able to like use anything until I can make like a DFS and then charge it with dragon fruit. So need 81 farming to plant dragon fruit seeds to get the trees to get like 10 dragon fruit, and then you can make that charged anti-fire or whatever. So okay, but yeah, smithing won't really be an issue. Farming is going to be what holds us back, and I haven't been wanting to do this that way I don't get dragons. But gonna start. Yeah, so right here is a better way to explain what I was trying to say with my rambling. I'll get the Dragonfire Shield, or Anti-Dragon Shield, which is cool and all, but it is unfortunately tradable, so I can't actually wield it. So versus Elvarg and any other dragon, I will not be able to have anti-fire protection until I get 81 farming for the charged fire breath thing. I remember first doing this quest, like as a kid. My friend Jordan and I did it, and I had no idea how to do this quest. I was so confused. I sucked at this game, to be honest. I just tried to PK people. Not even PK, like fight, like duels and stuff or whatever. Like Wildy, like right here, north of like where the altar was. Would chill right here and just try to fight people there. That or near Edgeville, like over here for some reason. That's all I ever did in this game. And Jordan walked me through Dragon Slayer. And it absolutely blew my mind how like complex quest could be in this game. The bigger reason why I'm doing Dragon Slayer, though, I don't think I explained it, is that this allows me to do Heroes Quest, which then unlocks Throne of Miscellanea, and Kingdom. I was told, like, back in one of my earlier episodes in the comments, that Kingdoms are one of the best ways to, like, manage herbs, wood, coal, like, all of that stuff. So that is why I'm doing this. But I want your guys' opinion. What is the best thing to run Kingdoms on? Like, I'm a noob at Ironman. Like, I could just buy herbs. My main, I just do herbivore, or whatever his name is, and get herbs through that. Or I do like my own herb runs with like unlimited seeds and stuff. So what is best? Is it like dependent on what I need? If I need herbs, then I make them do herbs. Or if I need seeds, do I tell them to do trees and get the nest and wood and stuff? And let go Cabin Boy Jenkins. Yo, she just fucked up all my stats. What the hell? I guess I'm just gonna AFK here for a bit, because it feels kind of pointless to leave and come back, especially if she's just gonna do the same thing. Like if I go to Ferrix Enclave, yeah, just gonna kind of hang out. That sucks. She got me. She killed me. Damn, I forgot. It dropped all my food over there, so no way I can go pick it up because it just dunks on you. I gotta run right there. So I'm gonna wait till I have a little bit more run. Yeah, she just nukes your stats. It's gotta be because I don't have the anti-fire protection. But right here is supposed to be it. Okay, it is cool. See you guys in an hour. Do you guys know Elvarg's name backwards is dragon? Okay, this has to be it. Thank God, yeah, we got it. And she did. Oh. Ooh. There we go, boys. You know, this dude looks like a guy who smokes Newports. Like, I believe it. Alright, gentlemen. Dragon Slayer 1 completed. It's only 2 quest points. Alright, time to start Hero's Quest. I already have the Ice Club, so I think it'll be pretty quick, right? Need to get away there. That's Hero's Quest. Woo! Yay! About to get married, boys. I might actually engage IRL, and unironically, I think she'll get mad at this. Just kidding. Wink. I'm throwing a miscellanea complete. I'm not going to put anything in there until I do Royal Trouble. So that's whenever it seems like it's worth it. Okay, so I found the reward calculator. I'm about to finish the quest, that's why I went and got some gold, but I found the reward calculator and I looked at it, and it seems like while it is best to have 750k in there minimum, it's still worthwhile if you have like 350k. It was still technically profitable. So, I mean, in my head, that's good enough then. Oh, and by the way, if you don't know, because I've just done a ton of research on this, it seems like depending on how many workers you have out, they take out up to 10% of your gold or up to 75k a day. So that's why you want more than 750k in the coffer. There we go. World Trouble complete. I still don't understand this. So I put 360k in here, and I have it maxed out on herbs and then teak, because I'll need teaks for mahogany homes whenever I hit level 50, and then herbs obviously to hit 70. This is how I'm going to do it, and I'm going to come back every day and do the 100%, and then in a week collect and see if 360k is useful or if that's like just a crap amount to put in there. Look at this stranger stalking this dude in the bank. Like, this is such a asshole thing. He's gonna leave his bank and then just get DDS spec'd out. Yay, 67 woodcutting. 3 more levels. Oh, 1450. Sick. So all of the quests that I've been doing may seem like they're in a relatively random order recently for this video, but really I've just been looking at the wiki, and you can pull up like quests that give XP, and then I chose agility, and I've just been going down that list and doing all of those. Right now I'm going to do Troll Romance. That might be where I stop for a while, because then a lot of the quests start becoming like really difficult ones, like Beneath Cursed Sands. Don't really know if I could do that quite yet. Same with like Secrets of the North. The wiki and the quest helper say that you need the climbing boots. I'm not using them quite yet. I have them, I just bought them. But I think that with the Trollwise Teleport or the Gommel's Help can bypass needing the boots. So again, just to clarify the rules, you are allowed to wear tradable items if it is absolutely required in a quest. But if there's any way to complete the quest without it, then that's the route that you must take. The exception is just so that way I don't get blocked behind stuff, because that'll just be boring. I wouldn't be able to do it for half the quest. Go that way. Yeah, I don't think I need the boots. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really into like horror stuff, like spooky, scary. And I've been watching this YouTube channel that is, they're pretty big, but they're real life stuff, and it's all horrible. And I don't know, there's just, I love fake spooky stuff like horror movies. but YouTube algorithm always pushes me from like fake horror, like scary video games and scary movie reviews and stuff and creepypastas, to real life horror stories where horrible things happen and people die. Kind of weird. I wish YouTube was better at that blend. I don't know if you guys have experienced this or not, but yeah, I could be rambling. Whee! Oh my god. Whee! Yippee! Yeah, I didn't need climbing boots for any of this. So, we good. And that's Troll Romance. 8,000 agility. It was pretty quick. I almost forgot about my long buttons. Yeah, I've already got 3 of them. And since I'm going to be doing a little bit of construction, figure I may as well go ahead and trade them in and see if, you know, get a couple levels off of it. I should get 2 levels, I think. 46. Yeah. I'm not going to spend any of my points yet because I don't have a ton. And I was looking at the rewards. They're expensive. But is it best to save the points for like the outfit, or is the outfit not worth it, or is it like to buy the supply crates? Like what do you guys suggest that I use those on? And here we go. 50 construction. I can make portal chambers. Yeah, that's the big thing, and we got the new contracts. So that's really what I was just gunning for now. I wanted to hit 50, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break from this, and I might honestly go complete RD Medium Diary. And so that'll be a couple more quests I got to do, but shouldn't be difficult. Doing some Guardian of the Rift because I am out of law runes basically, and getting some law runes, so that's pretty cool. But the rewards that you get from this is really where you get a ton of law runes, so that's what I'll be doing. And oh, yep, 56. How? Elemental Energy Attune 2, Catalytic 3, the exact same points. Why does Guardian of the Rift do that? Alright, let's see. I have over 100 more in energy. Please let it be equal numbers. Yay. Okay, done with Vessel Pearls. Not a lot of runes. Going back to Miscellanea. I'm at 99% approval, so it should take 1 or 2 logs. And that's it. Yep. By the way, I hadn't thought of this since I got them last week, but these Twitcher's gloves, I don't think I've seen a nest since I've started equipping them. I think they might be bugged and like are doing the opposite of what they're supposed to be doing. What the f? Why are you allowed to kill children? I thought there was a thing about like you can't attack and kill children. Equals pick complete. Super easy quest. The fun one. That is Hand of the Sand complete. 58 crafting. That's cool. But that brings me 1 step closer to completing the RD Medium. My mic was muted, but Watchtower's complete. Now it's time to go finish these diaries. Just completed the Medium RD Diary. Get the new cloak and an XP lamp. These are the stats for the account. And this is the times played and quest and everything for this week. This week's video is going to look a little different. I'm doing sort of a refresh to help differentiate this series. So to start, I'd like to clarify the rules. I don't believe in muddied, convoluted rules that require a spreadsheet to be memorized to understand how to play the account. So, to keep it simple, if an item is tradable, I can't equip it. The only exceptions to this are if it's 100% required for the completion of a quest or a diary, and the Mithril Grapple if it's required to gain entrance to an area, like the Armored God Wars dungeon. The series is currently in Season 1, with the goal of finishing A Song of the Elves, and this week, we'll take some giant steps towards that goal. Hey, just won another game, forgot to record it, pretty sure I was fighting a bot at the end, insane, but 6 points, 23 more for the bag. Okay, so look, I'm pretty sure this is a bot, they like tick away from whatever you're praying. See? I have to like tick perfect whatever they're doing. And he gets me immediately. And see, I think this bot's broken because he's just trying to melee me. He's like trying to staff bash me. So maybe he's like counter the other bot and he's just meant to staff bash and you think he's maging? Now he's just eating. I don't know, what the hell? Yeah, it seems like LMS is basically infested. So I might just have to struggle out these points. Also, let me know if you prefer the classic fixed layout versus the stretched one. Fixed is going to take a little while to get used to, but I don't mind it. I'll get easy bots like this, and then I'll just get Terminator bots next. I truly wonder if, like, bots on their first fight are easy, and then they go, like, nuts after that. See, like, they're trying to fight other players. It's so weird. It looks like if I one tick flick them, it like breaks the bot. Okay, so the bot isn't that good. Yeah, f you, bot. Sit. This is just gonna end up with me getting destroyed by the next player I see. Oh yeah, it took way too long. Eesh. Okay, that puts me 10 points off from needing, or yeah, 10 more points, and then I can get the pouch. Look at this guy. This is insane. Oh my god! Yeah, see, look, this guy's locked on somebody else, but he's in combat with me. I'm pretty sure I literally just fought this guy not that long ago, like in my previous game. How much food does this dude have? Thank God. 75 points. I decided to tough it out and just fucking do it. Here we go, room pouch. It's over, boys. I didn't know that wasn't a collection log, but room pouch achieved, baby. Look how beautiful it is. And I got owned by a dude in this clan. Get it from DN. D's nuts. Golly, man. That's rough. I gotta be honest, I'm a little sick to know that I'm gonna have to come back here to get like the whip recolors. Dragon pickaxe recolor probably. I think this is just like a ornament. I don't think it makes it sellable. So damn, it would be really cool if they added the new staff, the twin staff ornament here. I would really like that. Have you guys seen this dynamic weather, 3D weather plugin before? Makes it like rainy and stuff? What do you guys think about that? 69. One more level until 70. Hey, do you guys know if there's a way to make it where you can't left click on like that you can't pick up? I swear that during leagues it was in the dropped items ownership filter shows all items, takeable items, or items in the group stocks. Like, wasn't there something where you can't left click on them either? I just got like 2 back-to-back bird nests. Ooh, banana tree seed, that's cool too. I recently kept, a garden trowel and filled plants and watering can in my bank so I can go ahead and water them and put the saplings in versus just having a bunch of seeds that I need to go and do this with later. I feel like it's been helping me actually do tree runs. Maybe not though, to be completely honest. Okay, with that inventory, that is 300 oaks, and then I got 300 willows, 6,300 bark. So that's the log basket. Pretty helpful. I do want to add the log brace eventually, but I need 75 smithing and wood cutting. And honestly, just having the log basket, it takes up 1 inventory slot, but then adds 27, so it's definitely worth getting. And is a collection log. There we go, 70 wood cutting. Final level that we need for the Song of the Elves. Oh, there we go. 67. Hell yeah. 3 more levels. 68 agility. Just 2 more levels. Getting close. Okay. It is Friday, so 1 week ago. And gonna go check the throne. For the first time on the account. 1 week, and I think I had 350k in there. So we'll see if it was worthwhile or a waste of gold. Yeah, let's just see what we get. uh, 13 rand arts, cool. I don't know. Herbs wise, I mean, I guess that's good for 1 week. 373 logs, 1 nest. I don't know. Is this what I should expect, or do I need to put 750k in there for it to be good? Damn it. 53 farming. 55 hunter. I know I did a ton of temple trekking and spent a lot of them on bowstring, and while I'm happy I did that, I've quickly run out of these watermelons with making the ultra compost. So probably going to do more temple trekking and make more ultra compost in the near future. 54 farming. Oh shit. Is that the new type farm? I didn't even know that. Sick, cool. I'm glad I got this video, or got this level on video. 69. 55 farming. Oh, mahogany tree, sick. Watching the DMM OSRS finale. Dino Nuggets, let's go. Skidler. But about to hit 70 agility with this, so. 70 agility. Knocked out agility and then wood cutting so far. Hoping to get another one of those 70s pretty soon for some of the elves. After getting 70 agility, I'm gonna use up my Marks of Grace and buy some graceful armor. Don't think I'll be able to buy all of it, but I'll get what I can. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'll get for now, but that's good enough for me, to be honest. So I'm just doing some Slayers so I can finish the Mori easy task and get a task from the Slayer Master in Canifis. So I'm just finishing up this task, and I'm doing range just because it's a lot more AFK and it's really cheap with broad arrows, but this is my best ranged outfit. Surprisingly, Fighter's Torso has no negative range bonus, but positive defense, or like better defenses than Void and everything except for magic. So this is surprisingly my best ranged outfit so far. Just got black boots. Didn't really know that Blood Village dropped them, but cool. 30 animals, easy peasy. And that's the more easy task. So I can finish that up real quick. Alright. Completing the easy Mori, getting the legs, and our blower XP. I think that'll push me 53. So I didn't get a clip of it, but I got angler waders from doing fishing trawler, and that's going to kind of be like a subsequent little side grind that I do. Probably a lot of it on mobile, because I can just like woodcut at the tentacles or whatever, and so it's like really easy in AFK. I did typo one-eye trio so that way I can fish for the Karambwans, but I need to get 65 fishing, and so I figured that if I go ahead and get anglers, the better. So just in case you're not totally aware, fishing trawler, all you have to do is hit like 50 contribution, and then you can AFK. The more you get, the better like fish you get, but in terms of getting angler pieces, you just need 50. And so what I always do is I just come upstairs on the boat, and then you just kind of wait until one of the tentacles to attack, and then you just click on it. And then after it recedes or like it goes back away, you can fix the broken rail. And I found you kind of gotta like spam click on it. And it also seems like it's always alternating. So this time it'll be to the right, and then the left, and then the right, and then the left, and the right. So you only need to do it twice, and then technically you could just AFK and you're done. Hey, just got a second piece right before I was gonna get off the computer. Sick. Hey, third piece. Angler's hat. Hey, there we go. Got the boots. Sick. Let me check the log. KC, 38 fishing trawlers. So they're 1 in 12, so that's pretty good. Way under KC, so, and I know a lot of people go really dry for it. Yeah, here we go, just to show you. 38 trawlers, and all 4 pieces. I think the last that I showed, I was just level 60, but give this just a couple more seconds. 65. Time to go get some Karambwans. Probably not going to fish an insane amount of Karambwanjis right now, just so that way I can go ahead and start actually fishing Karambwans and cook them to get some food, but I know that eventually I'm going to want a huge stack of these. And in case you didn't know, these can be used, the raw Karambwanjis can be used as food for your cats. So it's a stackable food for cats. Makes it really easy to just keep one spot in your inventory whenever you're raising kittens for death runes. So I might actually start doing that too. And in case you didn't know, even though cooking or fishing Karambwans is at 65, you can actually just cook them at 30. So easy way to get your XP up, and you can like spam click, like if you're holding space bar, you can go like that to speed up cooking them, which this is definitely one of the ways where having the resizable is better, because you can just move the inventory right by the stove. But there we go. We've got Karambwans, which is a really good food and easily replenishable. Doesn't cost money like the potatoes, so yay. Good morning, gamers. Back to some Motherlode Mine. Not gonna spend super long here, but after getting a consistent food source in the last video with Karambwans, I want to do more of the calcified mining stuff in Camtorum Mines. Might as well get the XP bonus while I'm there, or get more mining XP while getting the bone shard, so I can get my prayer up, so that way I can unlock the 63 Mystic Vigor upgrade for this that I got. That'll make the Saren fight significantly easier, because last time I did the fight, these didn't give magic strength bonuses, so that's just going to be like a big upgrade. That's literally going to be like the difference between Arams and Ancestral was back in the day when I originally did the fight, so this is going to be huge to get. Yeah, so looking at the amount of gold nuggets needed, it looks like it's 180, 100, those 80, and I'm at 90 basically, so about halfway there. Not going to do this all in one go. Not just going to sit here and mine for the next 8 hours or whatever. But hopefully before the week's over, have this outfit completed. Oh shit, wasn't even paying attention. 76 mining though. Still working towards getting the whole outfit, but definitely not going to hit 77 before I finish. This was just odd to me. No idea if you guys are aware of it or not, but like say you get a task and you don't know what it is, you can right click view it or right click open it. Or if you just view it, it'll show it in your chat. I don't know if that's new or if that's existed, but I think that's really cool. Hey, congrats to Pet Daddy in the chat, the friends chat. My man really likes the Colossal Blade, so he earned it in one play setting. Dude's crazy. 77 mining. I know I said that like explicitly I wasn't going to do this and I wasn't gonna just hyper focus on mining, but I got a little unlucky with gold nuggets. I think I still need like 15 more, so definitely won't see 78. By the way, I have it set to where I should still have the little jingles from like whenever you level up and the like the fireworks sounds up. How come I'm not hearing that? There's no way that's like related to music. And I checked like annoyance mute. I couldn't find it there. Do you guys know why that's muted? I'm gonna actually like try to find this out and not just wait for a comment. So hopefully later in the video I'll have an answer. Okay, let's see. Is this it? Yeah, definitely it. Cool. All right, here we go. Should be 180. Yep. Boom. 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 Not callback. Boots. Boom. Whole prospector outfit complete. Oh yeah. Now I can comfortably go mine the calcified remains for the bone shards and get the bonus XP. That's gonna be almost negligible, but have it. There we go. There's the second row completed with the mining outfit, coal bag, and then just a hammer. Okay, there we go. Now we're building a little resemblance of something. Yeah, wood cutting, mining, and smithing for now. Fishing, and then still figuring out all this crap. 56 farming. These things give so much XP. So I got 2 mahoganies in there. That's going to be huge whenever they finish. Okay, I've done an hour of tech farm using the bologna fruit. And one of them died, so it should have been 232. Don't really know how it died, to be honest. Maybe I didn't fertilize it. But interested in seeing the XP that I'm going to get. I do want to look it up real quick, because I want to say there's like a certain number that gives you like bonus XP. So I just want to see what that number is. Okay, the wiki makes it seem like having the extra 100 or like the extra 69 is pretty significant. So I'm just going to go for 300 real quick, but I'm also going to try a new method. I was just doing 8 at a time the whole time with the Crackholler's fertilizer. And apparently there's a way to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to see if I can do that. Okay, so I did that method and definitely was pretty easy. So I'm going to actually just go ahead and turn in and then do an hour of these with that new method and see how much better it actually is. And that hour got me 52,000 XP, so about 50,000 XP an hour. So that's pretty cool. And I got 85 points an hour. Cool. Okay, so just to show the method that doesn't use the fertilizer and it's just water, I kind of hate having this many tiles for stuff. I'm not the... I obviously use tile markers, but not like crazily. But you start over here and you zigzag down, and then it's like you do right side first, and then you do the other side second, and then this one third. So it's pretty linear in how you do it, but this lets you do 20 plants. And so yeah, I'll just show a rotation of how it works exactly. While we follow along the 20 seed method, I would like to thank you all for watching. I've had a lot of fun making this series, and I hope you've been enjoying it too. If you have, please leave a comment or like and subscribe. Your engagement, like watering seeds, helps grow my organic, all-natural grassroots YouTube channel. Thank you. Okay, gonna deposit these 100 real quick. Should hit another level. The 59, 175 to 210. Yeah, okay, so 35 points per 100. Cool. Okay, so finishing up an hour here, and I was able to get 260 of the bologna fruits. So definitely better than just doing the original method I was doing, so pretty cool. If you need to do tithe farm to get the outfit, or just trying to get some farming XP, this really isn't a bad way. It reminds me a lot of doing Giant's Foundry, to where it's like you could just enter a flow state and not pay attention and just do it for a while. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do 2 more runs and get to 300, and then turn that in, see what kind of XP we get. 21,000, 21, 21. So 63k XP from that. Oh yeah, got me straight to 61 farming from 59. Other 2 levels will take it. We're up to 315 now. You may not like it, but this is what peak RuneScape looks like. I'm sure at the beginning of this episode I've given some vague statement on what I plan on doing for this week, but just so you guys are aware, today is Thursday, yesterday is Wednesday, whenever last week's video went live, and I got the entirety of the mining outfit on Wednesday, and today is, Thursday, the next day, and I'll be getting the entirety of the farming outfit after this run today, outside of like the 90 points I had earlier. The real goal for this week's video, though, I definitely want to hit 70 farming, which is going to be relatively easy. It's just going to suck. This is, I know, probably the last clip you saw me talking about entering like the flow state and just doing this for an hour and not like noticing it. But it does kind of suck that it's not like AFK at all. You are basically paying attention the entire time. And so it's difficult to watch YouTube. You're more so just listening to a video on the side if you're doing something like that, or music. 70 will definitely be possible, especially with some trees that I have, like those 2 mahogany trees. That's going to be a ton of XP. Okay, if I did the math correct, this should be right over 400. And 63. Cool beans, brothers. And here we go. 403 points. The entire outfit is 400. So 3 points left, but whole outfit unlocked. Look at me. Don't look at me. Hold on. Let me get outside or something. There we go. Yeah. I don't have this outfit on my main as well. I hit 99 farming, not doing anything at Tithe Farm basically, so very little points there. I think about the herb pouch here on my main. 5600. Just completed a medium clue scroll, or medium clue, and let's see what I get. This got to be one of the worst medium clues I've ever seen. I missed it, but just hit 60 rune crafting, doing some gardening of the rift, trying to get more law runes, etc., etc. Probably said that 100 times. I don't remember what level I was when I started, but I've made pretty good progress on some rune crafting. This will probably be my last game though, and then who knows what I'll do next, because I actually don't. Alright, that game just finished. I have 31 loots to do, so let's see what I get. Pearls. More pearls. Nats are cool, pearls are cool, and law runes. Death runes are cool too, because it's, yeah. Cool. This is like the real thing. I want these 3 right here. Oh yeah, oh my god. 3, oh, whoa! Almost 400 teleports. Oh yeah. Hey, there we go. Yeah, almost up to 1,000. Plus the runes I have in my pouch. 1,000 law runes, which is good. 1,000 natures, so a bunch of alks. The only thing kind of low on now is death runes. I didn't realize the outfit pieces were so expensive. I have the outfit and the ring and everything on my main, and I know I've done a ton of Guardians of the Rift on my main, but I've done 45 rifts. Yeah, I've done 45 Guardians of the Rift, and I have less than 200 pearls. Oh, hey, I broke 1,500. I didn't even realize that. That's pretty cool. I'm going to be AFKing and like mobile playing for a bit, so I'm just going to go back to these calcified mines. Okay, I know I literally said that we wouldn't see another one this video, but Wow, I'm one off, I think. Yep. 78 mining. Just from this. I'm gonna have quite a bit of prayer XP stored up though. Oh my god. I don't know how, but I forgot completely about Shazian armor. So Shazian body 5 is actually my best ranged up. I said it was the fighter's torso earlier, but I forgot that I had this. Plus 10 range. Okay, so I can't find a direct answer on this on the wiki anywhere or like on Reddit. Google AI says yes, but I don't trust that because AI. I'm gonna log out real quick to reset my timer and make sure that my 700 fruit don't disappear. So here we go. Oh my god, okay, cool. You keep them and you keep the seeds. That's good to know. Sick. So you could do the whole 10,000 then. I guess you can see now. I am going to shoot for having 1,000 of the bologna fruit turn in. Okay, it's taken me literally all day, but I finally have done the 1,000 bologna fruits. Logged out a few times. I was at like 5 hours, I think, and then it's taken me about 8 hours, but I definitely AFK'd a ton. So you could do it a lot quicker if you want to get the 1,000 bologna fruits in one inventory. I figured it'll be 350 points, so it should put me at 388. I think that's enough to get the herb bag. So it's going to be the herb sack in one inventory as well. So it's not going to get me to 70, unfortunately. I didn't actually expect doing it all. I just got 1,000 and I figured I was going to do like 100 and then do 100, do 100. I didn't think I was going to do all 1,000 in one sitting, or else I would have gotten enough to get 70 because that would have been a cooler video. But here we go. And again, I know that I can't really use this anytime soon, but I'm going to go ahead and get it. And hey, somebody got a fang. That's it. Oh, you need 58 earlier. Cool. This is going to be like the 4th time I've tried to do these damn marigolds here, and they keep dying. Is my contract. Alright, now we wait. Alright, it's the next day, got another 100 bolognas down, and I'm officially thinking in 20s, but turning this in should be 69. I'm a little low on money, and I'm gonna take a small break from farming, and I'm gonna do the Perilous Moons. I'm just not gonna do Blood Moon because you don't have to. You can do 2 out of 3 and still get loot. So just gonna do Blue and Eclipse Moon and see if I get anything good. I don't really know what can drop that's alchable that I'll like, but I know that I can get the water orbs, which will be good, and then the at-level darts are more than rune arrows, so hopefully we get a bunch of those. And that's the Eclipse Moon dead. And that's the Blue Moon dead. I'm gonna go just loot and see what we get. Okay, so not that great. I can hit a 46 against this dude. This is like a huge hit. Alright, one more time. What do we get? You see, it's cool. Yeah, okay. Not necessarily a moneymaker right now, though. Hey, thank God they finally... I don't know what happened to my voice, but thank God they finally lived. Do I just pick them and that completes the contract? Okay, cool. Hey, I can only do... Oh, I can do a medium now. Okay, cool. I'll do a Snapdragon. I think I have one. First, I'm going to take all from the seed pack. And... Do they get... They got to get better as you get higher level, right? Because these... Pooey. Do you have to do the contracts here? Because I can't plant out herb here. Right? Can I go over there now? Oh shit, I can. Okay, cool. Gonna get these, and oh, I didn't know those are 100 XP each. That's cool. And let's go see what we get for the contract. Oh, cool. Yeah, snake grass. Planting the snake grass, and then gonna see what seeds we get from this one. Form's cool, papaya's cool, teak's cool. Yeah, the rest of these kind of suck. I didn't realize I could plant Hesporian, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I kind of flew through these levels. So I didn't really see exactly what I got for getting up to 69. Just kind of killing time doing some cooking. And I'm no longer top 1000 Scariest Casey as a hardcore. I might honestly go grind that boss until I'm top 1k as an iron. Currently I'm 2985, so sub 3000. Not super far away, but being the boss that dethroned my hardcore, I may go grind that boss a bit more. Plus get some outs from it. Some sorties now. Probably hit another level or two. At 61, so that's pretty cool because at the Perilous Moons my food will now heal for over 20, so yay. Hell yeah, getting a ton of snape grass. I already checked the health of my yew tree over here, so I'm gonna turn in this contract, and if it's for a yew tree I'll be sad. I don't know if contracts work like that or not, but oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Do I get a U seed? I do not. I jinxed it. I hope one of you comment that like you need to plant it for the contract account. Like if I would have not just checked the health, you know, like no matter what I'd have to plant another one, please. But here we go. Check the health of the mahogany. It's in perfect health. What about this one? 70 farming, poison ivy bushes, and Song of the Elves requirement complete. In this video, I'm gonna slowly learn how expensive construction actually is. And so this is a call for help. If you guys have any recommendations on how to make gold as an Ironman, please let me know. Trying my first hunter rumor on the account. Gonna see how it goes. I have orange salamanders in Oozer to go to. Hey, there we go. 20th salamander gave me the claw. So just gonna finish these and skedaddle. So from what I'm seeing, it looks like I should do the novice ones first until I get one of the things I want to block. Okay, so the wiki says that I should be blocking Pyrefox or Sabertooth Kevets, but the Razorback Kevet requires you to equip a noose to use, and that is unfortunately tradable. So this actually works out kind of good. So this is going to be a block for me. And now I'm just going to go back to Adept. And I will be using this guy, Ornis, until I get either the Pyrefox or Sabertooth Kevet. But it looks like I'd rather have the Sabertooth Kevet blocked. So I'm going to open up my basics, see what we get. Oh, pretzel feed, sick. And 60 hunter. I can make the U birdhouses now. I have the level for it, but I don't have the crafting level for that. I got that level last time, but I need to get 60. I don't know why it's not showing it, but yeah, I need 60 crafting to be able to make it. So working towards 60 crafting now. I did all the jewelry I could and get a decent way through crafting towards 60, but I'm just gonna go ahead and put the mahogany birdhouses back. So that way at least I'm getting some XP whenever, for however long it takes to hit the 60 crafting. So I actually changed my mind yet again. I'm gonna go ahead and finish killing these dudes, or hunting these dudes. So that way I can finish that rumor. I need a knife, damn it. Okay, so now I'm back to these dudes. You can get a pretty good rotation going with these dudes where you like just as soon as they spawn in, you tease them, they walk over and you just run back here, dismantle, set up another one, tease them, jump over. Alright, this is my 10th rumor that I'll be doing, and they're not bad, but since I've been doing the adept dudes, every single one has been back and forth Larapia to the Sabertooth Kayak. So these guys seem to take forever. So I might just switch to like this guy. Like, I think I can do that. Yeah. So I'm just not gonna do this dude anymore because I don't like the Sabertooth Kayaks. They take forever. So how do I craft? Oh, that's sick. Alright, yeah, gonna open these. hunter loot sack things. Cool, herbs. And 10 Quetzal feet, so I can make one of those things now. Did we just talk to this guy to charge it? Recharge whistle. Oh, cool. Now I'm gonna build this landing site next to the agility thing. No idea if this is a good one or not, but Fortis Coliseum, Outer Fortis, Camtorum, Salvager Overlook. Maybe Salvager Overlook next, but these seem kind of close. And then Camtorum Entrance, I have the little moths or the Tiamat, so. Okay, with this I should hit 60. There we go. I can now make EU birdhouses. Okay, for the first time I'm going to be able to make our EU birdhouses. I'm curious if I can just use the reset button. I can. Cool, so in case you didn't know that, you can just change that to reset, or like right click and reset on the birdhouse itself, instead of having to do like I've always done where like you click it, build it, place it, seeds in it. While that's probably still quicker, being able to just do reset is pretty cool. I just click reset and I'm not clicking anything right here. Boom, it does that all by itself. That's nice. So right now I'm gonna head to Red Salamators because that looks to be my best XP per hour. But do you guys know, is it best just to do rumors to try to get the kit, like the hunter armor? Or is XP per hour just the best thing to do? And the wiki says to bring a 5th one, so that way if one of these fail, you can reset it and then pick up the rope and stuff off the ground. How come the hunter rumor dudes weren't giving me like red salamanders? Because I know that these are really good XP, but I also know that you can do these as like expert or master or whatever level. Are they reserved for the higher level ones? Yeah, doing this is nearly 3 times the XP I was getting at rumors. Rumors were like 30-ish thousand XP, and this right now I'm getting like roughly 90,000 XP. So I think I must be doing something wrong with rumors. Either that or I need to wait until expert to do them and it's not really worth it at adept. But the wiki says like it's recommended to start doing rumors basically as soon as you can, so I don't know. 61. 62 hunter. And there's 63. Oh my god, we just got a dragon fruit seed. Sick. That's the one that we'll need for the charged dragon's breath for the DFS in the future. That's huge. Hey, 64 hunter. Accidentally cut the clip, but that interrupts the reset cycle. Okay, just doing red chin choppas for a rumor, and I got it. So I got 55 red chins here. I'm on world 416. This is Wednesday last week. It's the 18th. So if anybody wants them, I'm just gonna drop them. I didn't know you could drop chinchompas. I thought they ran away. By the way, I did not know you could use this whistle wherever. That's sick. By the way, if you guys didn't know this, you see how like the sky is like kind of green here? And in other places it could have been blue. I've learned that the Skybox plugin, if you reset it so that way it's like pick a color instead of like actually choosing colors, like I had blue chosen and black chosen. If you reset that to where it's like no color chosen, it'll make the sky match the environment, just like the 117 plugin. Okay, so I just got the Sabertooth Kebbit, which is one of the ones that you're supposed to block because it's a deadfall. I think I'm going to go do it because it says you want to have service open. So is it just bad luck though? That okay? I'm gonna go do it, and then I'm going to go back to Ornis and see if I just keep getting those 2 back to back. That's the only thing. I just kept getting those 2 tasks back to back, and that's so annoying. Hey, 65 hunter, and I had the little firework noise. I don't know if you guys. I don't think I caught it in time. Hey, 66 hunter. Hey, this is the one that I want to skip, and I got it from Ornis, and that's the guy that you want to get it on, the Sabertooth Kebbit. I think I just leave him now, and I can start getting rumors from service, and that's what I do. And so this guy has Sabertooth Kebbit, and then Razorback Kebbit, which I can't do because I can't equip that thing. Also learned that there's a quest here, so I'm just gonna go do that quest real quick. Also, look at this. I've noticed that this crevice here, and you can't do anything with it. You can't right click it, you can't enter it or anything, but it uses your skybox. So default, like no rune light, nothing on, plain in browser RuneScape type thing, it would be black because there is no skybox in game. But I feel like a skybox isn't a crazy plugin to account for. Like, it's weird to me that they just go off skybox color versus just making this a standard like black color. Oh, and I was doing this quest because I was catching the Jerboa, and I had a bunch of their tails and you need it for this thing. Figured I may as well just knock this one out since I have everything I need for it. Alright, have first light completed. 4,500 hunter. Access to master tier rumors. Cool beans. And so with how I have my rumors set up now on the blocks or whatever, I may get pyre foxes, which are just pretty close to here, and those are a little slow because they're the deadfall traps, but it doesn't matter too much to me. They'll be fine, especially since they're so close. Okay, cool. I'm actually reading the wiki now and trying to figure out how these rumors work, and it's making more sense. Honestly, with the past couple weeks, I kind of miss questing. I know I did a ton of quests for agility and stuff, but having done like a ton of farming and a ton of hunter now, I think that after I hit 70 hunter, which about to be 67, I might take a small break from skilling and just go do some quests. 67 hunter, black salamanders. Neat. Huh, so getting a level interrupts birdhouses, but it doesn't do that with traps. That's neat. I wonder why. It honestly makes me sad to just drop these each time, but there's literally nothing I can do with them, and I just checked I can't put them in Death's Domain because it needs to be 10k per. Goodbye. That is 68 hunter. I just finished that Chinchompa task, and every single time that you've seen like me have an amount of Chinchompas in my inventory, it's exactly what it took to get the item. Is there a way to see the odds of these? Because it took 101 or 100 for me to be able to get them, so we now get to say goodbye to them. And with turning in this rumor, what do you guys think will happen? Will I level up? Yeah, that's it. 69. Dashing Kebbits. Been catching these damn butterflies for too long, man. So today's a new day. I've tried like locking in and doing the best that I can to see like what kind of XP that you can get or like you can expect to get around these levels. And these black warlocks or like the butterfly ones, whenever they go long, like this one is, really like diminish that XP. They bring that average down a lot. I bet you $100 I'll get it on this one. If I get it on this one, you guys subscribe. Let's go, baby. Yeah, well, I was saying I'm down to 60k an hour now, XP, which is still not bad, but was getting closer to 80k before the 150 butterflies. Oh damn, Pyrefox is gonna suck. That's gonna drop the XP too. Rip. Hey, VMAX, congratulations! You are the winner of today's Chinchompas. Oh man. So this will definitely be the last task till I hit 70, but I'm just gonna do 2 more so that way I can have the 50 rumors, because I think you get something for having 50 rumors, like I can cook Sunlight Antelope or something, so, and that'll be really good for whenever I get these hunter level 2 be able to get them. Hey, 70 hunter! That is the level required for Song of the Elves. So the only things that I'm missing currently are the construction and herblore, and construction will be super hard, just expensive, and again, herblore, no idea how to do it, so. Okay, so turning this in will be the 50th rumor, and I'll have to check back, but I'm pretty sure Red Chinchompa, cool, I like that one. I'm pretty sure that I've done 3 basics, and then so it's 47 of the adepts. I want to say the basics don't actually get you anything, it's the adepts that can possibly give you pieces of gear, even though the Hunter's Rumors like kit is 1 in 50, this will be 47. So technically I won't have the rate, but let's just hope that I can get lucky. And I'm just gonna open these 40 sacks now. Huntsman kit, cool. I don't actually know what this is. So here's the loot that I got from doing the rumors. It's only showing 46, so I don't know where one of them went, but 1.2 mil, 100 nest, and 25 of the Quetzal feeds, and then a bunch of herbs. So pretty cool. Definitely worth doing. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm thinking about it. I started doing them at 57. So from 57 to 70, I got the backpack, but that's it. That is crazy. Like, it's just wild to me. Like, the Tithe Farm outfit isn't really that bad. Like, it's definitely doable in a day or two. Lumberjack outfit's really easy. But then getting the Hunter's Rumor outfit or getting Mahogany Homes outfit are just so much. Hundreds of thousands of XP to even unlock. That's just wild to me. Okay, gonna start making teak planks, and I have 900k in the inventory. That is basically all my gold. So let's see how many planks we can make with that much gold. So including 110 sawmill vouchers, I was able to make 665 teak planks, and it cost me 275k GP. I'm gonna need a lot more planks and GP to be able to get to 70. And with this, 51 construction. Doing some wood cutting, specifically at teaks. I'm going to keep this one mahogany tree, and I got another teak growing to make this quicker whenever this finishes. But I realized that I have nowhere close to enough teak logs to get to 70. I maybe have enough to hit like 60, but that's it. And also with that, because of how much gold it costs to get that many planks, I'm gonna be in pretty desperate need of gold. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to get gold that isn't just going to Scurious or the zombie pirates in High Alps. So while I'm doing that, just wood cutting this one teak tree that I've planted. Destroying the Zeal Games dudes. Gonna run a quest with them, or not quest, run some games with them because they have explicitly said that they're gonna eviscerate Soul Wars. So figure I may as well run a few and try to get as much gold as I can before they do that. 74 range. Okay, I've done like an hour and a half of Zeal farming. I've got 319 Zeal now. I'm gonna stop there. That'll be 10 boxes. Let's see what I get. I don't know why I haven't really paid attention to how much runes sell for to Ollie, so I've been missing like a lot of potential gold. Buys them for 200 each. About an hour and a half, and I made 320k from Soul Wars, so not really the best gold per hour. And by the way, if you're an iron and you're trying to get more gold, enchanting diamond bracelets to abyssal bracelets brings up the alch price by a couple hundred GP. So not an insane amount, but it's definitely worth the runes that it costs, and you get some magic XP out of it. Okay, so with this one, another 65k, so 380k, and over 1 mil cash stack again. Woo! All right, here we go. Starting Desert Treasure 1. That's Smoke Diamond. First inventory done and dusted. Hey, 20 failures, but we got it after that, so not too bad. Oh my god, that dude just BDS bagged me out of nowhere. Did this dude just not spawn? Been chilling here for a while now. Yeah, I don't know. Am I doing something wrong? Because this dude's just not spawning. I have the ring equipped. I read on the wiki that like removing it and putting it back on and world hopping can help. I've tried both those things. Like I'll just like flick it off and then put it back on. And then also I've world hopped obviously like 4 minutes ago. Big Hummy's just not spawning. I got jump scared thinking that this was Thomas. But hey, he gave me a kebab. That's cool. Some free health because I forgot to bring food. My recorder messed up, but with running away and coming back, he did spawn. Tell him Magar row yourself, bro. There he is. He's dead. Alright, don't look YouTube. I'm gonna have to equip those boots here in a second. And that is the final diamond piece collected. I hope I get lucky during this part of the quest. I hate whenever it's just random chance and you fail. Oh my god, there's a whole other floor. I didn't randomly fall out of the pyramid at any point, so that's good, right? Alright, let's talk to him and finish this quest. 20k magic XP and ancient magics. Also 222, pretty cool. 67. Okay, so it's cool that I have ancient, but I definitely need a higher magic level if I'm going to be able to kill Saren. Blood Burst is going to be absolute minimum for me to use. Honestly, Blood Blitz would be really nice. I need to start training my magic, and I figure what better way of doing that than to go hit up our old pal Scurious. Especially because I have the Bone Staff, which just has charges to it, and I can just straight up cast from that. Actually, I quickly want to do Curse of the Empty Lord because that'll give me a free 10k XP, and that'll be another herb level. Ghostly set complete. Gonna go get the XP lamp now. Gonna put this into herb lore, and 54. Coincidentally, these boots also have a magic bonus, so they're my best in slot for the Scurious grind. Okay, and so being here is twofold. One, I want to get gold so I can fund construction, and two, want to get some magic XP. And you know what? Threefold, because I want to get some KC for Scurious and go up the ladder. Hey, 68 magic. Okay, we'll call that the hour. I was AFK for about 10 minutes, so a little less than an hour. And all in all, we're gonna have about 200k, so 193k. Went from 323 to 340 to 17 kills an hour. Not too bad. Yeah, so doing the math, Soul Wars is still a little bit better gold, but not by a significant amount. It's like 220k versus 190k, so like 30k difference, but still not really that good. Just got a long bone drop. Doing some hill giants, killing some hill giants, not doing them. But killing some hill giants because they just made the change this morning to Obor. So I haven't gotten a key yet on this character, but gonna go get a key and try killing some Obor and do an hour there basically and see how much gold per hour I can make there. It doesn't look that great, to be completely honest, but I'm hoping that I'm wrong. No way, I just got a curved bone. Oh no. Hey, there we go. Giant ski. 279 KC. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Yeah, see? I still have the key. So you need one key to be able to enter, but then he has a chest in here, and that's where you actually use the keys. And he's dead. And then let's open the chest, and I don't think he respawns. I think he just stays. 13,000 coins. Where is it? Oh, it drops on the ground. Oh, he does respawn. Yeah, Obor, not that good GB per hour. Okay, gonna go back to construction. I should have enough planks to be able to get 60, so just gonna get 60 real quick while I have that. And here we go. 60 construction. Okay, so just from looking at like the different things that you can craft, it seems like getting the crystal saw. Well, I know that getting the crystal saw is super important, so I'm gonna go do the Eyes of Clefrey. And then I think I'm gonna make the T-Rack that gives you a boost to your construction while you're in your house. It's a +3 boost and it's consistent. You need one of each. Yuck. Okay, tried crafting some and managed to get 8, so that is more than 0. Which is all that I need. Congrats to Idraz in the clan. Got a Timican Shadow. Literally a bingo starting soon. Early next month, like in a week or 2. So, rip. Figuring out this fucking puzzle is wild. It's not that hard, but it's just the easiest way to do it is to drop all of the pieces and then go talk to him to get extras. There we go, quest complete. But now, importantly, gonna go make the crystal saw. And here we go. Crystal saw complete. Medium task here, but now that's just a free +3 boost when crafting things inside the house. As long as it requires a saw at least. This is gonna push us under 1 mil, but we need it, so rip. So that way I can make the nice little fancy teak shelves too. No. Okay, it took my literal first stew, but I should be able to build the special one. Hell yeah, literally only took 1 stew. That's sick. I'll take it. Search my shelves for a kettle and a teapot. Use kettle on the sink, right? Leaves, tea leaves. Use the kettle on the stove. And now I take cups, right? And this will give me a +3 boost. So 62. I drink my cup of tea, and it boosts me to 63. And so then with the crystal saw, I have basically just free +6 boost. Okay, just finished making another 400-ish teak planks, cost 200 something K. I don't know, I'm not even paying attention anymore. Okay, tablecloth math says it's going to be about 1,500 planks for me to hit 70. So, should be doable. This video just need about 1,100 more. 71 wood cutting. Now that I have all the required logs, I need the cash to make them into planks. It was suggested that I try wilderness agility, and that led me into finding a 3 mil per hour money making method that you can start at level 3. All you need is 42 agility. Alright, first tag. We got one. I haven't made a clip yet because I'm trying so hard not to jinx it, but we're approaching an hour. I started at about 20 minutes. So about 8 more minutes, and I think that I'll be able to call it an hour and get out of here. I have my main here chilling to hopefully be a warning for me, because I am definitely getting scared. Okay, so yeah, it's been about an hour now, but honestly, I'm gonna kind of stay here for a little bit if I can. I'm pretty sure though that I have made quite a bit of profit. Whenever I get the chance to be out of combat, I'll like look at the items and we'll see. Yeah, so if we just look at the rune items, I've definitely made a profit. Just the rune med helms alone, 140k. And so if we say 10k from anything else, right? And we just look at the rune items, that's about 800k made in 1 hour. Raw gold. Wilderness agility, if you can make it, is by far the best gold per hour. It seems way better than the 300k from Soul Wars or Scurious. This is truly wild, and I've never done this before, so hopefully I don't get too greedy and can make it out alive. Okay, PKer just killed my main here, so I'm going to tag it, redeem, and get out of here now. 71 agility. Ladies and gentlemen, mission accomplished. Oh my god. All the loot came out to 1.3 million GP if selling on the GE, or 900k in Alks if you're on an Iron. And that's just the starting out. If you don't know, the longer you go at Wildy Agility, the better the loot gets, maxing at lap 60. The hourly profit past the first hour can easily hit 3 million GP per hour. Tried going back to Wilderness Agility, Simpac to Lumbridge. Debating going again, or just keeping what I have, getting the logs and getting the construction requirements. I don't want to get too greedy. I'm skilled yet again, so I think I'll be done with Wilderness Agility. 69. Did some LMS and got some rune arrows and just high elfing them now, trying to make up a little bit of the money that I've lost. So it costs 300k gold for being able to make about 1/3 of the planks again. So another 300k gold and 500-ish, 600 logs should be enough to get me to 70. And I still have that in the bank. So I'm going to try to do some massing and see if I can get some more wilderness agility. but this is going to be my last shot at it. It's definitely good money, but it's also just extremely expensive if you die, and it's more than likely that you die, sort of thing. So I'm not putting too much faith into it. These guys are pretty cool, and they seem to be massing, and they have like PKers here to help protect. So if you can get in on something like this, then it definitely seems worth it. This is 100% the move, and not just getting yourself killed. Another thing to note too is the XP that you get here. Right now I'm averaging roughly 42,000 XP an hour, and that's without turning these in. So I'm sure that you get even more with these, like upwards of like 50 to 60k an hour. I don't know, the fact that there's risk to it and everything makes it like a lot more bearable for agility, and then you're also getting a shit ton of gold. Let's see right here, 72. Don't think that's anything special, but it is a level, and I totally didn't expect to get an agility level, let alone an agility level, and earn insane gold. Alright, with this one we're gonna break 101 laps. I've had to log out twice. Once just because I needed to get off, and one time because I had somebody trying to PK me. So one PK attempt and 101 laps is pretty crazy. I really should go bank now and not be greedy, but also part of me really wants to get this number to 100. I definitely know that people have made it a lot higher than that, but I'm not one of those people. I'm just a dude. Alright, here's lap 100. And so for the first time I'm going to be checking it. Forgot to turn these in, so I'm going to go turn them in a second, but I'm going to check the looting bag. Just over 3 mil. That's insane. Alright, I'm going to redeem this for about 28,000 XP. Hell yeah. Alright, just finished alching everything, literally 100% out of nature runes. I had to buy some from the vendor here, which fortunately I was here, but just over 2 mil in cash. Yeah, I'm back here again. I'm addicted to this. This is so much money. 73 agility. Had to log off for a bit to take a break, and I logged back in while they're starting an official mass. Should be even safer, so I think I'm really gonna push this. I'm gonna like ego some gold. I'm too addicted to being here, and I'm not gonna make the whole video about running laps at the wildy agility. 74 agility. Alright, did 234 laps non-stop in Discord with a friend during a mass group, so gonna check the looting bag for the first time. Let's see what we got. Ooh. I'm addicted to this place. This is insane, boys. I've lost the plot. This isn't even about the gold anymore. This is just wild. If you want to do the wilderness agility course in masses like this and be relatively safe, the best thing to do is this ladder right here, the one that I'm clicking on. I'll go down it real quick. Either behind this ladder or like along the side of this first thing over here, like where these bones are. You can hang out here and the monsters won't hit you. Or you can do it behind this ladder right here and behind it, and they shouldn't hit you. And basically you just make it to here on any world, and yeah, that's it. You'll be here. If you're not in the friends chat, like if you see my mini map how it's all purple dots, if you're not in the friends chat, you'll show up as a white dot, and they start attacking white dots almost instantly. So you definitely want to be in the friends chat before you join. When you leave here, like don't run here on this world, because a lot of times PKers like hang out down here trying to get people. Whenever you're finished doing this and you want to bank, what they suggest to do is like go back here or up behind the ladder and then log out, change worlds, leave the FC, change worlds again. So that way you can't be like followed to make it safe, and then you just run to the major arena bank. Let me know what you guys think of this. It feels almost like you're doing something wrong, because it's agility and it's like I'm having a great time doing the agility. You're getting like 40k XP an hour without turning in the tickets, and then turning these in just push it up even more. You're getting some insane money while you're doing it too. Being here with these people for, you know, pushing 600 laps, I started to learn a lot about them and the people that run this friends chat, and honestly it is insane, like the small ecosystem of RuneScape that exists up here on World 318. Hey, just hit 75. I don't know what's going on in this episode. I'm getting addicted to agility and all of this gold. This should be enough cash to be max rewards for 7 days. So I'm gonna put this in there. I don't exactly know how to do this stuff still. So I'm gonna get 100% approval, go check the coffers, and then change everything to be nothing but herbs and I guess coal, and then throw this in there. And then next Saturday, because it's Saturday today, whenever I check it, it should be like the maximum rewards. Okay, so after quickly Googling it, I'm gonna do herbs and then farm for the seeds, and then I want to deposit all of that. And then I just come back in a week, right? Yeah, so doing the math, assuming that you hit level 70 before you have all of the points, it should take less than 12 hours for you to be able to finish this outfit, but it's still like pretty close to 12, which seems like a lot. Alright, and with this one, 70 construction. Ended up being pretty close to the exact amount of blanks. So a bit of a side goal that I have that I may have not really mentioned well. I need to get my rune crafting up. Right now specifically, I'm wanting to get nature runes so I can go and alch all of that rune stuff that I got. But ultimately, I want to be able to get 65 so I can start crafting death runes. And that's really the only way that I'm going to be able to afford to do ancient magics. 61. I accidentally sipped over it, but just hit 65 rune crafting. I can now make death runes, and I'm gonna take a break after this one, then is a little burnt out. Here we go, first time making death runes. Boom. Hell yeah. Wow, for the first time ever in Guardians of the Rifts, the points lined up the way I wanted them to at 69, so gonna pull that now. Alright, gonna do some big searches and check out what we got. Oh wow, shield lift F, hell yeah. That's funny. And death runes, cool. 800 death runes is huge. And here's the cash stack after alching all those runes. The rune items, I mean, everything's gone, so yeah, all in all, I'm back to, not back to, I have 7.6 mil in the bank, just raw cash, plus like 1.5 mil at the managing kingdom thing, managing miscellanea, so hell yeah, let's go. Good morning, gamers. For now, I'm going to be doing some mining. This weekend, I'm not really going to be able to play a bunch because it is the 4th of July weekend. Which is a big holiday here in the States. So going out of town, not really going to be able to play. So I plan on doing a bunch of AFK mining here specifically, just so that way I can get a bunch of these blessed bone shards and then push to 63 prayer. There we go. 79 mining. With the release of clue scroll boxes, I figure it's time for me to go ahead and do this clue geode, the beginner. Oh, it just opens to the boxes. Cool. I think I can only have 2. At the moment. Yeah, again, not really any point in doing beginners for me. You know, maybe I'll just start doing clue scrolls and just not opening them since I know there's nothing I need from them, and just build a giant stack of caskets. All right, that's both of the beginner caskets. I think this is the final step I have for this one. 3 steps, 4 steps. I think it's only 4 steps. But I'm honestly surprised how often I'm not running into clues that require you to equip something. I don't think I've made a single clip of one of those because I just drop them as soon as I see that it requires a piece of gear, so maybe I'll include them in the next video just to show, but it is surprising how many I can complete. I thought it would be a lot less. And that's the casket. So I've actually decided I'm going to try to do as many of the medium diaries as I can, just to use those XP lamps and throw it into Herblore. And I was looking at those diaries again. So many of them require you to equip multiple pieces of gear. So today's going to be a bad day for the account. Okay, so this is the third gem rock. I went back to the bank and like deposited my pickaxe and everything, which is why I'm not mining them again. But back up to 100 after hitting 0 because of my Arms Big Adventure and claiming sticks. So 0 to 100 for a second time without seeing any Galtubers, but also 3 of these gem rocks, which are 5% chance each. So I don't know, I feel like 3 5% chance happenings is rarer than just the 1% happening. So this is insane. This is like the 5th gem rock now. All right, that's the 5th one. Yo, let's go. We got it. Galtuber baby. For some reason, the examine text isn't working. Oh, okay, there we go. It's so stupid that these have a GE value. Like, it would be really cool if they were untradeable. I've just completed the diary, and I gotta say, it's the slowest 5,000 Herb XP you've ever gotten. Herb XP, yay! 5,000, 10,000 to go, 8,000. It's horrible. Oh, they're gonna start Haunted Mine. I was looking, I'm pretty close to the more a medium. And Haunted Mine is the only thing that's really stopping me. Haunted Mine and then Layer of Tar and Razor Lore. So, gonna do that real quick and get some salve amulets. Okay, time to do this annoying boss. No, come on, big slam! Big slam, big slam him! Big slam! Rest in peace, Traith. Dick. We get a key. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, I accidentally skipped it. But that's quest complete. Now I'm just gonna cut off a bunch of these. I have enough points, so I'm gonna go ahead and just buy a Slayer ring so we can teleport. First of all, I can wear it. I can teleport to Tarn's lair, and it makes this little part stupid easy compared to how it is normally. So that's 75 points, 100% worth it. And now we kill the dogs. The mean dogs. Hey, 5,000 Slayer. Cool beans. Hey, you guys getting all this? Alright, boys. Yeah. I did not know this that a dude sold balls of wool. How cool is that? But here we go. Salve amulets. And then we use them? Yep, there we go. Salve amulet E. Just gotta go get this imbued out the nightmare zone. And we'll have salve amulet EI, which is better than Slayer helmet in places that you can use it. It's really good. Alright, so I completed it. 115 pieces of bait. Talking to Le Sèvre. There we go. More legs too. Is complete. And another 5k Herblore XP. Boom, boom. Hell yeah. Oh, 7,500. What? Cool. I'm not too far off the Varrock one, so I think I may as well go do that now too. This is one of those like weirdly old school quests to me. It just, what does this quest have to do with anything else in the rest of the game? And it's like this relatively large area that just exists for this quest alone. So weird. Ah! Well, what the hell? Do you know Tono spelled backwards is Anthony? There we go, Tono's Rift complete. Whoopee. I have to get a new kitten from Gertrude. So, for the diary, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have to go turn in this cat, so I'm gonna go sell it for some death roots. Oh. I didn't know you had to use it on him, but yeah, 200 death runes, rip. Rip cat, but now we get a new kitten. Hey, 2 birds with one, 3 birds with one stone now. I'm up some birds. I need these wolf bones because I need to make these arrowheads so I can complete the Western Province easy and medium, all of these, because you have to make the flighted arrows or the arrows. And it's also my current Slayer task. And I need to go get a task from Vanica in Edgeville Dungeon. So, hell yeah, this is efficiency. This is macroscaping. This is what Buddy was talking about whenever he made his new series. Just finished the Varrock medium. $55. Let's go. Super strength. Cool. Just completed the easy Western Diaries. Not gonna worry about getting multiple of those. Honestly, don't know what that's good for, but free herblore XP. The magic butterfly net, and I believe this makes it untradeable, right? Yes, cool. So now I can officially wear this and catch some implings. The Lumbridge medium and the ring gat buff and herblore XP. Almost forgot. Gotta go to my kingdom and chop some maple trees to keep my rating up high. Let's see what I'm at in my approval. 96%. By the way, look at the tummy on this dude. That is a strong man. There we go. Back to 100%. I've lost my voice, so I don't even know if we'll see this clip, but it has been 1 week today. It's Saturday again, and gonna go check the kingdom and see how many herbs I've gotten. And this is with like the max amount of cash in there, so hopefully it's worthwhile. Gonna check approval, it should be like 96, I think. Yeah, okay. Gonna get 100 real quick and then go get the approval and put some more money in there. Alright, let's see what we get this time. Check everything all into herbs, and then oh yeah, farm for seeds. That's what we want to do. I'm gonna deposit the rest of the money, and then collect resources. 80 mining. Working on these blessed bone shards. Let's go. It's my first 80. Good morning. Finishing up the weekend of mining, and right at the amount of bone shards I need for 63 prayer. The number I came to was like 44,000, so a little south of it, but still very close. So it's now becoming time to work on this stack here. Damn, this beginner had 3 steps and can't do the 3rd one. And I like Charlie, because there's a whole thing about like beggars can't be choosers. Hey, easy casket. Okay, it is time to clean up all my herbs, and I have herbs up to Avento. So this stack here. And I'm gonna do it the old fashioned method. Not gonna pay somebody to clean them or whatever. And oh, cool, 56 from cleaning these. I also haven't been doing the best on my herb runs. So I'm going to try to change that, at least until I get 70 herblore. Oh my god, I'm just realizing that I hit the right agility level for the shortcut, so I don't have to run through the stronghold anymore. Hell yeah, Wilderness agility paying off, finally. Okay, about to do the Wilderness Easy Diary, and time to do everybody's favorite part of breaking the account rules in your Wilderness. Alright, there we go. Count ruined. Here we go. Wildy, easy done. I'm trying to get all of the herb XP that I can before I actually make any potions. In the quest for looking for ways of completing herb lore without actually making a single potion, I'm gonna do Grim Tail. Look at this little freaky guy. Hell yeah. Whoa, I agree, brother. Oh, damn. He should not die so easily. Oh no, there he goes. I sense something's about to happen. Oh! Cool. Golly, that's a lot of XP. 57 herb, which is now enough to do Fairy Tale Part 2. And 72 woodcutting, cool. This is another one of those things that's so dumb that it's tradable. Like, this really should just be an untradeable piece of gear. But it alks for 36k, so I mean, I'm just gonna go alk it. Unfortunately, for the hard Falador diary, you need to go down to the mines and equip it. So I'm just gonna do that real quick, finish the diary that I need it for, and then I don't think there's another use for it. There we go. Count ruined twice today. Rip. There we go. Fairy Tale 2 complete. Ready to take up all this XP. Let's do another trivia question. Is it A, HP, B, rune crafting, or C, herbler? You receive herbler. You're correct. So aside from Song of the Elves and While Gothic Sleeps, there are no more quests that give me herb XP. So not going to be able to do those, but, or at least Song of the Elves will be a goal. But I am going to look at the quests that give XP lamps and like see if anything's really worth doing, or if now is just the time for me to make up all of my herbs. Now I'm going to start a great brain robbery. For a couple important reasons we'll find out. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, I didn't have the breathing part on. Man, leave me alone. I'm trying to do something. Golly. Oh, whoa. Why is there no audio? What is that? Look at this. It's kind of cute. Oh my god, we're actively fighting. I've killed the foul beast. Oh no, it's a little brain. Poor guy. And here we go. The barrel chest anchor. There we go. Quest complete. Great brain robbery. Some XP. Prayer's cool. I don't really care much. But the lamp and the barrel chest anchor, those are the two cool parts. Oh, 61 crafting. Hell yeah. That's cool. Pray over blessed lamp. We're going to throw that into herb lore. No level, but still a bunch of XP. Yeah, I'm going to drop that and just drop the holy symbol because I don't care about that. Then I'm going to go plant these seeds because I'm pretty sure it's for a diary. So I somehow forgot to record a clip of it, but I got the barrel chest anchor remade and now have it. It's a scuffed BGS for me, but honestly it's not super great. Its spec is not nearly as good as the BGS, but it is a spec weapon, so I'll take it. Back here, doing a taste of hope. Golly! Look at that! Boom, there we go, the Avantis flail. Yay! Quest complete. But more importantly, Herblore XP! Woo! Okay, starting King's Ransom. I realize I say okay a ton whenever I'm starting clips, so I'm really gonna work on that. But starting King's Ransom. And quest complete. Obviously putting the lamp into herblore. And 58. Let's go, baby. Oh, I can get the herb sack now. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Big slammed. Bunch of XP. And we can use those prayers now if I hit the level to use it. Good job, team. Here I go. I'm starting Legends quest. This will definitely be the last quest, and then I'll go do some herblore. Gonna kill a Deathwing real quick for the diary. Easy as pie. Alien food doing this, or like unguided doing this? Unguided is wild. Couldn't be me. Book. Come on, man. Oh my goodness, let's go, baby. Ah! Oh, that does damage. Oh, I didn't bring any food. Come on, man, die honorably. Oh my gosh, shut up. I need to get my like ranged up, my combat stats up. Oh, that's weird. It says that teleporting out makes the water disappear or whatever, but it didn't. Oh, now the water disappeared. Can I catch it? I need higher then. Maybe I can. A Ranar seed. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. Cool. Congrats me. Alright, it says activate protect from melee, and then use the totem on that totem. Rest in peace, Nizakanepper. Should be able to, yes, Herblower. I'm gonna do Herblower each time. 59. 60. 61. Maybe 62? 62. Hell yeah. And quest complete. 120k Herb XP. Totally worth it. Now it's 62. 70 should be easy peasy. Okay, I am 100% going to just train Herblower now. No longer going to do quest. I hadn't realized it yet, but I had only roughly half the herbs needed for 70. I was also excited for mastering mixology, and I'm glad I wasn't aware of how boring it was going to be. Okay, I've made a handful of like just unfinished potions, but I'm also looking at the wiki at what I'll need, and so I'll probably use Irit Leaf for the Aga, the green, and then Avento for the red, maybe Corm, and then a bunch of these for just the blue. I'm also now going to utilize the seed vault. I don't like having like a separate bank that's like physically attached to something, like I have to go there, but there are just so many seeds. Except for, I'll probably keep the seaweed spores in there, just because I'm only ever going to use them from Fossil Island, whereas the rest of my farming runs I can make a trip start from here. Make it some super strength. Just going to breeze through, make a bunch of potions. I'm going to go pick this limport, make more. 63. Can now make super restores. Okay, finished making all of the potions that I care to make immediately. Can't mess with these yet. And I don't really want to use up my toad flaxes, but this is how I have my potions organized, which maybe I'll get the potion storage. I don't know. I don't mind having a tab for it, but who cares? So I added up these potions. I made about 250 total, which would add up to less than 30k XP. You could easily hit 70 without making these potions, but I just figured that they'd actually be useful. Okay, now I'm gonna do it. Hey. See you guys in an hour. The wiki says the hopper can hold 3,000 of each piece, so I wrongly assumed that that was a lot. I was so innocent. Okay, here's 3,000 of the Aga. And then I'm gonna go make the lie now. And there's the 3,000 lie. And I probably have enough for another 3,000 one more time. So 6,000 total of each base basically sitting in the bank. Hopefully that's enough for a little while. Alright, doing mastering mixology for the first time ever. Only thing I'm not sure about is the digweed, but it seems pretty easy with this add-on, the mastering mixology add-on. Unless I'm missing something obvious. So I'm gonna record me doing this one, and you guys tell me. If you're unfamiliar with mastering mixology, the small emblem tells you which table to finish your potion at. The name tells you which blend it is, and digweed gives the mix an XP and point boost whenever you turn it in. Probably the easiest minigame. So now these 3 are done. I turn them in, and then so I want LLL, LLL, MMM. And these 2 are going to be crystallized. And then this one's going to be homogeneous. Hey, 64 herb lore. So I'm not totally sure if I'm still doing something wrong, but this is going at like about 45k an hour, 45k XP. Which, I mean, if this is better XP per herb, then I'll take it. But 45k XP an hour kind of sucks. Especially for herb lore, given that you're able to like easily get 100k an hour making potions. So I'm gonna keep doing this though, because it seems like it is just the best thing for me to do. But yeah, I'm definitely don't think I'm gonna have enough herbs to make it 270. Okay, and from this amount of herbs, I got 52k XP. I could probably do that a couple more times. So I'm thinking like another 100,000 XP. That'll put me a little over 500. There's 300k XP that I need to find, basically. Or maybe like another 200k XP I need to find. Oh, and also looking at the points I got, around 3,000 blue, 2,500 green, 2,000 reds. That looks to be my roughly hourly average, so I should be able to buy whatever I want. Maybe not the chug jug or whatever the hell it's called, but the potion storage I'm pretty sure I can get in the goggles, so that'll be neat. Yep, so this is all of the paste that I have left over, and it should get me to 65. I honestly could probably hit 66, but I think that might be it. About to start another hour, but I think I'm actually gonna go do an herb run real quick, just so that way I can get a little bit more of the herbs that I'll need. So looking at my seeds, I think I'm going to do the Avento for the lye paste, but I am out of Irit, so I'm not going to be able to make any more of the Aga. But I can do Catentine at 65, I believe. I think 65 is Catentine, so I might not be in danger. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, I'm going to do inventory of Aventos. Oh, I didn't even have an herb growing. Oh, don't look. Just missed it, but 65 herb lore, so I can now clean Catentines. And I did find out earlier, unfortunately, that if you don't pick up the digweed while it's ready, it'll shrink and you won't be able to get it. So it seems like no matter what you're doing, it's best to stop your action and go pick the digweed. And then yeah, just in case I didn't say it earlier, you want to put the digweed in your best potion. So for me, that's the MMA mixed one. Okay, so I'm looking at the rewards and the costs, and I'm starting to see why everybody hates this place. The red is what you need the most of for everything, which don't care about this whole outfit, just goggles, potion storage, like, you know, the regular. And the red's what you need the most, but blue is what you by far do the most, and then green is in the middle, like where it's supposed to be. But yeah, red seems like you're constantly under, so a little lame. Dang, I just missed it, but I got 66 herb lore. By just cleaning herbs, so oh yeah. Oh, that's right, 66 unlocked the new potion as well, the MML, I think it is. Alright, can't complete this order with the amount of herbs or the reagent that I have, so gonna take a break here. I'm just shy of 67, so a couple hundred XP, 200 XP away from getting the 70. I need to get 70 herb lore, and so I'm doing farming runs right now, currently in the middle of waiting for one. I have about 30 more minutes until it starts. So what I'm going to do in between farm runs is pickpocket RD9s on Splash Worlds and try to get up to 80 thieving, so that way I can then get the rogue's outfit and then hit up master farmers to get double seeds, because right now master farmers are just kind of annoying to do. So that is going to be the goals on the account until I can go back to just doing herb lore, but I roughly know how many herbs I need and I'm nowhere close to it. So instead of doing a farm run, herb lore, farm run, herb lore, farm run, herb lore, I figure this will be like a more macro efficient use of my time. 66 thieving. Hey, 71 farming. Wasn't fully expecting that, so cool. I'll take it. Oh my god, don't look at those clicks. So I'm pretty sure I'm actually just out of seeds that give me the green paste. So that's not going to be super happy, but it is Thursday today. So maybe on Saturday, whenever I go check the kingdom again, I can have a bunch of Irits or something, so I can have a bunch of green paste and just knock out 70 herb lore this weekend. Well, I got over 16 herbs from this single herb patch. I thought 16 was the max. 69. Okay, I said I was going to show them, so here's another example of a clue I can't do. I have to equip things, and those are all tradable. Okay, just got 100. Oh, I said okay again. Sorry, guys. I really let you all down, but I just got 100% approval here, and now we're gonna go collect from Advisor Graham. Actually, I don't even want to deposit. I'm just gonna collect. 2,000 coal is sick, and then here it's cool. Ranar cool. Avento cool. Not much for seeds, but whatever. And I'm just going to go ahead and deposit 100k. And it's at right south of 1 mil. And honestly, I'm just going to kind of forget about this place for a while. I think that I'm now past the threshold and it's just me doing it. So pray for me. Okay, so after 1 week of nothing but herb runs, this is where I'm at with all of the different paste, and I'm pretty sure I filled up last time I was here. No, I didn't. Okay. I will fill up then and re-get all of these to 3,000, except for the red paste because you don't use it nearly as much, like half as much. I should definitely have enough for 70 herb lore, so pretty happy with that. And I'll just see you guys whenever I get levels. Just hit 67 while cleaning up herbs. 68. 69. Yeah, I'm really starting to hate this whole game mode, and I got 69k XP left, and I'm no longer super sure if I'm going to be able to hit it. Running really low on potions or herbs. I just need more of the mock space, really. I'm getting real close. Less than 10,000 XP away from 70, but only 400 of the mocks left, so let's see if we get it. Literal next one. That's 90, right? 369, yeah. Rip. Yeah, 0% chance I'm gonna hit 70. 3,800 XP away. I would need like 4 or 5 potions in a row without a single 2, 4. Like, let's try it. Let's see. I'm just gonna go till I can't, but need more herbs still. Yep, next order. 4 of them. So can't complete it. 2,400 XP away. I don't think I have enough to level here, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Make some prayer potions. I just went and gotten some snake grass from Waterbirth Island. I'm thinking we got it, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. 70 herb lore. And the final prerequisite, the Song of the Elves. Oh, except for 95 combat, but we'll have that. Now I just gotta get my magic up a little bit, but it's done. It's finally done. I mean, while I'm here, what's the best thing to buy? I have enough to buy basically anything, except for the chugging barrel, but I don't want that. I think it's the goggles are the best buy, because that's probably like 1 per inventory. And then postage storage, or then maybe the alchemist amulet. But what do I buy? I'm not going to spend my points yet, because I honestly have no idea. I think it's these, the prescription goggles, but please let me know in the comments. Otherwise, I don't know. Alright, boys. I've switched the UI yet again. This will be the last time, though. Definitely going to keep it like this. I just prefer the resizable. And honestly, I used the classic layout the most, but that's just because that's like how I played back in the day. But it seems like this is the meta, like a lot of top players seem to be doing the new layout, so we're just gonna run with it. And right now I'm working on Song of the Elves, like little requirements, like items and stuff. So gonna do some runs, birdhouse runs, try to get a Catentine seed. Okay, so it looks like a lot of Slayer monsters drop Catentine seeds, so I'm just gonna start doing some Slayer until I get the Catentine seed. Oh yeah, big hit. And I love it. I love this outfit. I like using weird gear for Slayer and stuff. And most of this is pretty good, but with the Void Bottom and Chazian boots being my best. Because I just think, like, unfortunately, a lot of minigames, outside of combat related ones, don't require like any specific equipment. And skilling typically doesn't require too much equipment. So a lot of the account gameplay has just been playing it like a normal account recently. And pretty soon that should be turning around to where it's pretty heavily gear dependent and random gear at that. So especially after Song of the Elves. While I'm doing Slayer and I'm thinking of it, I should go back to Tithe Farm and get the herb sack. Yo, I forgot. I even said it in a video that, like, oh hey, I can go get the herb sack. Completely forgot about this thing. 250 points. Oh, it's not as expensive as I thought. Collection log. 150 points. What can I buy with that? Ooh, I could buy seed packs. Do we know what type of seed they are? Are they like medium tier? I'm gonna buy one. Mahogany seed's cool. Magic seed's cool. So far it's good. Ranar. Dwarf weed. Give me Catentine. Cactus. I don't care. Avento. Quarm. Oh my god. Let me put up these lobsters. Yeah, that herb sack was pretty sick, so I'm honestly just going to buy as many as I can. And dragon fruit seed. Jesus, these are so good. Snape crest. Hey, Catentine seed. Oh my god. Did you guys know how good these are? But yeah, right now I'm actually looking for these magpies, but bots are super quick to get them. And real players too. Not saying that person's a bot, but there's definitely some bots here. I didn't mention it, but I'm hunting magpies for their 1 in 21 chance of 2 runite bars, which are needed for Song of the Elves. Okay, so the jar generator doesn't actually generate jars. It's just basically 33 of these, and you can't put them back in. I have learned. Ain't no way there's another magpie. Let's go, baby! 2 magpies down. Oh yeah. No, come on. I was just trying to catch it, and it flew away. Stop! Oh my god, it's the fastest emblem. Yeah, just stay there. Just stay there. No! What the hell? Stop embarrassing me in front of all the other implings. There we go, 3 in the bag. Did I just get lucky with them, like, spawning over here? Like, do they spawn all over the place, or is this, like, southwest corner of the move? Alright, seems like I am not having any luck finding more magpies. I think I'm just gonna open these 3 and hope I get lucky. Warhammer. Gloves. Damn. I mean, not bad. There's some good owls, but not what I'm looking for. Oh, and by the way, I'm using the magic butterfly one, so not the other net. Not the tradable one. I'm following the rules. Come on, man, come back. Come on. Just stay there, just stay there. Just stay there. No, motherfucker. Come on. No! No! Come on. There we go. Woo. Live half of key. Kinda useless. I got a loop half from that magpie and had a tooth half, so gonna go open that crystal chest and see if I can get lucky. It's looks like it's a 1 in 10 there, so not really that bad of odds. But yeah, people with dark lore are beating me like 90% of the time to getting those magpies, so I'm just not having the best of luck trying to get them. Okay, do we get lucky? No. God, that's the worst possible loot you can probably get. Jeez. Of course, the one time I don't have my recorder open, I literally just opened my computer, turned on Runelight, and saw a Magpie Impling in here, and got the 2 Runite bars. So we're gonna do like a dramatic reenactment. Okay. So this door was closed actually, and I saw on my mini map it said Magpie Impling. So I then clicked on the door, and then clicked on the Magpie Impling. Yeah, so there you go. But also, that's like the last soft requirement for Song of the Elves. Everything else I either have or is like super easy to get, so I guess there's no excuse not to do it. Alright, let's see if this is the casket, and it is. I do think there are things inside hard caskets that are usable to me, but I'm not going to open it yet. I'm still just going to hold them. Alright. God, I said alright. Starting Song of the Elves. I'm not going to be able to complete it in this sitting because I'm just remembering that I need to get my prayer and my magic level up. And so this quest isn't just going to be like banged out in one shot. Here we go, creating some awesome armor. Just kidding, it's just steel armor. I don't think it's better than anything, but I look cool. The battle for West Ardoin. I used to say Ardanuke when I was a kid. The final mourner. You fools! I can just pray. The power of God and anime are on my side. Could you guys subscribe to my channel, please? Thank you. Oh my god, there's a body. This game doesn't show that much. He's dead. It'd be so cool if he did like this spin emote first, like, whoa. Damn. Wow, Quest Helper says you need a seed dibber for this quest, but you don't if you have barbarian farming. Oh my god, you still use a seed dibber. I don't have one on me. It must be unique to this patch. Huh. This part sucks, especially if you don't have staminas. I think this could be it. Leave the library. Hopping worlds, you ready? Well, 420, here we come. Yabba dabba doo. I've never said that before. I did not consider how crazy my weight would be carrying both the Colossal Blade and Barrel Chested Anchor. Barrel Chest Anchor. But needless to say, it's pretty high. Did you guys see how cool it was? One hand holding the Colossal Blade. These two archers on top of each other are so annoying. Damn, this was a lot easier than I remember. Okay, I'll go. See you. Okay, just gonna give a shot to Saren. I'm 99% sure not gonna be able to actually do the fight. Just want to see how far I can make it into it and if it's looking like it'll be possible anytime soon or not. Yeah, so the fight's easy. It's just splashing on her. So that's all it is. I just need to get more DPS. I don't really think Bruise and everything are going to be super required. No, now I know. You know, funny enough, I completely forgot about getting my prayer up to 63 so I can start using the new magic one. So that's going to be a pretty big boost and not too far from a level, so I'm just going to train my magic up a little bit. 80 would be awesome, but don't think I'll need it. And then, yeah, give it another shot. Here we go. 55. 56. 57. Okay, so it looks like a full inventory is just enough to do about 10,000. I want to say I was like right at 41,000 or something, so I'll need 3 more inventories. But also I'm seeing that to make the special blessed wine, it's only 2 sunfire splinters. So I might honestly go give wave 1 of Colosseum a try. 3-minute wave 1 with 80 sunfire splinters. Thank you very much. It's only 1 XP more per shard, but I mean, that adds up being quite a bit. I mean, this will be 31,000 extra XP. So, hell yeah. Well, not 31,000 because I'm not going to be able to do the whole amount, but, you know, like 10,000 extra XP then. By the way, I'm getting, you won't be able to see it, but I'm getting well over 1 mil XP an hour. It's like 1.5 mil XP. $63 prayer, and I get Mystic Vigor, which I do actually have unlocked, so hell yeah, boys. Alright, let's learn Mystic Vigor. We ready? Let's see if it's got a cool animation or anything. Yes, learn Mystic Vigor. Ooh. There we go. Oh, that's a weird reorganization. See, like, this is what I wish the prayers would do. How they, like, reorder themselves and, like, are larger. Whereas these are all the same size. It's just kind of weird, right? And there we go. I centered them now. That'll be probably how I keep it. That's not too bad. Doing some Scurious just to get some magic XP. And this is, as long as I get Chaos Runes, basically a free way to get magic XP. So. Oh, 1 XP. There we go. 70 magic. I don't know if this is common knowledge to you guys, but I recently learned that yew trees are like hyper poisonous. This isn't even like a meme. I don't know why I worded it like that, but like, yeah, like the sap can kill you, the bark can kill you, like everything related to the yew tree is just lethal. Damn, this is something I was afraid of. We just got a worms task. Yeah, this is going to be impossible. And worms are pretty heavily weighted. I feel like you get worms a lot, so I'm going to... I feel like I can unblock these, to be honest, and then just go ahead and block worms. Yep, I blocked them. So, pretty low on points, have a couple skips, but Messless Skin Worms, these are just 2 near impossible tasks for me. Figured if I'm going to be trying to get my magic up, may as well do some Slayer, so that way I can level up my Slayer as well. And I got a Cal Fight task, and I know that you can cannon those really easily, but not super sure how well... Oh, Stretchy Pants, be careful. Not sure how well you can burst these guys. I think they're going to be a little bit too big, but try to get some XP. So I think they're actually just too big to burst, period. So this might be a wash. I'll just bring the cannon out here or something instead of wasting runes. Here we go. This is a good place. And can possibly get those keys, which will be super helpful. First, grubby key. Also, I got one of these pages. I know that you need like a bunch of them. Not sure what happened to my recorder, but I completed In Search of Knowledge, and I'm now going to go use my grubby keys. The costume runes are just a bit too expensive to keep splashing here. Okay, gonna use up these grubby keys and see if I get some Cerebrews. I only ended up getting like 6 doses of Cerebrews, so not really enough to talk about. Holy shit, an Moglu I can actually do. That's sick. Yay, casket complete. Let's see what this other one is. Oh, I didn't know I didn't have this unlocked. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go fight Scorpio right now. Oh, 72 magic. Hell yeah. 73 magic. Just not quite there yet. Completely out of food. Man, but it's possible. I just need to get more DPS, so definitely just gotta level up. Alright, gonna send an attempt at just using Ivan Blast. Not gonna have the healing of the blood spell, but it's gonna do a lot more DPS. I think it's like a 3 or 4 higher max hit, so just gonna see how that run goes. So I died, but even though the DPS was maybe better, I still got her to roughly the same health, about like 30%. So gave it my best shot, but the lowest I can seem to get it right now is around 300 health, and that's with Ivan's Blast. I basically need the healing from the blood spells, or else it's just not going to be feasible. So I think that 80 magic is going to be my best bet in just getting blood blitz. You're capped at a 24 for a max hit anyway, so blood blitz and Ivan's Blast will be doing like the same kind of DPS. 75 magic. 76. Damn it, I just missed it. I threw at the rat and I got double XP somehow. Do you see? I got double XP right there again. That's 79 HP. Look, it's a new background. The new update just released. The map is finally filled out. Oh, and I was doing some Valimor thieving, like the AFK thieving, the other day when I was editing the video, so finished that up and also hit 71 thieving out of it, so yeah. I don't know what is even in this new stuff. I think there's something for crafting, but yeah, I don't know like anything else, so probably not gonna learn it right now either. I gotta get in a prif. Holy shit. A new quest. After completing the quest, you'll unlock the new Delph boss, a new Naga to fight, and an untradeable melee weapon that's as red hot as the quest you get it from. Stat-wise, it's comparable to a dragon scimitar and requires 60 attack to wield, but the special attack is where it pops off. Oh my god, we got a new untradeable weapon. This is huge. Forgot to record it. Alright, I didn't even know it was coming, but 77 magic. And as bad as I want to get the new Arcane Blade, I have to wait until I finish Song of the Elves first. There we go. 500 KC. Not a new level or anything like that, but I feel like that's a pretty impressive milestone. And with that, I'm going to take a little break and head towards the new gem crab thing that was added to the game. See what kind of XP I can get there doing just like Wind Strike or something. I imagine it's going to be pretty but it's super AFK from what I'm hearing, and that's perfect for me. So I'm testing out the gemstone crab XP rates, and with Wind Strike, it was like 15k XP an hour, and then Wind Bolt was about 30k XP an hour. 30k is cool for how AFK it is, but it costs Chaos Runes, which is just expensive. Like the whole life will probably cost over 200 Chaos Runes. Now I'm just chucking at it with the Colossal Blade, and I'm getting like right at 67k an hour strength, so about 90k total including HP. And this is where I can get my maxes hit though, and hit a 40 with Chivalry Parade, so really cool. It's awesome seeing those huge numbers whenever they do pop up, like right there. Hell yeah. 78. Here's to that one viewer that told me to catch the imps. We got him. What do we get? Oh, planks, cool. 79. One more level to go. Okay, boys. Here we go. 80 magic. Doesn't show it, but that is Blood Blitz. Now, maybe gonna be able to go kill the Fragment of Saren. Well, managed to do one clue, but can't do this one. Can't equip anything, obviously, so rest in peace, clue scroll. Alright, with 80 magic and casting Blood Blitz, and I'm going to switch to PvP World so I can use blighted resources. Let's see if it's possible. This is the set that I'm rocking up with, 1 prayer bonus from the ring instead of the beacon rings plus 1 magic bonus. But this is my best in slot magic right now, so hopefully we do enough DPS. Alright, let's see how this goes. I mean, of course, a 77. This is my best attempt by far, but not going to be able to beat it. Zero chance that I kill her, but I just keep hitting zeros, man. I'll do fine, and then 0, 0, 0, 0, zeros, and then just not cast, like get stuck. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Spent basically, yeah, I spent over 1 mil getting some blood runes, so hopefully I'm able to kill it within these next few hundred casts. Oh my god, it's so close. I can do it. I can do it, boys. No, 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 no. Come on. There we go. Just so close, so close. Please hit, please hit, please God, please hit, please hit, please hit. No! Run, bro! Oh my god. I'm sick. Oh my god, I just entered the Temple of Light and it counted the kill. Holy shit, boys. I thought I was gonna have to do that all over again. Let's go, baby. Hopefully I don't like teleport somewhere super obvious and get stacked out because I am on a PvP world right now. In fact, I'm going to set it up so I can just world hop immediately. This is insane. They counted it. Oh my gosh. There it is. Rip Dennis. I'm shaking. I'm buzzing right now. And that Song of the Elves completed. So many levels. Oh my god. And now I'm hopping immediately because this is a PvP area. Oh, and this is the gear. It's ghostly beads. The beacon ring I didn't get because whenever I died it disappeared and I didn't realize it. But yeah, this is the outfit. And I pulled up the DPS calculators. Full Mystic would have been better. So I don't recommend using Void for this. Alright, so what levels did I even get? I get 72 farming, 74 smithing, 76 agility, which is cool. I wanted 76 for something. I don't exactly remember what it was. But I know I wanted 76. I'm a 70 construction. I'm gonna set this to be my house. I don't know if that's possible or not, but I love, like, even on my main, this is where my house goes to. Yep, gonna relocate to Dennis. This is my personal favorite spot to be. I like being near CG, just so easy to go run it. So, and speaking of that, since I now unlocked Dennis and unlocked the gauntlet, I'm gonna go put my gold up, but I'm gonna run a gauntlet. Oh my god, why am I keep wanting to press the final one, Augury. And so I'm freaking smiting, or trying to smite Hunlif. Hey, there we go, CG unlocked in first gauntlet ran. What do we get? Just some runes, but you know what? I'm happy. Gonna give CG a shot now, but don't think it's gonna go well just because I don't think I'll have the stats to actually kill everything. Come on. I could do it. Oh, come on, game. Is that it? There we go. First CG done too. Hell yeah. Let's see what we get. Oh my god, that is the worst one I have ever seen. Alright, boys. We've done it. Song of the Elves and a corrupted gauntlet. Complete. Thank you all for watching the episode. And if you made it this far, please like, comment, or subscribe. That's the best way to help the channel grow. With Season 1 complete, it's time for a new goal. And I'm thinking either Quest Cape or Achievement Diary Cape. But because these grinds will continue to get longer and more difficult, I may not upload with a weekly schedule as I work on those goals. This account has been a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see you guys again next time here on Trade Locked.